Grimo, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, I was just climbing in this hole.
The giant boys, they're in their green room. They won't come out. Please take care of it.
Grimo goes to the giant boys' dressing room and he blows all the giant.
Oh, no.
It's also time for the raffle.
And I'm going, oh shit, because I don't know what's in the box.
I got a 10.
14. I got a 5.
Whoever got closest to 1 wins the raffle.
So Decker wins?
Decker wins. Okay. So,
Yeah. Finally getting what I deserve.
now,
Grabs the box.
do you open it?
Yeah, opens it.
As soon as you open it, like right here, a dark portal opens up, and a giant creature comes out with tendrils and like a black sort of like corruption like takes over the boat.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Twits and Crits. Funhouse, we are playing D&D. Who wants to remember what happened last week?
We had a sock cop battle royale.
Yeah. Who
Pretty
won the battle
ridiculous.
royale? Which orc?
Decker won.
Decker won.
Decker won?
Which orc? Decker won.
Come on.
However, that was Grimo, the referee, fudging the details a little
Yes.
bit.
Oh, it
You
was?
cheated?
Well,
I didn't know that.
A bit.
Grimo had a bad
Decker's
night.
foot went over the line, but
yeah. And then
right.
Grimo, even though he and Decker are at odds right
Yeah.
now, he still has
Bit of
love
a
in his
love
heart
triangle
for
at
him.
play.
except that the top of the triangle doesn't care
Yeah, no, I don't.
either of the other parts of the triangle.
Shattercock is looking for Koja, and that's it.
And Grimo had just come off of filleting the 6 members of the Giant Boys.
Oh boy.
And
So
quite a
his-
couple of
That's
other
canon?
tasks
His
as well.
self-esteem was pretty low at the time. That is unfortunately canon.
Wow, I didn't
But,
realize
I mean,
that.
nobody knows.
Chunks of your hair have been removed for some
Yeah.
arguably satanic ritual.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
You've also had, I
Pieces
think,
with spum in it.
2 cups of fish fin punch thrown in your face.
It was a
Yeah,
spit take. I
I
spit took
Oh,
it in her
one was
face.
thrown, the other one was came
I
directly out of his
suffered
mouth.
a lot at the hands of being
poor Grimo.
Roxanne's executive assistant because he was throwing the best sock hop in
It was
the
a great
world.
party.
That was a really good part.
But the prize, the winning prize from the raffle,
Was
which I believe Decker also won,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won both.
It's also mine.
was a very strange object which opened up what appeared to be a portal. To
I
another
leave it to
place.
Dan to fill in the blanks.
Some sort of rift.
I just throw him a very detailed curveball, and then he makes magic happen.
felt it.
I go home.
So yeah, we're gonna need a complete list of the stats on that demon entity that crawled out of that
Yeah.
portal.
that
Also, we should
Adam
have
made up.
We should have long rested at some point during all of this
Yeah.
enthusiastic sock hopping, but
No. You guys haven't slept in days, actually.
we haven't, and it feels like it.
And Miri, like you had some attentions from a female orc.
That's true.
Who was
right.
she
I
was
did.
your,
He kept
your
Rash.
refusing them.
yeah, Rash was your dedicated
Shoving her
helper.
away.
Did, yeah. She's pretty cool, but yeah, I'm not.
That's what he
I'm
always
not.
said.
I'm not
She's pretty
attracted to
cool,
her.
but I'm not attracted to her every
Yeah.
time. Every single
I think
time.
Matt's afraid of
my-
intimacy.
it's my-
Excuse me, Miri. Bang that
If you
orc.
want to bang that orc, you go right ahead.
I don't.
This is what D&D's all about, Matt. So we can get laid finally.
Yeah, just tickle finger those lips.
Quick bookkeeping, some experience from last time. I'm going to give everybody 500.
Yeah, bud.
For that sock hop?
Yeah, for the sock hop was fucking awesome.
How much experience do you have, Bruce?
40.
Well, you have like
So-
7
I have
more
36-14.
than everyone else.
Yeah, I know you have 7 more. Who
I
are
have
you?
121.
There it is.
Oh, you have 7 more.
Yep.
Was
Decker
it
actually
90?
gets 77 extra experience for
horseshit.
winning the
That's
championship.
bullshit. I beat a one-on-one battle and I got 7
dang.
XP.
No, that's
He,
not
he
good.
rolled 3 times
That's
and
not
accidentally
good.
won a battle royale and you
Dang.
beat 77.
That's
needs it.
dang. That sucks.
I'm gonna walk
dude.
out on this
impressive.
fucking
Dang.
shit show.
Dang. So that makes me the highest level here.
Grimo blew
Weird.
6 dudes.
Poorly.
6
Yeah.
XP.
Oh, thank you.
Wow. One
That's pretty
XP.
good.
Forgot about the
Per
blowing.
blow. Per blow
Oh, wait,
job.
so if we blow 300 dudes,
It's actually the fastest way to farm XP.
He sucked his way to level 17.
I'm the great knight. It's like, hey, that guy blew me.
Also, everybody gets 100 extra experience for finally leaving that fort.
Yeah.
For finally leaving.
And inspiration, just because I think the last couple episodes were so
right.
fucking great.
I don't think I got inspiration last season.
We should have our
Well,
experience
maybe you
gain
should be better.
tied directly to how
I'm the
many
best.
first memberships we sell.
Good
job, boys.
faster.
Leveled up.
We get a multiplier if people sign up to watch the show.
You guys are on the northern bank of the Moraga River around 9:30 p.m. The night air is crisp and refreshing.
There we go.
Here's your.
There we are.
So yeah, your sock hop was ripping and roaring and awesome, and kind of the evening was starting to climax. Decker won the contest of champions and the raffle, and the raffle prize was a little box that you found in Heather's house. Heather
Yeah, Heather
what
brought
was your
it.
girlfriend's name?
Header.
That was Header.
I thought it was Heather.
Oh, you said Header.
I said Heather.
Starts with an H.
She's got an accent.
Speech impediment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Header.
So yeah, I think you got your raffle prize. You open it up, and as Adam let us know last time, there's a purple thorny beating heart inside that box.
Ooh, a beating heart.
Oh yeah, it's
that-
like a demon heart.
So it opened up a portal, and this giant tendrilled monster with a skull horse head
Oh, that's right.
started to come out. That's what I remember from the
Basically,
last
yeah,
disco.
yeah.
Wow.
Well, it was
Let's
like
look at that art from Napoleon.
No.
Oh,
way to drop the ball, Napoleon.
I wrote
There it is.
horse head tendrils creature.
there it is.
Nice
It's right
job.
there.
Oh,
That's my wolf. That's Chansey 1. Chauncey 1. Whatever.
how does Jancy's voice go again?
Bro, I don't know.
There it is.
He never knows anything.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
So this creature starts to come out of the portal, and he goes, "Ooh, what up, party?"
Back-to-back parties.
Party monster Macaulay Culkin, 2001.
So you guys can actually kind of glimpse into the portal he's coming out of, and it looks like a party is kind of winding down there.
Party dimension?
Yeah, so he's popping out. He's starting to go grab some beers, wandering up. You guys mind if I join?
Party monster.
What's going on here?
Is Roxanne okay with this? This is his party.
I'm indifferent at this point because I mean the whole thing's a disaster. The Giant Boys are just not happy with that. There was a fluffer, someone who went backstage, and they apparently weren't as happy as they could have been.
He wasn't good
They
enough.
said it was dry and unpleasant.
Yeah.
Obligatory.
So I'm dealing with that right now.
Grimo let 10 bees sting his lips
Yeah.
before he did that.
I'm with the Giant Boys.
So-
We're trying to figure out like a solution to this. And I'm like, maybe Grimo will blow you. I don't know. We can.
Grimo has to do
I believe-
don a disguise.
Lacked enthusiasm was the major note. that they
I'm
gave.
unaware that it was actually Grimo who blew the Giant Boys. From what I thought, it was just a random hooker I hired who has yet to show up. Yeah.
Party monster's moving through the party. Oh, there's some fly honeys up in here. Hey, baby. And he kind of goes and starts chatting up.
Monster.
Hey, and he's kind of
Shattercock knows his name right away, by the way.
his name's Party Monster.
Well, that's what she calls him.
All right, you can call me Lewa, baby.
I'm calling you Party Monster the whole time.
Whatever you want.
All right.
So he's got all those tendrils that are kind of moving to the beat.
Ooh, yeah, you want
sweet.
dance?
Let's go, baby.
That's gonna be hot. Shattercock and Party Monster
Yeah,
dance.
yeah.
All those tentacles everywhere.
His little skull head's
Oh,
kind of
God.
bobbing back and
You're
forth.
just giving him the fan art now.
So Decker sees that Party Monster is now the life of the party, and his complicated social machinations are starting to turn. Do I control Party Monster since I have the beating heart of whatever the fuck?
You could like close him out and make him go away, I suppose.
Okay.
But you don't like control his movements.
Nobody controls Party Monster.
Interesting.
You kind of unleash a party, and then you can shut down the party should you need to.
Interesting.
So, anyways, while Decker's doing that,
So yeah, party monster's like, fuck yeah, shots of trout animal spirit liquor. Let's do this. Y'all know how to party.
oh, yeah. And then Shattercock will be taking shots with Party Monster. But I think it's only Shattercock and Party Monster, unless anybody else.
I think everyone's just in total fear right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on. You guys don't want to dance with Party Monster?
Yeah, he's getting down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're noticing.
He's immediately disarming.
I'm gonna roll up to Party Monster. God damn it. I'm gonna lean him real close and be like, Party Monster, I need your help. And you better help me. And I'm like holding the box with a heart in it.
Let's go, dude. What's up?
I need you to make me popular.
His voice
Popular.
changed.
Yeah, no, I like when his voice changes to that.
Have you had any of the trout liquor?
No, I don't drink.
Oh boy.
Burns my throat.
Well, do you dance, little buddy?
Oh yeah, good dancer.
Well, just hit the dance floor. Shattercock's partying. Let's do this, man. Just let loose.
I don't know
That
Party
makes you
Monster.
cool. What's wrong, little dude?
You gotta help me, Party Monster. Make everyone think I'm cool.
So, do you want to hit the dance floor or not?
If you make me cool, I'll do anything.
All right, let's do this.
Do it.
So
on his
they kinda,
sunglasses.
Party Monster pulls out some sunglasses as well and puts it on his horse skull.
So-
Ooh.
So then Shattercock basically ends up getting sandwiched between Decker and Party Monster.
Oh, boy. That's a lot of
So they're
tentacles.
both freaking on Shattercock as she's. "Oh,
Life Tower and Shattercock.
You bet, yeah. That's gonna be real nice.
So with one of his little tendrils, he reaches out to the Jayen boys and hands them a little something and goes, "Turn up the heat, boys."
Shit.
Oh yeah.
Party Monster's taking this to a new level.
Party monster has ecstasy. He's dropping tablets everywhere.
You want a party, don't you? Slow down. Well, this was a party. It's like doing coke. Party Monster.
I roll up the Party Monster. I go, excuse me, there is only one minstrel party here, or sorry,
Minstrel.
minstrel. Not what am I trying to say?
Menstrual is what you meant.
Minstrel party. No,
That's Party Monster.
Master of parties?
Yeah, I
Master
forgot.
master. Party. Yeah, there's only one master of party here.
Oh, master
And you're talking to him. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are?
What's up, little dude, handsome guy? How's it going? What have I done to offend you?
Well, flattery will get you everywhere. My name is Raxa. Nice to meet you. Where do you come from, good friend?
Oh, you know, it's a cool hip town called Lorida. We party pretty hard. Yeah, where am I now? What is this place? Does anyone know which way is north? I always like to adjust myself when I reach a new dimension. It kind of calms me. And
Someone
Decker like slides in between you guys, but stumbles a little
Yeah.
bit. It's that way.
Look at this cool dude. He knows exactly which way north is.
That's me. Not the adjective I would describe him, but hey, that's pretty cool of you, Party Monster. Anything I can get you to get you going here? I mean, looks like this place is finally kicking up.
Yeah, he puts his arm around your shoulder a little
Yeah.
bit and walks you over the side. He goes, "You look like you're down, man. Where's the good stuff?"
The good stuff. Well, the Giant Boys just sniffed it off some dude's cock.
Oh boy.
I could run to the forest real quick and hit up my guy. If,
I mean, I don't want to be a lot of trouble, but you know, if you're willing to do it, you know.
what are you holding? What do you got? You got any?
No, I'm asking you.
No. Well, I mean, I
I
need.
used it all up at the last party. man.
Okay. Well, how much you looking to spend?
Oh,
Hundo, 200.
what do you guys use for currency here?
I mean, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's just a dumb witch in the forest.
All right, we'll give her these rocks.
Rocks. Okay. They just look like
They're
rocks.
magic rocks.
Okay. Give me 20.
All right, cool.
So I head out to the forest. I do a backflip off the boat.
Sweet. Roll for that.
Oh, he's gonna be
You're gonna drop those rocks.
Triple backflip.
Lands it perfect.
400 feet away.
Into the forest.
Derek walks up to Party Monster and he goes,
Yo, dog man.
"Hold your partying at this instant. Do you understand whose kingdom you just entered?
No.
This
Party
is the kingdom of the
right?
orc people, as led by me, a dog man,
Listen to him. He's just our king. It's no big deal.
King Captain.
Nice to meet you, King Captain.
Nice to meet you."
He does like his tendrils
I
all
like
trying
leaves a
to.
cook on me. And then Derek goes, that out of his eyes. What brings you here?
You're a cool king. And he scratches
slobbering
your
it
head. I'm here to party. You guys brought me here to party. Let's do it.
How did you arrive here?
Let the orkies out.
How did you arrive here? And in terms of partying scale, how good is this party that is being thrown by my people as compared to other parties you may have seen?
Well, you know, I just got here, so I don't want to judge harshly. I just met you people, but it seems pretty righteous.
Well,
Give
I
it
think
a-
it's only fair that you pay tribute to myself and my people.
Yeah.
Because if you are going to enjoy our party,
Let's do it.
you have to pay the price.
Oh, what's the price?
Sweet dance move right on the middle of the dance floor.
All right. He grabs Shattercock's hand, and they just start kind of spinning and twirling, and it's a little like swing dancing. You know, where you're kind of hopping around and
Except there's
twisting.
tentacles between your legs.
Oh, absolutely.
And some of those
balance.
tentacles are slipping in places.
Pretty
maybe.
much, you're getting a little fresh there.
Sorry, I get a little out of control when I get excited.
Wow.
The party, you know, I'm just going.
That's okay.
I don't think, I just move.
That's all right. Let's keep doing that.
All right, let's go.
I'm writhing on the dance floor, tentacles everywhere.
So much slime.
So many mixed messages from Shattercock.
like chicken soup.
One message, it's pretty clear.
I don't know.
She's never had sex.
What a mystery. What a mysterious woman.
Never had sex in the series.
Yeah, that cold.
Before and after, as soon as the cameras stop rolling, she's
Oh yeah,
basically filled.
super dirty.
So Party Monster kind of floats over towards Grimo, who's sitting by himself in the back of the boat.
Yeah, well, he's hurriedly tidying up cups. There are cups everywhere. Like, why are there so many cups everywhere? Like, he's picked up 100 cups.
What's wrong, little dude?
There's just cups everywhere. I've picked up like 100 cups.
Well, that's a lot of cups, but we got a party out there. What
me
you doing
about it.
back here?
Well, like I said, I'm cleaning. I call my boss. He's breathing down my neck all the time. You might see him. He's the guy with the dumb orc head on his head.
Oh yeah, that guy was pretty cool.
Yeah, wait a second. You got like 20 hands. I bet you could pick up a ton of cups.
Oh yeah, I could.
If you help me pick up cups, there might be a little something in it for you.
Ooh.
And Grima does like universal blowjob symbol.
Gosh.
I'm sorry, bro. I like to party, but I don't party that way. And he kind of just floats back to the, or starts to go back to the rest of the
Shattercock's
group.
right there.
Grima's lips are still like huge and bee stung.
Oh gosh.
Meanwhile, though, Chauncey too, he has picked up one of the little white tablets that kind of like oozed out of
Fell out of
Party
Party
Monster's
Monster.
tentacle, and he identifies it as a Quaalude.
Chauncey too knows that.
He knows what lewds look like, and so he approaches Derek, and perhaps I may have an audience with you, Derek.
I don't know how this keeps happening because I don't keep casting the ritual spell that causes. I wish I had really never unlocked this part of my brain. But go on.
It's simple. I am the king of the horse horde, and you are also a great king. So it is only right that kings should parlay.
Well, if you're their king, it makes me feel a lot more diminished about my role. But go on.
Oh, you are in fact king of the dogs, are you not?
Nope, that's offensive. I'm king of the orcs.
Oh, that is right. My cousin Rufus is king of the dogs. I have forgotten that.
And then Chauncey 1 runs up. Who's Rufus?
Well, it has been a pleasure parlaying with you.
Please do not let the great Chauncey 1 interrupt our.
What do you have in your hand there, Chauncey 2?
Jesus Christ.
Do not consider yourself with such mere matters for mortals, Chauncey 1.
Why can I hear all of this?
Chauncey 1's hand reaches out and immediately takes the pill.
Oh,
Just
there it
puts
is.
straight in his mouth.
No!
Oh!
We got to give it a sec. Try to stay awake.
No. I will.
That was for the usurper Grimo.
But does anybody have any water? I'm really hot.
Derek has walked away by this point.
I return from the forest to Grimo, the Party Monster, and I'm holding a box full of cups. And I go, Grimo, there you are. I throw the cups on the ground, and I go, there's a guy outside. I paid him in these rocks. Thank you, Party Monster.
Hey.
Thank you so much. But the rest of the stuff is in the stagecoach. I need you to go pick it up.
But I got so many. I'm on a cup duty right now, Roxanne.
The cups will be here when you come back. Don't worry. I need you to go pick up the stuff because there's people watching. They need someone who looks like a child. Get out there.
I like hearing Elise try and transition back and forth from Grimo to the horse.
That is hard.
Grimo.
Come on, little bro.
I'll go handle it.
And there's like a elf lord who's like sitting in the stagecoach.
What?
He goes, "You young boy, there you are. Come.
I'm not gonna blow this
Come
pet
hither."
out.
Is this in your notes, Dan?
Elf Lord.
I'm not gonna
Yes.
blow this pet out, Elf.
Oh my gosh.
You're at the perfect height. Who else is going to do it at least? Come on.
So what happens?
He called you. What are you going to do?
Can I roll to see whether I have to blow this elf?
Well, not yet.
Well,
Did
approach
you-
the carriage.
did you
You
get
don't
in the
know what he
carriage?
wants.
Yeah, I get
Come
in
into
the
my
carriage.
carriage. It's safe.
Lock the door behind you, won't you?
Yeah.
So Grimo gets in the carriage. Oh, I've never met a real life elf before.
I've never seen such a young boy with so much facial hair.
Young boy.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm not as young as you might think, though.
Oh, let's not spoil the surprise.
Oh, cigarette?
Are you rolling for something? What's happening?
I don't know.
No,
I
you
won't
haven't
say
pitched the
anything.
What
blowjob
is
yet.
Oh, no.
What's to
Oh, are
roll
you in
for?
the carriage? Yeah.
I'm in the
If you want the special item, please hop on board.
Special item? What are we talking here?
Your friend with the orc head said I could give you something special, but you have to do something for me.
What do I have to do?
Well, let's find out. Maybe we just listen to some giant voice in my
What are you
magic
guys
car.
rolling for?
right, well,
He tells you when to roll.
You want to say over 10?
We've done this for 3 seasons.
Yeah, well, the
He's
elf
trying to pressure you.
Yeah, the elf won't get to it.
I know. You have to set up a scenario, and then the DM has to decide whether or not it's worth
getting there.
rolling
We're
for.
getting
We
there.
can't just say blow me. We have to talk around it.
Yeah.
Everyone's just
All ready for the blowjob.
The hand job.
Young giant boy, answer me this riddle.
Oh, I love riddles.
Are you the cops?
No, I don't believe
Because you have to tell me.
I'm not. Okay, let's say over 10 I give him the blowjob. Is that okay?
please. No, you
You
can't.
just want to skip to it.
All right, so no blowjob.
Okay.
No blowjob.
Or no,
Well,
it's just
no.
not a good
Yeah.
blowjob.
No, 8 would be blowjob.
No,
I just
she
said over
said
10.
over 10.
Okay.
So
I have you.
if you want, we can change it. So then I'll give him a blowjob.
I have the magic powder. It's under thine robe. Come find it if you can.
Okay, so Grimo does this, and then he kind of like dives in.
Driver, take us around the block.
He's the driver.
Grimo.
It's a carriage.
He's in a carriage. He's in the back.
Who's the driver?
I don't know. Servant lord. Another elf.
Driver just.
The elf
cracks
just goes,
the-
yes, me lord. Because he's like a hunchback. And so.
Adam's become the DM.
I know. I like this one-man show that Adam does with the 6 of us sitting
Anyway.
I
here.
think it's pretty great.
So is
Grimo,
Grimo.
if you want to resist the blowjob, roll a 20.
It's okay.
If you roll over 10, you can resist the blowjob.
Okay, so I mean,
Why would you want to?
we did change it so under 10 is for the blowjob. So now he sees what's happening. Now he's trying to resist.
So the bag of whatever is just sitting next to his crotch, and there is a flaccid penis. Now you roll
I thought it was
and-
like popcorn in the whole trick. All right,
kind of.
so that's 7.
What does that mean? Does that mean there's a blowjob?
Means that
Yes.
resistance
Okay.
failure.
Unless, like,
Wait. So Grimo's blowing the elf?
sounds like it.
Get out of here, pervert!
I knew there was gonna be some dumb bullshit you were gonna do.
The elf sings out. He goes, "You have freaky friends."
Did I get the thing?
No, there's no
The thing's
drugs.
penis?
Oh, no drugs.
So Raxon goes, Grimo, did you get the stuff?
No, he resisted my advances.
You were just supposed to give him money. What did you?
I thought you wanted me to,
I throw the other box of cups and I walk away.
Oh.
So Party Bro comes up to Rex and he goes, "Hey, buddy, did you find the
No, the little guy screwed it up. But
little dude?"
I got some backup stuff in the bunk downstairs.
It's all right. We can.
You
get
okay
that.
with that? I mean, it's for emergencies, but you seem pretty cool.
Yeah, if you're down, but we
Okay.
can keep partying without it. We don't need help. We can have fun without whatever weird shit you're gonna bring me.
I'll get the magic dust. I'll be right back.
Cool.
Chauncey one tripping
I was
balls.
gonna say, you see Chauncey one running by all sweaty,
Naked.
and like looking around, and Party Monster has lights on the ends of his tentacles.
Okay.
And
sweet.
immediately Chauncey one really gets hypnitized by Party
One
Monster.
Quaalude.
Just sitting right there
Started kicking
staring
in.
at the lights off his tentacles, but he's really, really sweaty. Why do we water? But so do why do we water?
Somebody want to get that wolf guy some water? He looks like he's struggling.
I'm really, that was some heavy duty shit you got.
Ding dong, doorbell rings.
Yeah.
Grimo, it's a guy. He's got a bunch of crates that all have these flat, like risen yeast with cheese and fine sauces on them and meats. They're fantasy pizzas.
Someone ordered pizza.
Who ordered the pizza? Roxanne's gonna kill me. And Grimo runs over to Miri. He says, "Miri, do you have any cash? Somebody ordered these pizzas. I gotta pay for these pizzas."
What? I'm just confused at everything that's going on. Yeah, how much do you need?
That'll be 35 gold pieces for the pizzas.
50 gold
35.
pieces.
50. He just said 35.
Who said that? I never said that.
The pizza, whatever pizza is, the man said it.
Okay, yeah, 35. 40 for tip.
Sure. He gives Grimo 40.
Gold has no meaning in our world.
No, really. I mean, I got like 10,000 of it.
So Grimo, thanks, Miri. I owe you, man. By the way, your girlfriend's super hot.
With everything that's happening, yeah, she's starting to look better.
Oh wow, is he on the Quaalude too?
No, I'm not. I'm like not repulsed, but sort of uncomfortable with everything going around, and I don't trust Party Tentacle Monster.
No, you don't?
No.
Man.
The orcs have also been kind of losing clothes as the evening goes on, and the party
yeah, you
bet.
dance
Yeah.
floors getting
Winding
sweaty.
up.
Grimo's struggling to carry all the pizza, and he like dumps it off, and then he like kind of like thrusts one at Decker. Like, here, you must be hungry.
Decker like swipes it, eats it, and then throws the crust over his back, hopefully hitting Grimo in the face with it, walks away.
He's in the face with a crust.
That's right.
Poor Grimo.
And then there's just a trail of crusts leading to the other side of the boat, where Decker just turns around, stares at Grimo, and keeps eating.
All right, so we'll say the party keeps going on unless anyone's got some wonderful things going. Party Monster is getting a little lit and then starts just kind of projectile vomiting just over all the hot work chicks.
What does
Nice.
Everywhere.
what does he vomit?
T-shirts. glitter?
The trout liquor.
Glitter.
some-
Is there glitter?
Yeah, it's definitely shiny.
It's beautiful. Nice.
Yeah.
Chauncey one vomiting too.
It smells well. He's vomiting out in the woods somewhere. You don't know where he ran away.
He's somewhere else. Yeah.
He's long gone.
So he's got his tentacles over Shattercock's shoulders. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. It smells terrible and you smell terrible, but I like your style, Party Monster.
Oh, I like you too, Shattersack.
What'd you just call me?
You're a Shattersack.
No, this is Shattercock. It's the Shattercock.
Oh, where'd you get that name?
It was given to me by my grandmother a long time ago. It's a beautiful family name.
Yeah.
Oh, not again.
All right, so Koja walks up to Derek. He goes, I do think we should have everyone rest before taking to the oars tomorrow. We've been up for days. The dogs are strong and resilient, but we are mortals.
Then Derek turns in his chair and he's already out. He's been asleep for several hours and just snoring.
No.
So she kind of gives him a little scratch on the head.
He kicks a couple times as he's getting scratched. What's up? What's going on? He's trying to sleep.
Yeah, it's okay, Captain King. You just rest your pretty little face.
Okay. And then he curls up twice and then he sits down. He goes to sleep.
The DJ for the Giant Boys gets up there and goes, all right, the party's getting a little tired out there. It's time for a couples limbo. And we can
That's how you wrap up every party.
yeah, it's time for limbo. Oh, yeah. Everyone grab your sweetheart and grab a stick. It's time for limbo.
All right, I'll go first.
All right.
Yeah.
So roll a 20 and add your dex.
The deck is all barf
See
slick.
if you get under.
18
Whoa.
Nice.
plus 0.
Man.
Say you made it under that one.
Yeah, all right. Well, so as she's going under,
She like tuck her boobs into her armpits.
as she's going, well, she has huge boobs, so they
Yeah.
kind of fall to the side because they're natural.
Yep.
And they fall to the side a little bit. So she just barely scrapes under because the boobs go like that, right underneath the limbo.
Does her nipple just like
Oh, just
like it
yeah,
looks
just
like
pops
the,
it a little bit,
yeah.
but the bar doesn't
Wheel
pop
of
out.
Fortune.
Or they
Last
take
kick.
the bar and they slide.
Oh yeah, they are a little wet from party.
Yeah,
monsters,
exactly.
so
Party monster
absolutely.
nips.
So the
Well,
Shattercock did
congratulations.
the limbo first.
Okay.
I think you're the only one.
I think everyone's passed out.
I was gonna say, could I? Rash is like a big orc, right?
Yeah.
So
She's like
cool.
twice your size.
Yeah. So can we do the limbo and I can roll for it, but
Yeah.
I just like walk under the bar. She's so much taller.
Do it.
All right. So I grab Rash and I'm like, come on, let's go, knowing this will be like easy for him. 19. Oh, minus one for dexterity.
Oh,
18.
yeah. Now you missed out. No. So yeah, you walk under perfectly, and then she tries to do it, and then knocks the pole over, but is horribly embarrassed that she's ruined her time with you and didn't look cool in
When
front
she
of you.
falls, does he catch her? Like that? Because he was so balanced.
Maybe that's his role, right? He can't really roll the limbo if he's just walking under.
Yeah, he was trying.
Would you try and catch Rash?
Yeah, at this point, like I was trying to get her away from me earlier, but now I feel bad that she's knocked this thing over. So yeah, I try and catch her.
All right.
Aw,
Roll for that.
what a romantic.
I look back and see her
be
falling.
it.
I go,
This could be it.
-1.
I give Miri my inspiration because Grimo sees this. He's like such a hopeless romantic because he wants this love in his life.
That's the only inspiration you get all season.
So
I'm just like, no.
so he
She's pointing towards the ground.
inspires Miri.
All right.
Says, Miri, you got her. You could do it.
You're saying this as she's
As she's falling.
Her neck is snapping in half.
All right.
Roll again.
That wasn't really a roll. That was more of a
It
funk.
just fell.
So yeah, Rash crashes into the ground and actually ends up breaking the limbo device. And
That's over.
Yeah, she's turning red. She's looking at Miri and maybe almost tearing up, but
You could have prevented
maybe more
this.
lip quivering. But Miri, you didn't even catch me. What happened? Are you trying to embarrass me in front of all of my friends?
I tried to catch you. You're like twice my size.
Oh shit!
Oh, now he's calling her fat. He's calling her fat.
Not supposed to say
Wow.
that.
Victim blaming here.
Yeah, her fault.
Wow.
Was she too fat?
Yeah, is my weight a problem for you, Miri?
No, you're just taller than me and a different race, so therefore larger.
Oh, he's racist.
I know.
Larger.
He's saying
You think
everything.
I'm stating
large?
facts.
Ooh, don't call him that.
Yeah, you don't want to
Now he's mansplaining. I'm sorry, paladin splaining.
So yeah, Mary's getting really like irritated with everybody because he feels he didn't do anything wrong. And then what do I say?
Right approach.
Yeah,
Good
I just-
defensive.
this is your fault.
You're too fat and tall.
And make sure you point as many fingers as you got.
I know, and I hate your race.
Maybe if you didn't make me meet your parents, this wouldn't happen.
It's always like this. It's always you.
How does Miri react?
I did my best to catch you. I'm sorry.
You
I went
fat
under the
pig.
bar just fine. Sorry you couldn't do it.
Well, I tried my best, Miri. I really just wanted to impress you. And she kind of turns and runs away.
Oh, poor
I'm
Rash.
just going to go to bed.
Good night.
Ouch.
Kinda like-
choking a little tear.
Rest up against the ship, and I'm like
Nice.
curmudgeonly looking at everybody.
Bitch.
Nice.
Yeah.
Showed her. I look real cool.
No, I'm right.
Hope everyone saw that.
Those are facts.
All right, we'll say the party's dying down.
Okay.
Does anyone have anything else they're trying to do at the sock hop?
Decker's gonna roll up to Party Monster. Be like, hey, Party Monster. No one at this party thinks I'm popular yet.
It takes time.
Bullshit, it takes time.
I tried to get you out on the dance floor, and you just wandered away.
You're a shitty Party Monster and I hate you.
You don't fuck with me, buddy. I'm a party monster.
I'm gonna fuck with you when I want to.
Throws up all over Decker.
I'm gonna just punch the heart. I don't know what that does.
Oh,
That's right.
Okay.
Oh, what was that? I really don't feel so well.
Yeah, if you want another one of those,
Now he's like a slimy, like, you want one of those?
kind of, it's getting there.
Let me go home. Let me go back in the box.
All right, but let's get this straight. You exist to make me popular. You understand?
Sure, we'll come up with a plan or something to, get the loser kid cool again or whatever.
Give it another punch. That's right. Get back in your stupid box.
All right,
I
so
guess
you
if I
shut
close
the
it.
box.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, as you shut the box, the dimensional portal starts to shimmer, just kind of sucks him right in.
It's like a genie.
Awesome. Cool.
Yeah. Party genie.
Grants all of your party wishes for himself.
I was gonna say he seems to just get high and
Yeah.
then throw up on everything.
All right, so we're saying everyone crashed out.
Oh yeah,
Sure.
We'll do a long rest so everyone can. I mean, unless someone wants to really hit the.
I would like Grimo to still be cleaning,
Yeah.
if that's okay.
I don't think Grimo's
Yeah.
got way too much work to do to get a rest in. I
I'm
think.
He's at full HP, so he'll just keep cleaning while everybody else is asleep.
I'm talking to two constables right now. I'm like I don't know anything about any midget pervert. I can't help you. I don't know. I mean,
Grimo should
there's a
probably
guy
do
on
this,
deck
though.
who will blow you.
That's what
Grimo's
you're into.
lips are so swollen. He's so swollen. And he's kind of like, his eyes are kind of like glassy because they're filled with tears, and he's like picking up and cleaning up after
There's
everybody.
some crust in his
I was gonna
face.
say, and a lot of
crust.
cum. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cum on his face.
There's a lot of
and,
puke all over the boat.
Yeah,
that
vomit
you
yeah,
need
too.
to
he's,
hose off.
he's wiping up all the vomit.
Fecal matter.
Is this what you imagined for Grimo?
This is what he. When I imagine Grimo, reuniting with his father and mother, and this is what I meant.
What's Chauncey doing?
Oh,
the
Chauncey
Quaaludes?
one is
he's still in the
gone.
woods.
He's on the lamb.
Yeah, he'll come back, but I don't know.
Can we see the
Do you
world
think
map?
Chauncey
Where
one
is he?
is out there somewhere going like lost in the woods, and then hears
Here.
a wolf howl and goes, "What's that?"
Wait, so where are we in the map right now?
like right there.
Okay, so where's Chauncey?
Chauncey one's like kind of in this.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was
He's
hoping,
not too far.
I was hoping over here.
No.
Chauncey too is going to get some sleep, but he has like little glasses on, and he's looking at like correspondence from the kingdom and drawing up some plans.
They're all just hoof prints.
Little green visor.
Yeah, he melts
cigarette.
some wax, and then he like puts a seal.
Oh, the seal with his
and, he,
hoof.
and he sends out another letter by Sparrow.
Who's this letter going to?
We'll have to find out.
Ooh, cliffhanger.
When we,
I'm looking forward to that one. I'll forget. I'm right away.
It's morning. You guys wake up from a shitty night of
Are we all hungover?
hungover sleep. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So not rested. Somehow worse than we were before.
Yeah, lost more
Grimo's
hit
eyes are
points.
so bloodshot.
Shattercock, she feels totally rested. She's totally fine. She wakes up
covered?
just fresh and clean. Like really feels great. I don't know. She's
perfect.
Yeah, I mean, Shattercock. She has trouble waking up some mornings, but this morning for some reason she's up like that. She's great.
Self-cleaning dragon skin.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. This the dragon scales they self clean themselves.
He shed like a
Yeah,
snake.
she's just gentle.
Where's Party Monster? What happened to Party Monster? Becker,
What?
where'd he go?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't like the party and left.
That's impossible. We threw the best party ever last night.
Yeah, I don't understand why would he leave? He's Party
If
Monster.
he's not here, something must have happened to him.
Oh, Shadowcock, it doesn't feel too good when your date ditches you, does it?
No, Grimo, it doesn't.
A lesson has been learned.
Did you enjoy blowing all those dudes?
Well, I have some good contacts in the music industry now. But no, I've been cleaning up the boat all night.
Thanks again,
Yeah.
Grimo. We appreciate that.
I don't think you noticed this, but I think when the Giant Boys left, they wrote "boy toy" on Grimo's.
Grimo didn't sleep though.
Oh,
They
Grimo
just
didn't
grabbed Grimo's hand.
Hold him down.
I think this is all freak.
Grimo's kind of like touched. He's still like he's hurt, but he
Yeah, he
kind of
was.
like he's such a pushover. So like anytime he's like a puppy. Anytime somebody like shows him any act of kindness, he just immediately forgets how they treated him. So he's like, "It's okay, Shadowcaw. You know, I'm sorry, Party Monster left. You know, I could tell you guys really loved each other."
Are we friends again, Grimo?
we're more than friends.
Nope, just friends.
This happened in season 1. He said the exact same thing.
Decker
And it'll
leans
happen
in,
again.
says to Grimo, Party Monster said he hated you specifically.
Fuck you, Decker!
Fuck you too.
Because they love each other.
Screaming. at each
Walks away clutching his stupid little box.
I'm resting my foot on a trash can and I kick it over. I go,
Grimo's-
do it again!
Grimo scrambles and he picks
All the trash goes everywhere.
Just a wave of semen flies.
scrambles and he picks up the trash.
Well, there's a lot of used condoms, but it's all Shattercock's snake skin. People use, yeah.
There's a lot of used condoms, but even more unused condoms.
So Seg walks up to Captain King Derek. Captain King Derek, I do have sad news. One of our young Morung passed away last night.
Party
Yeah, good
Monster's
party.
gone?
Not Party Monster. He is gone, but the young orc Morung, I think, must have had too much trout liquor to drink and did not wake up.
Everyone goes, woo!
What a banging party.
Chauncey, too, goes up to Derek, and only Derek can hear him, so he goes, Derek, that is not true. The trouts make the finest trout liquor this side of the giant river. There is no way that someone could die from consumption. There has to be something more to this case.
Derek turns to Chauncey too and goes, you know the trout liquor isn't made by the trouts. We take the trouts, we kill them. We ferment the trout in a barrel until it creates a liquor that we're basically drinking their flesh.
Chauncey, too, is so stupefied, he can't respond.
Horse liquor's even better.
Is the trout Prince still out on a rock?
Oh, yeah.
I think there's just a bird picking at his corpse now.
So Derek turns and he goes, I understand your concern, but I assure you we will find Party Monster. Even if it's the last thing I do.
All right.
Well, Grimo's heard this, and he has such a soft spot, in his heart, and he goes, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm no king, I'm just
Or Captain.
I'm just some BJ love and fluffer. But
Don't
did you
sell
say,
yourself short, little man.
Did you say that an orc child has passed away?
Well, child, young man, teenager, yeah,
What?
drank
What?
himself to death.
I'm
You guys
so-
party too hard. There's no one being responsible.
I'm so sorry to hear that. What can we do?
Toss him over the side.
Oh,
No.
okay.
I go, hold on. Are you telling me someone died on my watch during a party? What was his
Yes.
name?
Morung.
Moron. We shall throw the greatest party this town has ever seen.
In honor of that moron.
honor of some idiot who died at a fucking party. Who's ready to party?
What is, though I am your king captain, I am still learning your culture and improving it in some ways. How is the best way to honor this young creature and send him off into Orkheaven, which doesn't exist, by the way,
Derek's the best king.
Shitting on
and in an honorable way.
Well, I think it would be nice. Sorry, I had to get back to my voice. I think it'd be nice if the Captain King said a few words about little Morung. But we can move on. No one really liked him.
I will say a few words about Moron.
Moron. His name's not Moron.
Moron was a young man. Moron! And orc. And
Young man and orc.
he, not a boy, but not quite an adult either. Moron loves to party.
Moron.
And we found him. Where did we find him?
Oh, he just passed out on the deck. He just
We
didn't wake
found
up.
him passed out on the deck. He drank too much trout liquor.
Here.
He could pound trout with the best of them.
But I think if Moron were here right now,
Moron.
he would be proud of himself for having partied as hard as he did last night.
Woo! All the orcs are cheering.
And I also think that if Moron were still with us, he would want us to find Party Monster, who has been missing since the dawn.
Yeah, party monster.
And if
Party
anyone, and I'd like to
Monster.
take this opportunity that if anyone has any information on Party Monster, our best friend, that to please come forward because losing him is most dire to our kingdom. Thank you for your time and throw that body over.
Yeah. I was just saying, I'm
And then
holding,
I take an arrow light it, and then I just shoot it at the corpse that's floating. It immediately goes out. And now there's just a corpse.
He's so full of alcohol, a hole blows into the hull of his ship.
No.
I'm just kidding. It's called the trout liquor. I'm just kidding. We set and sail to find Broga at Loose Island yet?
Is that what we're doing? I thought throw another party. No. Let's do that again.
We can do that while we're going.
I have all sorts of things we can do.
If we can get out into
drawings.
international waters, all bets are off.
Hope you like cockfighting. It's not what you think.
So yeah, you guys start to cut the lines that are tying the boat.
Really tiredly.
Yeah.
Does it make that high whistle sound that happens when before boats?
Oh, darn it. I was going to say, do we leave half the orcs?
Yeah.
They're running and jumping on the boat.
Yeah.
What about Chauncey?
Get on, you morons.
Hanging from the sides.
So Seg, while she's still next to Captain King, those were very, very pleasant words, Captain King. You are you have a way of speaking that
I do.
think is
I use my mouth.
You're extremely talented. That's
Thank
what
you.
I'm trying to say.
Thank you very much.
Decker stalks
And
up.
charisma comes in hand with the king captain.
As it should.
You guys looking for Party Monster?
We are. What do you know?
He said that I was the coolest one here and that I was the only one he was going to talk to after he left. So if you want to tell him something, I can do that because we're best friends.
Strange. That doesn't sound like something Party Monster would ever say. Nor anyone I know.
Yeah, he would never say that. No,
Loved everybody.
But
But me, most of all, he said I was the coolest guy here.
Maybe if we throw
Since-
a party, Party Monster will come back.
He did like to flatter people to get drugs from them.
there may have been some sort of connection between that heart. That's when he showed up, right?
That is, yeah.
And you won the heart.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put you in charge of the investigation for Party Monster. You will be my chief investigator. And I want you to lead the charge and lead the investigation to figure out what happened to Party Monster.
Wonderful choice. Wonderful
Decker
choice.
puts on his federal breast inspector shirt.
Doesn't fit and like goes right here on the belly.
Can you do that, Decker?
I'm gonna need money.
How much money?
We're on a boat.
Like looks around.
Miri's the money guy.
30 gold.
I'll do it for free.
Shattercock. Welcome.
All right, Decker, give me that box.
Oh,
Technically, so here's the thing. Technically, Decker did win that box, and if I'm just taking things that people have rightfully earned, I am no king captain. So the two of you will have to work together as co-chief
Yeah.
investigators
A box and a box.
of the official division for Party Monster missingness. You have to learn to work together to do it.
Yeah, you got it. Decker, is Party Monster in that box?
no. He's my best friend though, so I could talk to him. We're pals. He likes me.
King Derek, Party Monster's in the box. He won't give it to us.
King Captain.
I'm sorry, King Captain Derek, Party Monster's in the box. He won't give it to us.
No, I told you.
I have a plan. Urba, fetch me a hen.
Who are you talking to?
Who's Urba? What's her name?
Gerba.
Gerba.
Was the zombified.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, this giant
Who's the
lumbering
other one?
zombie walks
So
up.
I turn to Seg and I go, Urba,
That's
fetch me a hen.
On a boat.
reaches into a sack and pulls out a chicken.
Hopefully this will help you work through your differences. And then he cuts it in half. He hands one of you one half and one the other. It's like
Guy's holding.
truly I am a wise king captain.
Wrong.
The wisest.
Good lesson. Wrong situation.
Best of luck.
Okay.
Decker just throws it absentmindedly, and then the open half lands on Grimo's face.
I overhear, Raxon overhears the conversation and goes, King Captain,
Yes, Roxanne. Loyal subject.
someone from the woods has heard of the missing patron Party Monster.
Who? Bring them forth.
Heather, come, tell.
You guys looking for rocks?
Heather, before you go any further, I'd like to introduce you to Decker. Decker is the investigator. Perhaps the two of you could discuss what you know.
Just reached. I like your hair. And he's frozen up because she's a woman.
Well, technically.
Yeah, but for some reason, all of her rags are even more tattered, like almost like barbarian type tatters. Who knows why? Because she hasn't been up to anything. So yeah, Decker's just staring at her chest, and she's tying his hair in knots, like really tight, painful knots. So Yeah, there's not a whole lot of conversation going on.
Speak quickly, because we're supposed to set sail, and every moment that goes past is
I wanna
another
know what
moment that
Seg
we were without
wanted.
Party Monster.
Yeah, the
Sure.
boat's floating away. It's going downriver now, just kind of going with the current.
You wanted to find shoes, right?
Yeah.
They're right
I was like,
there.
wait, King Captain, there's one more witness.
A
Bring him
dog in the
forth.
woods. You see Chauncey one run up all sweaty and eyes bloodshot. He just jumps out of the boat. He just barely makes it to the boat. He goes, "Have you guys ever heard of Calvin Harris?"
I love Calvin and Hobbes.
What dimension are we?
That's all he said.
Chancey 1 went
The
to Decker's
end.
world.
Yeah, he did.
But yes, you two should share your information with each other. In fact, should maybe Shattercock, you could team up with Chauncey 1 now that Chauncey 1 has returned.
Yeah, we were already a team, but all right.
And maybe you can share what you've learned.
Telepathically.
Party
you like-
Monster,
you like
he's in the
Chauncey
box. Party Monster's in the box, King Derek.
How do you know that?
Because I saw him punch in the heart, and Party Monster's getting all hurt.
That doesn't line up with Heather's story.
That's very strange. And Heather, I've known her for some time, and she's never lied to me.
Always the best of us.
You guys ever seen inside a skull?
See, that's true. Checks out.
Best witness we've ever had.
She's like, Decker's trying to hit on Heather while Heather's just like digging a pinky into his ear as hard as she can.
Are we going to be taking the weird woods woman with us?
Well, she's on the boat, so
I can't wait till we throw an island party.
we ain't turning it around because I don't know how.
Well, as we set out, King
driving?
King Captain Derek.
Yeah, real quick. Who normally drives this boat?
There's a beaver.
Well,
The Beaver Kingdom is.
Like beaver toys. You headed to Loose Island.
so normally Koja or I would have our hand on the tiller.
Yes, I do know what you're saying.
Everyone else would either be at the sails or at the oars.
Very good. It sounds like things are checking out. I will proceed with our second biggest priority, which is finding Party Monster.
Well, but before you continue the
Yes,
investigation,
of course.
I have a little present for you. The Orc clan has a great gift to present to you, Captain King Derek, a priceless relic. With your great power and unsurpassed wisdom, you shall lead us into the heart of this world. She hands you a large scroll. It's like a couple feet wide. It is a map created on the skin of an extinct race of flying whales. It is extremely rare and wonderfully magical. It can paint on itself the world as it is known to those who are in the map's presence. It shows you what you know of the world.
You got a mini map.
Wow.
He sniffs it.
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, God damn it.
Oh, wow.
It's so much bigger.
It's a word over there.
No, there's a little orange boat down there.
Oh, there's
Oh, there.
That's where you guys are.
Oh.
So you guys see Loose Island on here anywhere?
I believe Luce is south along the southern coast of Lankos. So I believe we have quite a journey ahead of us. So Lankos is actually this country over here.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Well, what's that? Is that Boos?
Is that booze?
Boos.
Oh, okay. All right. This is with a B.
Wait, what's water?
Can we go there on accident?
This is water. This is undiscovered.
Oh, I see.
There you
yeah,
go.
I got it a little backwards.
But we should be off.
Yes, we should.
To the oars, men. We might need some of your group to row, considering the number of orcs that you magicked away from us since we started this trip.
Yes.
Heather is like got Decker's mouth open and is pulling on his tongue. It's like, that's weird. It's connected.
Fortunately, Decker and Shattercock are occupied. They have a very important mission that I've sent
Greenland's
them
like,
on.
He's kind
in
of
the
like
name of the
covering
king.
himself.
Oh, yeah, 'cause he doesn't want to be discovered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so
I'm busy planning the next party.
Roxanne
like
has
science
his party
fiction books.
responsibilities.
Yeah.
Miri, I'm not sure if Miri's awake yet, so I don't want to disturb him. You know how he is.
Ooh.
I'm just hanging out watching all this.
Grimo. We're gonna need you to help the orcs with the rowing. Whoa! There we are.
Beautiful.
D&D
Perfect.
in the 20th century.
So cool.
All right, so you guys are off at sea.
Who needs an imagination?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the wind's whipping through your hair. You're getting sea blasts.
Beautiful.
Boat's moving.
Derek is at the front of the boat, and he's got one leg up, and he's like looking off, and someone looks up at him majestically. Maybe Grimo looks
No.
up and sees him backlit or front lit from the sun, but it's just a silhouette of majesty or whatever. But then you actually see Derek; he's pissing.
Marking the entire ocean.
So, we should start every sea journey out on a proper note. Does anyone have a song or a tale to tell us as we get our journey going?
I bet I do. All right.
Shattercock, please.
Not about this. All right. Ready, Grimo?
You ready, Shattercock? I'm ready to go. Let's do it.
All right. Remember how it starts?
Yeah. We sail all the seas as we look for adventure. Monster. And we must sail on the slow sea. And we will
Sing along, everyone.
and we hail for.
Gotta factor in party monster.
Oh man.
Oh, beautiful, Shattercock.
lovely.
You still got the pipes
Always, every time.
and the pins.
There's there one orc there that's crying because he remembers when.
No, yeah. You got Scrump, who's the little guy that lost the wrestling contest to Decker, is tearing up a little bit because he's got music in
infection.
his soul.
He remembers.
And yeah,
In the eye.
Scrump actually goes and grabs his little git box and stands up and goes, I've got a tale to tell everybody.
Ooh.
And then Scrump kind of steps up and is ready to sing.
All right, let's hear it.
Scrump.
There it is.
He's been sitting there for an hour.
Sweating.
Howdy.
Hey,
How's it going, Scrump?
Okay, there.
Hello.
You have a song to share?
Sure.
You get to hear the sirens wail.
Gotta
no one help him.
strap in here.
This is why
Not ready at all.
This is why Scrump was asking me for a beard trimmer yesterday.
I was very ready. I've been lying in wait.
Did you shave your face partially
Yeah,
for
that's-
this?
He used Matt Peake's
No,
hair
I'm-
trimmer.
No, he
I've
didn't.
had
He
my
was
face
asking me
shaved like
for
this
it.
for years.
How's your tune go, Scrump?
It goes like this. Oh, and apologies if I'm a little rusty. I just picked up the mandolin a few days ago. I've been actually band managing for a few years now, but someone blew up my band a few days ago. So
Blue. Your
Yeah, just
band.
blew the
Yeah,
band.
just blue.
He's got blown, yeah.
blue. Yes. All right, here we go. 10 feet tall, this maiden stands. She rules the sea, no need for land. That's me! From Barrows Bay to Silver Strand, at sight of sail, your ass is tanned.
That's also.
She's the queen of the crimson coast.
That's you, Crimson, because it's the period.
Oh, the
Menstruation.
With giant hands and thighs of oak, her temper you must not provoke.
Be careful. I'll get angry.
She'll use your asshole as her tote, for she's the wolf and you're the goat.
Let's talk about Chauncey 1.
She's
line.
the queen of the crimson coast. For many years she's been to blame for every king and country's shame. Both orc and elf revile the name, the queen of the crimson coast.
Truly, I am a great and just king captain.
I throw a gold piece at Scrump.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, thank you. All right.
No.
Good job, Scrump.
Scrump.
Grandma goes up to Roxanne. He says, "Can we make him the new blowjob?"
Who are you? Shouldn't you be rowing?
Yes, sir.
I get back to party planning.
So yeah, the wind is taking the sails. You guys are hauling ass. So you don't have to sit on the oars. Yeah, you're cutting through the water, moving out in the ocean. So you're traveling down the Moraga River there.
That's open sea.
So it's about a day's travel down the river to that point
Okay.
where you reach the ocean.
All right.
So some of the orcs actually warned you probably about stopping at, what is that, Dalagale?
Dalagala, yeah.
Just because they're orcs and would probably be killed on sight. I'd say it's late in the afternoon. Dark's going to be in an hour or two, and you're getting close to Dalagale.
How are we on supplies?
Let's go. Let me check our stores. Seg wanders off and comes back. It appears that Raxon and the rest of the party planning committee used pretty much everything we had for the Rager.
Yeah, that makes sense. You're welcome.
We have maybe food and water for 2 days, maybe, if we starve ourselves a little bit.
Do we need to stop at that Orc Hick town? That anti-Orc Hick town or whatever?
I'm just thinking as King Captain, I don't want to put my people at risk, but I also don't want to put my people at risk.
Wise.
They're not really people. They're
As
orcs.
Since Grima was working the party, he saw a lot of what was happening, all of that was being consumed. He's learned a lot about the ship because he's had to go clean it. He's had to kind of just work every part of it. So he was taking people's old plates and stuff and scraping off little whatever little crumbs and stuff were left. So he has this big gelatinous mountain of really disgusting compost almost
okay.
Food. And he's like, hey guys, Grimo's got some food here. If you guys want some of Grimo's mix, it's like a party mix,
Isn't that just leftovers?
Well, no, it's not. No, it's like new. It's like fusion.
Well, all right, hold on. I'll give it a taste.
Shadowcock reaches in, kind of wets her finger like that, and does this to it. Gets a little bit on her finger.
What is this garbage?
Well, it's not garbage. It's sustenance.
Ugh, Derek, you want to give us is this going to be our supplies for the next couple days?
God, I really don't want it to be. It smells terrible. Trust me, I know.
Grimo had a feeling this would happen.
Koja walks up to Grimo and she goes, young man, I applaud your ingenuity. And she takes a big bite, shoves it in her mouth. G-Spot, I love your concoction. You're a clever young man. Don't let them get you down.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna go clean the toilets. Grimo goes below deck to clean the toilets.
There's no toilets down there.
Maybe
What's he been cleaning?
maybe if it's not, the orcs can survive off this. Perhaps they have the taste for it, but because maybe we're a little bit more refined, it doesn't suit us. So maybe this can be our emergency supply of orc food.
Like dog food.
Like dog food.
But Will, I don't know what you're talking about. Which I obviously don't like it, but secretly he liked it. But he saw how Shadowcock reacted, so he's trying to say it smelled bad. But we may have to stop in the town and pick up supplies for the rest of us.
Makes sense because they don't like the orcs. So we have
But the orcs will have to stay on the boat.
Are they
hidden
going
away.
to hide?
We're going to have to hide all these orcs. How many of them are there?
20-some.
20-some orcs.
What if we dress them as burn victims?
King Captain, might I recommend we wait for the cover of darkness, shoot past the city, and then find a small town or village along the coast in a day or so, and we can acquire provisions then.
Yes. I think that it would be best for us to go past the city, and then we'll find something down the coast.
So we got to eat this dog food for the next day and a half?
I'm just as upset as you are.
Gentlemen, let's not forget that we have horse meat just sitting here.
There's no meat on that horse.
Never mind.
Dana, do we have
gone
coordinates for Loose Island, or are we just sort of sailing and hoping to find it?
We're on our way to Loose Island.
Yeah, it's south.
But we do have coordinates.
You don't
for
have
it,
coordinates.
or
You were told it's an island off the southern coast.
Okay. Just
going towards it.
So yeah, you're just.
You okay?
So wait, yeah. Coffee.
Well, excited.
Coffee.
Huh?
Why? Who said we can't go to that town because the orcs will be killed?
Dan said it.
Yeah, I know, but why?
That was Seg. That was
The orc.
It's another orc town. It's an orc.
No,
It's an
it's
anti-orc
just an
town.
anti-orc.
It's like your mountain town.
Got it.
They're racist there.
Like we were going by on the boat. Miri, hey!
They all know Miri.
What are you doing with all them?
Burn victims.
So yeah, the orcs are actually at the benches rowing. You guys
Okay.
don't have the wind right now.
Okay, so yeah, we'll have to figure out a way to get past this town without any of them seeing the orcs. But we need the orcs to row because there is no wind. Truly, I am a great king captain.
Decker, do we have any spells that we can cast on them to disguise them? Decker recoils for a second and starts furiously typing on his laptop. Meanwhile, Heather's trying to pull his shoes off, which is a really bad idea, but she's trying.
Shit.
All I have is invisibility. I can make them invisible.
Aren't the oars below deck though, or
It
no?
only works on one at a time.
Maybe
to him.
the 6 of us could row the ship.
Well, why don't we could just wait for the cover of darkness and then just blast past the city.
But then what are we going to do right now? We have to pull over and wait.
Yeah, we just
Sock hop.
we'll hang back.
Sock hop the
Grimo
sequel.
looks like he's got some free time. Give him something to do.
Let's do like a happy hour.
Decker, you find anything?
Well, it's almost dark, right?
Can't do anything about them, but I might be able to do something about the guards we run into.
Hopefully, we don't see any. But
Also,
if we
just
do,
in case you guys remember, I'm best friends with Party Monster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have
Where
you
is-
found
yeah,
anything?
where's Party
Any
Monster?
word?
He's
Oh,
in the
yeah,
box.
how's the search
I've said
going?
100 times he's in the box.
He's not in the box. We're best friends.
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do. I'm being
Yeah.
told he's not in the box, so he's chief investigator.
Since I've been cleaning the ship and doing work around it, I'm going to investigate in my travels and see if there's anything that I find, like in the way of cool equipment or just any stuff.
Okay.
You can roll for that if you want.
Sure.
So 12, and then my investigation is so 15.
What are you looking for?
I guess if I haven't seen any like weapons or like
Yeah, I mean,
armor, like that, like if there was anything left behind on the ship or any cool stuff that like.
Okay. I mean, there's certainly a store of weapons, axes, swords, bows, and some random ramshackle pieces of armor.
Okay.
Nothing special
Oh,
or
okay.
anything, but kind of regular gear.
Is there-
Some fishing nets.
like a used condom.
There's a few of those.
Maybe I'll
Swords with
pick up
condoms on
an axe if there's one small enough that I
Yeah,
could.
there's a little hand
I
axe
could
there.
wield. Maybe I'll just take some fishing net in case it ever comes of use.
Yeah, there's all kinds of fishing gear.
For what?
Fishing.
Oh.
All right, so Derek, should we
We will wait until the cover of darkness, and then we're gonna have to row pretty hard because we're gonna want to get through there.
Okay.
Since nobody wants Grimo's food, he's gonna try to fish while we're waiting.
Okay.
Grimo's gonna do some fishing. Anybody want to fish with Grimo? I know he's kind of like the pariah of the ship, but
So Gerba, the kind of zombified orc, walks to the back of the ship with you, and she goes, "Gerba, hungry?
oh,
a zombie orc.
that's what Grimo like to hear. So
Gerba, real hungry."
I guess I'll cast my net, and then should I roll to see if I
Yeah.
catch anything? Anything you want me to add? I have like nature. I've got animal handling and
Trying to think what would make sense. How
survival.
about survival?
I have
Yeah,
0 for
do
survivor,
a wisdom
but we'll do
modifier at
survivor.
all?
I don't think. Yeah, my wisdom or my survival is 0.
All right.
Ooh, that was fun. 2.
Oh boy. So yeah, you get an old boot, a crusty old crab, and then one really, really tiny fish that you would basically use to put back on the hook.
Chauncey, he comes over, Chauncey too, and he ignores Grimo, but he sees the crab, and he says, "Crablonius,
Yes.
do you bring word of the Crab Kingdom?" "You don't say. These are dire times. And what of Bertha? Really, that bad? This is distressing to hear. All right. Oh,
Still talking.
perhaps in June. Perhaps in June. Well, okay, August. Okay, that works better for you? Okay.
Are they scheduling a lunch meeting or something?
Gravonius, perhaps you should take this old boot to aid you in your quest.
And
Thank
then
you.
Chauncey too hands over Grimo.
Then we will see you and your militia on the Great Loose Island.
That was go fuck yourself. that's how crabs talk.
Yeah.
They're tough.
They're salty.
Yeah.
tough.
I get it.
salty.
I get it. We're friends.
Rolls his weird little eye sockets.
Okay, and then do you like fall back in?
Yeah.
Into the ocean.
All right, let me just write down Crablonius here.
Little
Crablonius.
crablonius.
Crablonius bringing militia.
Wow.
Bringing crab militia to Loose Island. Got
in
it.
August.
Yeah. Translate it
To
into the
Loose
calendar.
Island in
It's just a lunch
August.
meeting.
That's all it is.
Okay. Got it. Well, I don't know if I should try fishing again or what. We obviously need food, but
We're gonna get food when we
Every
get to the
food you
next town.
catch is going to be some prince or king of a kingdom.
Miri, I'm having a real hard time over here fishing. Do you guys fish in the Dwarf Kingdom?
Not well in the mountain streams here and there. Maybe he's like, hang on, I gotcha. And he like, is there a crow's nest in this ship?
Yeah.
All right, so I climb up there.
Well, not like a big one,
gonna
but there's
dive
a
into
little
the
bench at the
ocean.
top of the
Yeah.
big mast.
Well, whatever there is, I climb up there and I clear my throat and I go. He says something like, because he woke up that morning and he realized he didn't immediately hate all the orcs around him. So he says, I feel better about you all than I did yesterday and in past times. I don't love you all yet, but, it's an improvement. And then he does dwarven ball and he jumps off the side and tries to catch a fish, but realizes he still has armor on, so he's like,
starts
Oh, no, it
sinking.
starts sinking.
Is
Oh,
he
no.
trying to kill himself so he doesn't be on the show anymore?
so we're like pulled over to the shore, aren't we? Like waiting.
We're
You guys are
slowly
No?
going down the river.
We're slowly moving downstream, though.
Did you
We
not see
reduced-
the?
Oh, God.
We
right
reduced
in front of
speed.
you.
I
We
thought we
reduced
were-
speed because we're killing time.
Drop
until
the
nightfall.
sails, man overboard.
Lower the sails.
So I'm like,
Oh, God, everyone get him.
I'm like walking on the bottom trying to get to the side.
Crablonius walks by.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? We man overboard. So who can swim?
I can. And she rips off all of her clothes.
That didn't take long.
And dives straight into the water. And she kind of swims down to the bottom, but her strength is very low. So, but she'll try. So
do a strength check.
Yeah, I'll do a strength check. So it's 12.
So yeah, you are able to start getting Miri. You guys are both kind of struggling up to the.
So I
Does
just
she
take
swim
off.
like a dolphin?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or a snake.
They're both gone under. What are we gonna do?
Oh, Brain, I know you think he's some kind of big king, but you gotta get in there and dog paddle and save him.
Fine. And so then Derek grabs Scrum. He goes, save him! And then he tosses Scrum over into the
Good
water.
king. Very diplomatic.
He hits the water and sinks like a stone.
We got 3 people on the bottom of the ocean.
Well, 2 people and an orc.
Oh yeah.
All right, fine. All right, I'm going to jump in.
Where's
I'm going to jump in and try and save all 3 of them.
Okay, Seg hands you a little rope as you're jumping overboard.
yeah.
Ties it off to the side of the boat.
And then I put a knife in my mouth and I go, why do I need this knife? And then jump.
All right.
Yeah.
Do a strength check.
15 plus 3.
Oh damn.
18.
Okay. So yeah, you get Shattercock and Miri with the rope you're attached to, kind of attached to the boat, kind of holding on.
Okay.
I don't know if you're worried about Scrum.
I'm going deeper for Scrum, of course. He's my most loyal denizen.
All right. Roll for
Roll again.
Oh shit. So yeah, I guess you hit the bottom and launch Scrump up. He flies out of the water right back onto the boat.
Perfect.
Is Crablonius okay?
Hey, can I stomp on Crablone?
The Crab Kingdom, what will they do?
We have a lunch appointment 3 months
Break
from
off his
now.
arm and suck the meat out.
All right, so you guys climb back up on the boat, I guess, unless you like hanging there.
Back to 0. All right.
I
So
guess-
your crazy dwarf friend here needs to get under control.
I go up to Derek. I'm like, I owe you one, buddy.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, you do. You do. Did
Decker-
you at least get any fish?
Can I roll to see if I
Yeah.
caught one fish?
You're like
at least
you're dumping out your armor.
8.
Oh man.
Do you have a modifier of any kind?
Anything. Is anything modified?
Yeah, anything.
Do you have-
Tell
I don't
him.
know.
We'll say you dump out a boot.
I don't know if
and
animal
a
handling
little
counts.
eel kind of flops out of your boot.
Crablonius'
and
boot.
Yeah, there you go. Animal
was his new
handling. I have
crowd.
survival. I don't know if those count.
What's your nature?
Nature.
Or survival is good.
Survival's +3.
Oh yeah, that's good enough.
Nature's +0. Anyway.
Yeah, but some little sea eels or whatever.
Cool.
Decker's the
Dribble
only
out on
one
the
that,
boat.
that knows modern CPR.
It's true.
Is Scrum conscious?
Let's hang on. Miri is hurting a little bit though.
It's got water in my lungs.
Oh, somebody needs to help me. He can't breathe.
Chauncey, too?
Like I
Does
said,
anyone
Decker's
know
the only-
any sort of modern form of breath helping
Revival.
revival?
Problem is, Decker just would not do anything. I don't know how to
Anybody.
play that.
So Gerba comes over and goes, "Gerba, hungry," and she stomps on Miri's stomach, and a bunch of water shoots out of his mouth and a little fish in the air that she grabs and
snakes.
throws right down her throat. Yeah, Rash runs up and she's extremely worried about him. Master Miri, are you okay? You're just What did you do that for? That was so dangerous to risk yourself like that.
I think that was the final riddance of my prejudice. I wasn't thinking.
He baptized himself.
I feel it's gone now. I've come up
That's just
new
wonderful
with
to hear.
life. I don't hate you all anymore.
And so Derek puts his arm around Miri and he goes, he hated all of you until just moments ago. Now he kind of likes you. 3 cheers for Miri.
Like elbowing him.
Hooray.
I picked my head up above deck and go, wedding bells, you say?
Planning a wedding.
And I poke my head down and I'm already designing a wedding dress and a tuxedo, a little
You
tuxedo.
go back to continuing.
Yeah. I mean, well, now I have
Yeah,
names.
now you know.
Yes.
I'm gonna find Chansey too.
Chauncey too.
Chauncey. How dare you?
Yeah, come on,
Well,
we
where
love
is
this
We haven't
horse.
met Chancey 2 yet.
Yeah.
And another Chancey.
Right.
Which one was Sean say?
I was the frog.
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 Chancey Lefrog or something.
Froggleton.
Froggleton.
Oh, man.
That's
Sorry, go
French.
ahead.
All right, Chauncey too. I'll roll up, and then meanwhile, like Heather's like very aggressively trying to grab my ribs and like pull them out. So he's putting up with it because he thinks he's got a shot. So he goes up to Chauncey too. I got it right. Okay, like Chauncey. Ooh, there's gonna be a lot of that.
Can you talk to Chauncey?
Yeah, he's got to understand languages, comprehend
so, like,
languages.
okay, all right.
Horse language.
Okay.
We talked before.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
Like a dream or, I don't know.
Chauncey too. I have a new recruit in our war against Grimo.
Oh yeah, because we were best friends at the party. Okay, got it. Decker, sweeter words have never been spoken. Who is it?
It's Party Monster.
Oh, how did the terrible Grimo cross Party Monster?
Oh, he hasn't yet. I just control Party Monster. Don't tell anyone though. It's a secret.
Well, how do you control him?
Don't worry about that. Here's the thing. Party Monster's connected, and Party Monster's gonna get more recruits to our side. This is how socialization works.
Perhaps Party Monster could be a greater aid in the animal wars to come.
Well, again, let me worry about that. I'm the Party Monster guy.
Okay, true. So, how can Party Monster help to rid us of the terrible Grimo?
Sure, here's my plan. Party Monster makes me popular by being around me.
Go on.
So people see us together, they assume that we're equally cool,
Yeah, that's how that works.
and then I'm as cool as Party Monster.
Chauncey knows.
And then everyone listens to me, and then I tell them all Grimo's terrible.
Well, couldn't you just tell them now that Grimo's terrible? Because he's clearly terrible.
It doesn't work that way. You have to wait Party Monster to make me popular first.
Shadowcock's looking at Decker and the
Saying
horse.
all this very out loud.
They're both talking in horse language. What the fuck is going on?
How does one make another popular?
I just told you. I hang out next to him. We party with hot babes, and then I'm the cool one.
If that was how it works, then you would already be popular because I'm one of the most popular people here. So
Look around.
you've got to up your stakes and you've got to work harder than that. What you need to do is have Party Monster spread a rumor about you doing something really badass.
What's the coolest thing you can think of?
If I had to think about it, maybe that you killed a man once.
What if I killed a man while getting laid?
That's even cooler.
That's so cool. Okay, we'll do it.
But you may actually have to kill a man.
Oh, that's fine.
And it
Okay.
may have to be one of your best friends.
Chauncey too.
That's the only way it would work.
Decker stands up real cool. I don't have any friends.
Oh yeah? What about Grimo? He thinks you're his best friend.
No, I hate him. He stole my girlfriend.
Even more reason to kill him. Oh, I was just
That's all right. Chauncey too can smoke.
Trying to spit her hoof
He
back
says the
on.
hoof.
Okay, I can do this. Then, meanwhile, Heather's like trying to grab his eyeball, and he's like swatting her hand away. Like, Heather, let's go. Okay. And they go below deck.
Power couple.
Yeah.
And then Chauncey too pulls out a jeweled dagger from within his fur, and he passes it to Decker. You know what to do.
I already have a dagger. That's okay.
Chauncey gave you a dagger a
I
couple
think so. You think you did too. I think it was a jeweled dagger.
Shadowcock watched this whole thing. and saw the dagger on the hoof pass over to Dicker, and she knows all about this. She's totally aware.
Wait, so she thinks that they're plotting. She knows they're plotting something.
Well, she just saw the dagger change hooves
And heard a lot of horse talk. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
and-
she can kind of deduce.
Yeah, she kind of figured it out a
That's
little
the
bit.
last time Chauncey handed a jeweled dagger to somebody. I think she still wanted them to stab Grima to death.
and then Derek, who has also been watching, walks up to Shattercock and goes like, so Chauncey 2 really wants to kill Grimo.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Chauncey 2 thinks that
Oh,
he
yes, he
can
heard
get
it all.
he can get Decker to kill Grimo, so that's why he gave him the dagger. But it sounds like Decker is trying to be cool, so he's gonna lie. He has someone lie about
sure,
making him look
whatever.
cool or whatever.
Okay.
So that's
So now we know.
yeah.
Bunch of idiots.
Believe me, I wish I didn't know.
Yeah, can you be explaining that to the whole boat? Because we were just all watching that.
Everybody eventually turned and
Everyone else
watched.
was quiet.
How do we keep the horse?
Why do
For
we?
the jokes?
Yeah,
No, I'm saying like on the boat.
No,
It just
question.
follows.
Okay.
Chauncey 2
Oh,
takes
so we don't
the-
even know it's there.
No, we see the boat.
We see
but-
Chauncey too.
No, I'm just
the
saying it's
horse.
just sort of like in our blind spot though, like the way you
Seems
ignore,
ignored.
Yeah,
the
nobody gives a
smelly
shit
kid.
about
Yeah,
this
we're just like,
terrible
oh,
horse.
there, yeah.
Grimo's mopping the deck, and then Chauncey 2 just walks over and takes a big dump.
Well,
It's all liquid, right?
Yeah, it's a really mushy pile of horse poop.
what time of day is it?
Nighttime,
Almost
right?
night. Yeah,
Is
it's
it
right.
almost?
So we'll say the sun is down and you guys are real close to Dalgale.
All right, we are approaching
Delegale?
Delegale, and so we need to keep this. We need to travel as quietly as possible because we need to get through this town. Otherwise, they're going to come after our orc friends, my people.
Okay.
But we need to pass through this town as quickly as possible so that way we can make our way down south, and then we will stop somewhere and resupply at a much friendlier environment. Does everyone understand that?
Yes,
Tell me you understand it.
I understand.
Quieter.
I understand.
I just have one question.
What's your question?
Do the orcs mean resupply, as in like pillage?
I can't hear you.
And do the orcs mean?
Quiet.
Do they mean resupply, as in pillage and raid villages? Is that what they mean?
I hadn't thought of that. We will cross that.
I just want to
once we-
clarify.
once we arrive. Well, I guess we'll cross that stream.
Okay.
Once we get to it.
That's good. That's a good idea.
Okay.
That's smart. I'm not talking to you.
So are we?
So is the boat in a port now?
Yeah, we're reporting.
Are we
So
pulled
now
over?
we're all right. All right. We're gonna row as hard as possible. Let's get ready to row. So we're gonna need to do the row chant, but we're gonna have to make sure it's quiet row chanting.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily.
It might be easier if we do it one at a time, but so
I'll start.
So you start.
Row, row,
Row,
your
row,
boat
row your boat
gently
gently down the stream.
Merrily, merrily,
Merrily, merrily,
life
life
is
is
but
but
a dream.
Mary.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Decker.
Merrily, 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 life is but a dream. Row, merrily, merrily, your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Truly, I have a great wise king captain.
Life is but a dream.
The orcs are staying on the boat, right?
loud, King Captain.
Oh, sorry. Louder but quieter.
The orcs are going to stay on the boat, and we're going to go ashore, right?
No, you guys
we're-
blasted past that.
I thought we were gonna have to roll to see if we.
Oh, actually, do 20s. We're gonna do a strength.
Eat my
check.
ass.
To see-
Racist town.
Yeah, strength check because you guys are on the oars.
20.
17.
12, 17.
So you want to add strength to it, too?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
20.
21.
Who rolled a 6?
Who fucked it up?
Yeah, what'd you get?
Who do you
Primo?
think?
So I did, 18.
Oh shit! All right, so yeah, you guys are really hauling on those oars, except for Decker,
Of course.
who is sitting next to Shattercock, and you can tell that he's just not pulling his weight.
Tiger, come on. Come on, pick it up.
I am.
Is everyone
All
pulling
sweaty.
their weight?
Yeah, he's huffing and
Is it doing the kind of thing where it's taking him?
kind of, yeah. Yeah, it's picking him up. It's surprising him a
So
little bit.
we're headed to this town, the small town port, right? Or does it have an actual port? We're just kind of
Or we're just,
We're gonna
Yeah.
start
on
the next
the-
town,
We'll
which
say-
is
No.
Booth, right?
Put this guy out there in the ocean.
Out in
Out in the ocean?
Yeah, out in the ocean.
Out here?
There we go. Ship can go between 100 to 200 miles in a day. Basically, if you're got the wind, everything behind you. So there's a key over here for distance. You can actually use this little rope to measure that distance.
Oh, sweet.
Look at that.
you.
It's like magic.
So this
yeah,
is,
so you
wait,
guys
is this
are out at sea.
300?
This is
No, just you might have to.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Is that 100 miles a day? Yeah.
Between 100 and 200. So you guys rolled actually really well.
Yes, we did.
We'll say you can make it 180 miles.
Whoa.
this
one day?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, then it looks like we probably made it to Boos if we're going that way.
Captain King Derek, which way do we sail now that we've made it past the danger?
Well, we need to stop. We need to stop and get supplies. So we'll stick near the coast and head to. Is that a town, Boos?
yeah.
So then we'll stop at Boos. Tomorrow it looks like we rode very well.
Yeah, we remember the one.
So we'll power through to Boos, and we'll stop there and gather supplies so we don't have to eat Grimo's dog food.
All right. Very wise. So I guess you're sailing and pull up the boat nearby.
Let us dock.
I'm gonna go
Wait, do
while
you
we're
wish
still
it-
out to sea. Go below deck. Find a nice little. Is there like an enclosed cabin or anything like that?
This is actually a really small boat. So when you're below deck, you're kind of cramped
Just
up on
bunks.
people. Yeah, it's where you would store stuff.
All right,
you
never
would
mind.
sleep up top.
There's not like a little closet or something I could hide in. Then I'll just have
Maybe
to wait.
like a little smuggler's hole if you're trying to find some
Smuggler's hole.
privacy.
All right.
Geo-
crawl in
His
that
name
hole.
is
The
Grimo.
JO corner?
Yeah, a little jail corner.
Okay.
I'll
you,
crawl
got a
down there.
you got a girlfriend with you, though.
Yeah, she follows me around, but she doesn't say much anymore. She stopped talking. It's very concerning. So I get down there. I'm gonna peek open the party monster box a little bit, just a little bit, just crack, look inside.
Yeah, you definitely hear some house music going, a bunch of cheers,
I want to be in that box.
Awesome.
some moans.
Ooh, party monster.
Yo yo.
We're gonna have to kill somebody.
Oh, that's not very party, bro.
Oh, it is though. Imagine if you had to kill somebody to get to the best party ever.
Oh, that would probably be worth it. It'd
Be pretty rad, yeah.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to do that. Also, I need you to tell people
the-
that I got laid.
like lie to them.
Well, whatever.
The monster does not lie.
Decker's gonna have sex with Party Monster.
Lying's not very party either, bro.
It can be. What if the best party was lying?
Why do you want me to do all this stuff?
It doesn't matter. It's not important. I control you, so do what I say.
You're kind of right. There's a righteous party going on in here, though. So can you check back later?
Decker doesn't know what to do. He's like,
Try to invite yourself to his party.
Yeah. Can Decker go in there?
Is there room for one more?
Oh, there's always room for more at the party, bro. But be careful once you come into this magic box with a heart.
Whatever.
it's hard
Fuck it.
to
I know
get out.
magic. It's stupid.
I
guess I'll,
feels
like-
rejected.
Open
no.
it. Try to put my foot in. Into the heart. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I guess when clarify this.
Well, the idea is when you open the box, or I guess
Portal opens?
There's a portal that opens. Yeah.
Okay.
And I
Portal.
guess now that when you close the box, it closes the portal.
Oh, okay.
So you can walk through the portal, but then how do you close the box?
Yeah, and the box is left there, so somebody else might find the box.
Yeah.
Someone might accidentally.
Ew.
Heather might close the box while you're inside the portal.
Yeah.
Why don't
That's
we do
true.
that? That's a fun story.
All right. So yeah, I'll join the party in the party dimension.
So you open up the box and
just jump into the portal.
a portal door opens that the party monster starts to come out of, but then kind of
Yeah, and
puts his arm around you, and you guys go back into the portal.
Sweet. I guess Heather's there.
the party portal.
Oh, Heather comes too.
No, she was following Decker around,
Yeah,
scouting
she's
him
in
for
the room.
organs. But,
Okay.
She's in the hole too, so she's just standing there staring at it.
Hey, is this my box?
Yeah. I think
So-
I found my shoe. Grabs it and shuts it.
So yeah, this part of Partyville in Florida, it's just a sea of people. It's like you showed up at Coachella or something.
Oh, that's really intimidating.
Yeah, just thousands and thousands of people all around gyrating. They have shorts and tank tops mostly.
Are they all
with,
like
crazy
gelatinous, like
designs.
blobs and like disgusting, like?
It's just a massive gross creature.
bro? Party monster, where you been? Feel like I haven't seen you forever. Who's your bud?
Party blob, broso.
Yeah, it's me,
How's the party
Blob.
going? I was gone.
It's been a rager. It's been crazy, man. Crazy.
You gotta check out my bro Decker. He knows how to party.
Yeah, we're best friends.
Decker, sweet. My name is Party Blob. Pleasure to meet you.
And he squirts like a juice stream of party goo right to Decker's face.
He goes, hey.
Hey, Party Monster, who's your friend? He's hot.
Who's this?
Oh, what's up, Party Rena? I didn't even see you there. This is Party Monster. He was gone for a while. This is friend Decker.
Don't even talk to me, Chad. You never called.
Yo, I told you never call me Chad. Party Reed's with me.
Yeah, I'm with him now, but Decker, he's pretty hot too.
Stay away from Party Bob. Man, I'm so angry I could squirt. Party Monster, who's this fucking new douche?
Get off of me, Mike.
What? Party Reed, I thought we were together.
I only have eyes for Decker now.
What?
And then her eyes fall out onto Decker.
Oh, whoa, he must really like you, bro.
And you squirt on him too.
Hey kids, it's me, old Party Bob.
Whoa, it's the old veteran of the party feed.
I've been partying for 4,000 years, and I want us all to remember that newcomers are always welcome. And he throws up.
Oh, you're totally right. Oh, man, Party Chad, this is great.
Decker, you're just covered in so much party goo. You're such a hit, bro. Thanks for coming. You've made me cooler. I
Old
can't
guy
see.
that molested those kids.
Oh, my God, Party Monster. Molester, but that's cool.
We used to party a little different back in the old days. Some things stay the same, others change.
So what do you think of our party world, bro?
There's so much vomit that Decker starts vomiting.
Party! He's doing the party! Let me get in on that. And block
Party-
it underneath the vomit. Yeah!
The sky starts raining little pills.
Get outside, kids.
What's Heather doing?
She closed the box.
Oh, she did?
That's what Decker
Oh,
said.
okay,
She's
okay.
We're in a different
She's
universe
trying to
now.
eat it right now.
Which
So-
character
I thought
do you
she
want to
went
be?
with. No, I thought
No,
she
no,
went
no.
with
She
him.
stayed behind.
Okay.
What party monster thing do you want to be, Matt?
I was trying to think of something. but-
Let me introduce you to my other best friend, Silent Party Monster. Silent, quiet partier, but he parties harder than the rest of
Silence
us.
is golden.
He doesn't say much, but when he does, it's so rager.
Stop!
See?
Everybody do.
Hope there's a molestation going on.
Okay, Party Bob. You can
It's okay. I'm gonna go to the beach,
everywhere at the beach. That's the beauty of this party planet.
and I'm here.
So, Decker, would you like to enter one of my orifices now
Yes.
or later?
Oh, let's find the place to go.
Can I see you behind the latrine?
Yeah, let's do it.
Decker, it's traditional in party land that we watch when you penetrate her orifices. Yeah, and I generally film it with this Sony Handycam. So, Decker, you go right ahead anytime you want. Oh, Party Arena's ready to go. It's totally sweet on this 120 times digital zoom.
Young man, as an older gentleman,
Party Bob was at the beach.
I am at the beach.
Everywhere's the beach,
All right,
I
okay.
want you to remember to be responsible because you're on Party Planet. You don't use protection. You bear back that shit.
Party Bob is right. He's the coolest.
So then,
STDs are the raddest.
Party Arena, it's like 50 different like folds open and open until there's just like a little tiny like
like-
man's head. And then his eyes start to spin, and then he just like opens his mouth, and then like 50 other folds open.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look worriedly at Party Monster while I undo my belt.
All right, Decker.
Go for it, bro.
Hit it.
This is what cool people do. This is what party people do, right?
Yeah,
this is the coolest.
Oh, I'm gonna be cool.
Let me help you out a little. You better spill that head, bro.
Oh, you missed a spot there, young man. There it is.
Decker's pants around his ankles.
Yep.
And he's got just the palest little white boy butt.
Yeah.
And the smallest penis. Absolutely small. But he's still got his jacket on. And he's gonna lean in. He tenderly takes his sunglasses off, and you see his beady little eyes. Also, like I said, the tan line,
line.
Of more pale around the eyes. Ugh. Tucks his glasses in, like scuttles forward because his pants are around his ankles.
I love this part of parties.
Never gets old.
Party monster hands you a rope and he goes, 2 tugs when you want out, man.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. Because he goes to do like what we think of conventional Earth human sex.
Yeah.
If you try to kiss
And then,
her on the lip.
well, then Party Arena's like, "Are you crazy? Climb on in."
Come on, don't be shy. Get in there, bro.
We also see that on the giant stage that there's a camera feed.
Oh, your camera.
It's just like an 800-foot screen.
Decker waddling towards her.
It's mentally being projected around Party Planet too,
yeah.
so everyone's watching.
Yeah, and everyone's watching across the globe.
Kids at
Everyone's
home.
watching you, Decker, bro. Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
No, you can do it. Sure.
I'll scoot forward.
Oh, Party Arena, you're awesome. Do it, Decker.
Just kind of like lean forward and just go right on the side and start sinking in.
Oh, there he goes. How does that feel, Party
And
Arena?
laser beams start shooting from Party Arena's eyes, and she just starts decimating everybody.
Oh, look out, look out. Party.
Cuts Party Blob in half.
Eat his corpse.
Uh-oh, the cops are here. And then the cops come in, they all start partying.
Party cops.
What's going on the boat?
What do you think? Hold on. What do you think, quiet partier? That's my boy.
Floating in sex limbo with my pants around my ankles. This is like the end of 2001.
Go back on the boat.
Well, being a human, is Decker getting anything out of this, or is he just being absorbed by the folds?
I guess we'll have to learn his experience
Yeah.
after.
It's like swimming in Jello, right?
Basically, and it's a complete sensory deprivation, but sensory like overflow. So all of his nerves are being activated all at the same time. It's horrifically painful, but also amazingly pleasurable.
Is it like the thing in The Abyss where they put the rat in the red water? And it's like,
Yeah,
So you're just drowning in goo that you
Yeah.
can breathe.
Yeah.
Okay,
and I'm
perfect.
I am I'm just spasming wildly in there. Joints are bending the way they shouldn't bend, but
But we should probably go to town.
Okay, yeah.
So the box is just kind of going.
yeah, it's just shaking a little bit.
Wait, who walks up on Heather?
yeah, Heather's trying to eat it, so she's got it
the box?
halfway in her mouth.
Heather, whatever your name is. What are you doing with that box? That's my monster's box. And Shattercock grabs it, pulls it out of Heather, and she goes, should I saw this open. I saw a portal. Should I open it again?
and then Derek walks in and he goes, Shattercock, is that Party Monster's box?
Yeah, that's the one.
We shouldn't disturb it.
All right, whatever you say, Captain Derek.
When Party Monster returns to us, which I'm sure he will, we'll want to make sure all of his things are just as they were when he left.
Understood. Heather, here's your box.
Thank you.
Well, you can hold on to it.
Okay, all right.
But make sure it does not open.
Thank you.
Cat fight.
You ever counted your own teeth?
I'm watching Grimo clean next to the compost heap, and I put my foot on it and I kick it over, and I go, "Oh no, the compost heap fell over. Someone better clean it up." And then I just walk away.
Nice.
And Grimo goes
dick.
mops over
Yep.
there.
Good conversation.
So Shattercock's got the Party Monster box, and she's just kind of carrying it around with her.
Decker vomited on himself, but it's in like
Party Land.
it's in zero G sex space. So
so it just came
Disappears
out?
into the...
yeah, well, it like evaporates and becomes the ambient air, so it's just swirling around his head.
So Grimo, he had been cleaning and hiding. Nobody knew that he was there. And so he saw Heather take the box, so he kind of knows what's up, but he's upset at Decker right now because Decker said, "Fuck you," so he's probably not going to say anything. At
So
this moment in
Shattercock's
time.
got the box, but yeah,
Yeah,
Grimo's not going
Grimo's
to tell
not
Shattercock.
going to say
complicated.
anything.
All right, so you guys are at sea. You're sailing. You scrump up at the top of the mast, spots a ship and hollers down at you. Captain King Derek, ship off the starboard, 20 degrees. What should we do?
Which way is that?
That way.
Okay, got it. 20 degrees. Well, it's just another ship in the ocean. There's plenty of room for ships.
Sure.
Why should we be concerned about another ship?
Looks like a trading vessel.
A trading vessel?
Yeah, we could just go and steal our supplies or, buy them if you want. But they might have some stuff for us.
How far are we from town?
About half a day.
Half a day.
That ship we can be on in about half an hour.
We should definitely go to the trading vessel.
Well, let's check out this trading vessel. It's close enough that I think I've made a decision all on my own to check out the trading vessel.
Wise decision made all on your own, Captain King. So as you're approaching the one ship, another larger boat comes and kind of docks up next to that one. So you guys are coming upon this scene. Two ships that are docked up next to each other.
Pirates, I hope.
So maybe-
Which ship are we? The middle?
Assume we're the
The tiny one.
you're the little one. That's
Oh,
actually
the little one.
Oh boy.
Sad.
We gotta get that. We gotta get that other ship.
For this TV, it's so.
I mean, party boat.
Is it hot?
Two
Everything's
will
warm
probably
here.
be bigger than Party Boat 1.
Maybe we take over party boat.
Think about how many party monsters you could fit on that
There we
boat.
go. This is actually to scale.
Oh, there we go.
To scale?
A little bit more.
So they can almost fit a single human being.
What?
Never mind.
No.
He means to our
Scale
scale.
joke.
Oh, okay. So
Stay in your box.
Sorry.
you see a bunch of ragtag sailors, lots of different races, creature types, kind of varied, and they're moving a bunch of barrels and boxes from this ship to the larger one.
All right.
As you're coming up, there are a bunch of people armed with bow and arrow pointed at you guys.
Ahoy there, matey! Shattercock, yeah.
He's got a little like sailor's hat and like sailor's outfit on.
there?
Ahoy, strangers! What business do you have?
No business
Please
at
move
all.
on.
Tell them we wish to trade.
We wish to trade.
Please move on. We have nothing to trade.
Let's ask them, isn't this a trading vessel?
Isn't this a trading vessel?
No. Move on, please.
So ask West White on the side of the boat. It says trading vessel.
It says on the side of the boat, trading vessel. What'd you say?
Their purpose.
What's your purpose?
What is it? What's going on? Who are you people? What are you doing here?
We're just friends of yours. Don't worry, friendly.
Never seen you before.
Friendly sailors.
Tell them it's the open seas, and what do they expect?
It's the open seas. You can do whatever you want. It's a free country.
Tell them there's a lot of boats.
There are a lot of boats everywhere.
You're babbling nonsense,
We wish-
man.
No, absolutely not.
Tell them we wish to trade.
We wish to trade because it says trading vessel on the side of your boat.
Oh boy. Okay. What are you looking for?
Food,
Food,
weapons,
weapons,
food,
food,
Comfort.
comfort,
friendship.
and friendship.
Oh boy.
Party monster.
Party monster,
Ask them if
have you
they've seen
seen
Party
him?
monster.
I don't know what a party monster is. But we do have some supplies. What are you looking to get?
Not dog food.
Not dog food.
Who's in command of this ship?
We're all in command of the ship.
That's not entirely true, but for the sake of this, Dirk is behind Shattercock the whole time, kind of like.
Well, and
poking.
Shattercock doesn't want to expose the captain yet.
Also, her role is she's the general of communications. So
Whatever.
Those
So
are-
there's a lot of merchants and
Yeah,
and
okay.
people. So and then Lady Pirate
whoa,
jumps off
pirate, you say?
jumps off of her boat onto this one and kind of walks across the plank.
So it's clear that she's a pirate?
well,
Can I see if I
she looks like a
recognize her?
badass.
Can I see if I recognize her?
Yeah, roll.
12. Anything else? Investigation.
So you after the shanty that was sung by Scrump in the last episode,
Continuity.
as well as a few, maybe legends or tales that you'd heard in your travels, you believe this to be the queen of the Crimson Coast, a notorious pirate.
Wow.
But I'm
And,
too
uh,
afraid to say it to Shattercock because I'm worried it might
Offend her.
offend her.
So she walks over to you, balancing on some stuff on the ship. She goes,
Ahoy, female matey!
Who's in command here? A beautiful tiefling in charge of this crew of orcs.
Dirk steps forward. Actually, that's just my general of communications.
Your general is beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Derek kind of like flexes like a little bit, like puffs himself up. He goes, I am the king captain of this vessel.
Interesting title.
Yes, it is.
State your business.
We are here to trade. We were on our way to Boos and saw that there was a trading vessel slightly closer, so we changed our direction and decided to head over here. Is this not a trading vessel despite it saying so on the side of the ship?
I guess it does say so on the side of the ship. Wasn't planning on trading today. We're actually conducting business with these people. And you kind of look over and notice the merchant, what you would assume the merchantmen from this ship kind of being forced around and watched very carefully.
Oh, what kind of business?
My business, not yours. So what is it that you want? And maybe I can find something and you can be gone.
We need some food and supplies.
That's true, yeah.
Food. We do have food and water. Out here on the high seas, that might come at a steep price. You have a budget in mind?
We can throw you one of the best parties you've ever seen.
We have a party monster.
I would trade for a party monster.
Don't you dare.
I didn't say we would trade the party monster. I just said we would trade for a party.
Sounds like an intriguing trade.
Party monster's not for sale.
Oh boy.
He is our best friend.
Good bargain.
He's our best friend.
How much for a week's supply of food and water?
How about for a week? How many people are you trying to feed for a week?
20 something.
That'll be 300 gold.
300 gold.
actually not that bad.
Grimo, rude fellow here. Perhaps maybe I can interest you in some frog spit or sword from a skeleton.
Grimo, pay the man.
No time for
is
jokes, Grimo.
Is it a special sword of some kind?
Oh, it was from a giant sword.
Can I see it?
He offers over the sword.
And that's
She
mine now?
takes it. What else you got?
Hey!
Hey.
And then gives her a vial of frog spit.
She looks at it and just kind of drops it. It goes right between the two ships. So are you going to show up with gold, an interesting trade, or
I give her the giant gold bracelet with jewels on it.
Oh,
wow, what is this?
I picked it up from one of our.
yeah.
And then Derek also puts on the squirrel crown.
Squirrel crown.
You're about halfway there.
I would also like if you have any armor for someone of a smaller stature like myself, something a little heavier than what you see me donning now.
Well,
You know what? This is too hard to do from different boats. Well, some of us will just come over there. We'll just start looking through your stuff, and then we'll just,
no, that's okay. That's okay.
Shattercock, you want to go ahead and head over there? Grimo,
no.
maybe head over there.
Shadowcock,
No.
she steps over, and I don't know how many steps she makes it into the boat.
Okay.
But as she's stepping, the boats start to like move across.
Oh, yeah.
So she
Separate.
starts
Doing the splits. Hold on.
Bunch of fish. Just
Magnificent athletics.
Yeah, well, that's what I've been doing for years. I've been training.
So, Grimo, do you want to head over to the boat?
Come on, Grimo, it's fine over here.
Only if what was your name?
You can call me Queenie.
Queenie?
Only if the beautiful Queenie invites us. Will Grimo cross?
Okay. You guys, you can come on to trading vessel.
All right.
But please, let's stay here and we'll conduct our business. She walks over and hollers something at her ship, and they actually start to bring a few crates and barrels kind of over towards the side.
So I'll go.
Give us a few minutes to sort things out on our end. You're looking for food. Mm-hmm. You made it about halfway there with the gold and the tiny crown. So I probably need about 80 more gold. And we'll get you some food for a week for 20-ish people.
As she's talking to Derek, Shadowcock kind of goes over to the edge of this to look at the other boat.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this boat's a lot bigger. Derek, they got stuff over here too.
Oh, you have more supplies over there.
Looks like it.
Oh, well, can we check out this other boat, see what's going on over there?
No, you should stay on this boat. No, you can stay.
Hold on.
Wow, that's a nice boat.
Please do not step over onto my
a lot
ship.
of battle royales.
You got some supplies.
Grimo throws in the gold necklace that he was going to give to his mom.
Oh, man.
My sorry
No, it's
again.
Grimo doesn't have to do that. Grimo, keep the necklace. I'll cover this. As the king captain, I have a wealth of gold and all kinds of illustrious items that I've gathered in my travels. How much? You said 80 more gold? Very well.
Yes, sir.
Koja, could you fetch me my gold purse?
Gold purse.
Absolutely, King.
And then he just dives into the ocean and starts swimming away.
You're on your own!
So yeah, the guys on this boat are hurriedly like kind of digging through crates and putting some stuff in one, kind of moving different things
Like
around. And
from here to there?
Accommodating.
So they're on their ship and they had a whole bunch of barrels and crates and they're kind of emptying them out and rearranging things.
Do we notice anything strange?
Yeah, because you'll see, like, say they open a crate that's got apples in it. There's a lot of maybe other stuff packed in there that doesn't seem like apples, and they're putting the apples in the barrel. They're gonna.
These apples are fresh. We've been traveling so long, I haven't had an apple forever. You mind if I get some of these apples? And I start grabbing at the apple bucket or whatever.
Okay.
Feeling around. Oh, all the top ones are all bad. Oh, I never take the top ones. You got to go down to the bottom to find a good apple.
So, sir, please stop what you're doing right now. Go back onto your ship, make another move, and I'm gonna. And she like whistles. We're gonna start firing at you. A bunch of guys draw their bows, pointing at you.
Queenie.
You need to stop digging through my shit. Now.
Grimo jumps back onto their ship. He wants no part of this. He jumps back onto it.
Oh, though.
Yeah.
What do you mean your ship?
This is my ship, and you just walked right on it and started digging through my stuff.
Both these ships are yours?
Oh well, I could take it if I wanted it, but this is my ship.
The
And
big one?
The big one, yeah.
Well, what about within this middle? Can we take the middle one?
Gonna take it.
Yeah.
You can do whatever you want when I'm gone. I just need to finish conducting my business with these guys and you.
What?
And I will sail off. You can do whatever you want with these guys.
What is your business exactly?
You know, it's my business is what it is, not yours.
Roxanne, Marion, get over here. We need your help.
Okay. Hey, I buy cocaine from these guys.
Mary, you coming over?
Yeah.
Grimo comes back over and he's got a bucket of his slop food because he's gonna see if he can trade that.
Oh, yeah.
Too. So he comes back over with this bucket of slop food if he'll move him.
I recognize the elf.
Is there an elf there?
Yeah, there was the elf who Grimo tried to blow,
Oh, yeah.
moving some of the crates. And I'm like, hey, how'd the Grimo? You guys know each other, right? And he goes, oh, I don't think so.
You tricked me, Roxanne.
No, I didn't. Anyway, they're shipping drugs.
I just don't appreciate the tone that you're raising
You have
with
a
fellow royalty.
royalty.
You yourself are
I don't
queenie.
acknowledge any other kings or queens or. Yeah,
He's the king of our people.
I'm not only a king but a captain. Two things that you should be able to relate to.
So this business is taking quite a while, and we need to wrap it up.
I agree.
Here are your stores. And
All right, thank you very much.
They're moving some barrels over.
Here's
I
your
just
80 gold pieces.
like to be away from you.
Eric, I think we should take the ship.
Take the ship. We're not pirates.
No, but look.
I hate pirates.
I think we should take their ship because I think they're pirates.
I don't think that's how it works, though.
But we'll be the better pirates.
But I hate pirates. You know I hate pirates.
Why would you hate a pirate?
Because all they do is they just waste other people's time and they take their things
No
and they
waste.
make a big scene.
They take what they earn.
You see? They're bad people.
We're not bad.
Wait, we're not bad.
No. Pirate life's a good life. Would you like
You're
to join
pirates?
up?
I
Yeah.
thought this was a trade vessel.
Well, this one's a trade vessel. That one's a pirate vessel.
Dirk starts getting pretty offended, by the way, Queenies. And I don't appreciate the tone you're raising with me.
Yeah,
If I don't
well,
like pirates,
I don't care about.
if I don't like pirates, then that's my business. If you don't like kings, then that's your business.
Sure. Why don't you just fuck off there? Take your
telling you,
food.
she's a bitch.
She pushes a few more barrels over. Just take the shit. Let's go. Let's be
Grimo takes
gone.
his
I'm done
trunks.
with you.
Very well.
He's hoping that there's some like cool little armor in for him or something, but he'll find out later when he opens them. Takes them over.
so
to the,
Dirk takes an apple and he goes, I'm taking this one for free. He takes a bite out of it and goes, and I'm taking back my crown. And then he takes his squirrel crown.
squirrel crown.
He goes back across the
I'm
ship.
going with there.
I guess we're all going.
Backflip.
So
Yeah, and he also
you're
goes,
taking back your payment for the food.
No, I just taken back the crown. By the way, there's no acorns around here.
Don't let me catch you in this part of the sea again.
whatever.
Weird people.
Don't worry, you won't. This part of the sea sucks because you're here.
I look around and goes, has anyone seen Decker?
Yeah, can I?
No, Mary.
No, okay, fine. In the meantime, I casted locate object because I was looking for Derek, and I'm sort of like doing circles around Shattercock in the box. Like, that's where it led me. I casted it on Decker's glasses because I'd seen those.
Okay.
Oh, okay,
And
gotcha.
so I'm at this point, I'm doing circles around Shattercock. Like my stick is pointing me.
Mary, what do you want?
I think Decker's in you.
So Shattercock pulls open the box, and she kind of goes,
What? You think Decker's inside?
Yeah, I am concentrating on his glasses.
Okay, I'm gonna open it up. Here
and
we
the
go.
spell.
and Shattercock pops it open.
And Derek goes, Party Monsters box.
And so what happens when he opens it? The portal opens. Do we see everything? Is that?
I was
Is that
gonna
how
say,
this
shouldn't
works?
just a bunch of black fluid come out
Yeah, I was
gonna say,
with a
bunch of
naked,
shit
with
coming
naked
out.
Decker
Decker
on the
just
deck?
stumbles
Yeah.
out in gelatinous goop.
Yeah, he's just covered. Like there's no party monsters. It's just him. Go,
Decker!
It's comatose.
yeah, there he is.
What happened? Should he be in a party coma? Or does he squirt out?
That's up
Well,
to you.
that's up
You
to
just come floating out in some
Decker,
liquid. like
Decker,
you're a
where'd you
bird.
go? What happened?
Hold on.
Grimo, he doesn't want to say it. He fights against it, but bros can tell with other bros, and he goes, Decker, did you just get laid?
His hair is now white and pure.
Oh wow! It's like
Decker the White. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was supposed to come out with clothes on. I already had a reveal. You guys fucked it up.
Oh,
Thanks.
sorry.
Sorry.
No, I was just throwing a suggestion.
You
Well,
can
there-
redo
reveal.
it. You can redo it.
He was gonna come out and be the patron saint of parties because now he's learned the true meaning of party.
Whoa.
Nice.
But you're still covered in goo.
Yeah, no,
Comes out
yeah.
his nose.
He's got a white trench coat now.
He comes out. He's gonna have a white coat.
and a cat in the hat.
Roll back, yeah. He's got a '90s party hat. and like
awesome.
white sunglasses, white hair, and he comes out, vomits a little bit, wipes it off, says, "Thank you, my friends. Thank you for saving me. But truly, now it is my turn to save you." And he whips out his laptop.
Oh boy.
Of course,
Hold on a minute.
of course he does.
So the pirate ship is
Sails
moving
off.
on. The
Yeah, it is.
Queenie kind of looks back at you and, "Don't let me catch you again, motherfucker."
What a bitch. This is all he's doing?
It's kind of a,
He's just standing there like this?
his laptop is hovering.
This is
and
his
playing
lesson?
What's wrong with you?
Probably a good place
Yeah,
to
I was
wrap
gonna
it
say,
up there.
does he have
Yeah.
a one-liner or is it just the tune?
No, he's just staring at everyone.
That's it.
Does he try to stab Grimo or what?
No, he's beyond that now.
Aw, damn it. Chauncey 2 can't get your break.
So I think everyone's standing around waiting for something
To happen.
poignant or impressive to happen, and then just kind of turn around and go about their business on the ship.
I guess he's still a virgin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so last time everybody got 500 XP
Whoa.
for
Dang.
party dimension shenanigans.
I also, worth noting, I changed my class. Not that, well, it's a class of my own making.
Is he allowed to do that?
D&D.
What? He changed his...
Yeah,
covered
I am
it
no
with
longer
me.
a wizard. I am now a party mancer because I bring parties to the world.
Can he do that?
I've conjured them out of the air.
He
wrote it
can
on
just
the
calling
paper.
the same
I wrote
thing
it.
by a different name.
See, Bruce, here, look, you can check that out if you want.
I believe that
Everything's
you
in order.
wrote
written.
it down.
Check
It
that
is
out right
written under
there.
class there.
He crossed it out even, too.
Because you-
Background hermit.
Open that box
also,
and went
if you
through that
notice.
dimension with Party Monster,
Yes.
and then you
Yes.
got molested.
No,
No.
I got absorbed by a sex cube or a blob of some sort. I spent what did we agree on? 10,000 years in suspended sexual animation.
In
10,000
party time
years?
or
Party time,
Party
yes.
time.
It's party
Dilated
time.
party time.
But in real time,
it was
just
only
happens
like
to be
15
real.
seconds.
Yeah.
10 millennia of sex having, and now Decker is
Sex having.
Also, you
Yes.
don't age in Party World, apparently?
That's also true. But you gain wisdom, and also his sweet leather jacket turned white along with his hair. Because
Oh, yeah,
of all
that's
the sweet
right.
sex.
It's covered in cum, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Party Monster cum. Decker
It's
the
a little
white.
crunchy now.
It's I just
His hair doesn't
imagine it's
move
like
anymore.
it's a bukkake and they're all just squirting stuff on him. He's like, I'm getting laid.
That's right. It was in front of it was like in front of a Bonnaroo
And it was
style.
being filmed on, I'm pretty sure, a Sony Handycam.
on the Jumbotron at Coachella, or the Party Monster version of Coachella.
And just to be clear, on the box rules is basically every time you close and open it, 10,000 years pass. It basically like it speeds up and then it like
Wow.
yeah, it's like,
like
a time
Narnia.
remap where like it speeds up and then stops
I can't keep track. Okay.
What?
anyway.
But in party time.
in party time. Yes.
Doesn't
Doesn't
only,
affect
it's only a few
anything else.
seconds.
No. Yeah. So basically, if you want to go open, close, open, close, open, close, you could like fuck with their whole world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I understand. What you
Speaking of the party box, I
Oh.
believe Decker's
Oh, he made a
holding that.
card
Yeah.
for it.
A little
Oh,
card
okay, I
for
haven't-
Chauncey 2 stats.
I now have an inventory item.
Don't
for
need
that.
them.
Chauncey 2 has
That means
stats?
Chauncey 2 can die.
What about Chauncey 1? Oh, Chauncey 1.
I forgot about that one.
I know.
Chauncey
Everybody
about
forgets about
Squirrel
Chauncey
Crown?
1.
Dog, yeah.
No, you actually, it was the crown that the orcs gave you.
yeah.
Actually grants you an ability called Battle Cry, which allows you to give, forgot what it was,
Oh, yeah.
advantage in battle or something.
I'm
Battle
guessing
Cry.
you don't have anything in that bag for me.
Battle
you didn't
Cry.
get anything.
Oh,
Role play harder next time.
The thing you invented, you gave to him. So
I can do one a day. Any creature of your choice within 30 feet that can hear your cry gains advantage on attack rolls until your next turn. Wow. Then I may make an attack as a bonus action.
Cool.
We're giving-
Breaking that down.
We're giving Derek more attacks.
Sounds like it.
He gets like 5 around now. I mean,
I'm
that's not
sorry,
a bad
Party
thing.
Mancer.
You can kill everything.
I know. You got laid for 10,000 years.
Yeah, sweet.
all right,
Get on that boat.
so it is nighttime, and you guys are on this boat sailing south.
my bottom.
And all the orcs are on it, too, right?
They're rowing. Where
Yeah.
are they?
Oh, yeah.
We keep them to the back. What?
Decker is he's sitting cross-legged but hovering. In one hand, he has his laptop floating in an energy party ball. In the other hand is a 6-pack of PBR. And he is playing rockin' party tunes from his sweet laptop so that all of the orc hordes can listen to cool party music while they're rowing.
What are the tunes?
It's a lot of early Metallica, a lot of
Party music.
if it's on
Not
well,
party
I mean
music.
that's
No, not at all.
that's the pump, that's the write up song, and then he puts on Pulse Volume
He's making
1,
excuses for his party music.
all mid '90s dance hits.
Which
Just like Decker would
Shouldn't
do.
it just be jock jams?
yeah, which,
No, it's
which
Pulse
now
Volume 1.
music
Yeah,
volume?
Oh,
Pulse. I had Pulse Volume
Music
1.
3 or something. Early on.
Now that Electronic music started in the '80s, don't be absurd.
Do you like Ace of Base and the real McCoy? Do you even know the difference? Too bad. Here it is, Pulse.
It's everything.
So since we are now on the high seas, I'd like everyone to do a Constitution check. So roll a 20 and add your con modifier.
So you roll that back.
My
for
what
me when you're
modifier?
Sorry.
Constitution?
You called it con?
Got to do the D&D lingo
mod.
so those guys
Okay.
think I'm cool.
I don't think anyone. You won't have to worry about that.
No, not a problem?
Yeah. 13.
10.
8.
6.
4.
Okay, so 6, 6, and 4. You guys all are terribly seasick. You're throwing up all over the place, and you will have disadvantage on dexterity checks
Full
for
album's
the
on YouTube.
rest of the day.
Oh, is it all Pulse? Or Jock Jams?
Pulse Volume 1.
Nice.
This is the psychedelic.
Decker, shut that shit up.
Can I have
You appear to be sick. Don't worry. A beer will help. Hands you a room temperature shaken up PBR.
Can I have scurvy but like it?
Can you put Derek
Sure.
on the bow?
Yeah, I'm just eating a lot
like
of
not
oranges.
all the way, but basically one leg up, standing forward.
Okay, so Koja actually, where'd she go? She walks up to Derek at the front of the boat.
Oh, wait, that's.
You've actually kind of noticed that all of the Dog Clan orcs are kind of sullen and a little unhappy.
I have noticed that, Koja.
Well, we didn't just raid those ships, which is probably the natural thing that we should have done there.
I
but
wanted to.
You probably could have forced it a little bit harder, but I understand that your wisdom leads our clan now. I just want you to remember what we talked about. The curse upon our clan and our hunger for battle.
So what now?
At some point, we discussed the curse on our clan and how no male can live past the age of 18.
I didn't. I had
boy.
not heard. No, we did not discuss the curse. The curse did not. I mean, you just said
No
that
one
they
else
wanna
remembers
fight.
this?
You just said they like to fight. You didn't make it seem like it was like a witch thing.
I was paying attention.
Threw that kid overboard.
Shattercock
Remember we gave
hears
him a
all
funeral?
this. No, I have no memory of this.
I hear all this and I go, I took an improv class and they said, say yes to everything and stop saying no. Both of you.
I understand that we have. That's why we had that sweet party. That we had the
Oh,
sock
yeah.
hop battle royale.
That was a
why
great time.
So how often do they need to do this fighting thing? To not die when they're 18.
The shortest parties are often the sweetest. Oh, jeez.
I'm holding a 17-and-a-half-year-old orc and I go,
Your friend here is a little mad, isn't he?
No, he's. This is actually him in a really good mood.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with him.
Oh, we've seen much worse.
Yeah,
and
no,
I've only known him
I'm
for a
just
short
giving
while.
him a shave.
You're not worried about him.
No. I think
Okay.
he's good. He's good. He's a great party player too.
That I agree on.
I look off to the side of the ship. Was this is starboard?
Starboard.
Starboard, and there's a giant whale. Looks at me and goes, "You're doing great, Raxon." Thanks, bud.
And the rest of us look over and there's nothing.
No, there's nothing there.
But Koja, so what is the timeline on this sort of thing?
I just wanted to remind you, since we just had the opportunity to kick some ass and satiate that hunger for battle that the young men have, and you decided not to for whatever reason. It's fine. Just wanted to let you know to keep this at the front of your mind as something
Listen,
that you might.
I was on that ship while the rest of you guys were cowering behind. If you guys want to
Cowering?
do some battling, give me a war cry or something like that once in a while. I need to be told as your king captain that what you need is in line with what I think you need. I need that reaffirmation sometimes.
All right,
I'm not perfect. I'm pretty close, but not perfect.
Well, I think you're perfect, King Captain.
Oh, thank you, Koja.
He's not.
And in the future, I will remember. He's not.
No.
Oh. Well, anyway, let us lighten the mood. Do you enjoy drinking games, King Captain?
Oh, shit.
Oh, I do, in fact.
Why is his voice lower now?
Did someone say drinking game? Allow me to conjure thee the finest drinking game the realm has ever seen. Just hands you a room temperature beer.
Music. This is nothing.
It sounds like someone dropped a
Wait,
bunch
no,
of
this is the
cans.
wrong one.
It does sound a bunch
Hold on, I'll
of
figure
tin
this
cans.
out. Wait.
So,
No,
so
this is in
Gerba,
character, what he
Gerba walks over and slams down a cask of ale while I guess Koja has a can of PBR. I don't know what that stands for in this world.
What's the name of the world? Giant.
The world is Jeeb.
He says every time.
He wants you to go back to Giant.
That's the one little village.
There's going to be a spin-off series where it's a retired old Raxan with Saite living in a small condo. in
Where are
Giant.
we? Giant?
Put the fork.
Oh, there it is. Okay, finally music.
Gerbo, what's up?
So Gerba slams down a cask of ale. You guys pop it open.
GBR is what it'll be called.
GBR.
There you go. Because it's called Giant.
So Koja starts filling up cups and drinking horns. I propose a game of Never Never. In turn, we shall go around and make a statement. Never, never have I, whatever. And if you have done the stated act, you take a drink. So I'll get us started.
Is this you guys setting up so Grima has to say that he blew 6 dudes?
Set up.
We already know. We saw the fan art.
God, that was foul. But awesome.
What?
But
No,
awesome.
it was perfectly detailed.
Beautiful people coming together.
That was the sex. Yeah.
No, they were coming together on that little fucking elf midget.
So you guys up for games?
You bet.
Yeah.
All right.
Life
Pass
is a
around
game.
drinks.
Let us enjoy.
What happened to this guy?
I don't know.
He ascended.
Sure.
He's trying to be Decker the White, but he's just covered in cum.
He is a little
terrible.
sticky.
It smells like eucalyptus.
His hair and like flakes fall out.
So Koja grabs a cup, tilts it up, says, "Never have I ever used my sexuality to take advantage of the affections of a lovelorn companion." And she takes a big old swig, staring at Shattercock.
Wait, so if you haven't done it, you drink?
No, if you have.
Oh, if you have done it, you drink? Ha ha!
Wait, if you have done it, you drink?
Yeah.
Oh, then Shattercock doesn't drink.
Oh, okay.
She's never taken advantage.
You haven't?
What was it? Say it again. Taking advantage of
Never, never
take
have I
advantage.
used my sexuality to take advantage of a
Take
companion.
advantage?
No, who
You've
have I taken advantage
never.
of?
You've never been
Every single
sharing.
person.
Just because my top falls off every episode doesn't mean that I've taken advantage
So
of
I guess
you.
willingly or knowingly.
You've never been
that.
sharing a hostel room with Grimo, at which point you've just dropped your coverings without even a second thought, knowing that he's an impressionable young man.
How is that taking advantage of him?
Because then you know you can sculpt him into putty.
What about
to
Miri? He has an
manipulate.
erection right now.
He's always got an erection.
Do you fault the beaver for building a dam? Do you fault the bird for building a nest?
Well, if she's trying
Shattercock's
to,
just
Wise.
a slut.
Yeah, she's just naked all the time. That doesn't mean she's a slut.
trying to
guys.
nest her beaver.
And her tops have a terrible job set before
Put a
them.
put a second clasp on them. No.
So Seg runs up and goes, "Never have I ever blown a Giant boy." And she takes a big swig.
We all take drinks on that one.
They got around that night.
Who's next?
Wait, do you drink if you haven't done? What did I was
have. If
listening
you've
when
done
you
it.
guys.
Have you never played Never Have I Ever before?
He said never have I ever, and then he's blown a giant boy.
That was Seg kind of fucking around.
No, so Seg.
You don't know how this game works.
I do. You guys aren't following.
Hold on. So but Seg drank, right?
yeah,
So that means
she's always drinking. Everyone's always drinking.
All right. Well,
Okay.
We need to roll more dice.
So we're drinking if you've done the thing that happens after
Yes.
never
That
have I
person says
ever.
they
You say
never-
something you have never done.
you guys never played this fucking game
If you
before?
have done it, you have to drink.
if you have done it, you have to drink.
Yeah.
Yes,
So Seg has blown a giant boy.
sure.
Who hasn't?
Got
That's
it.
the idea.
That's what I wanted to hear.
That's what they're known
Okay.
for.
So I have never done that.
But
so
it devolves very quickly. People are just like, I haven't really done it. But
Grimo's never done that. He doesn't take a drink.
what?
Everyone looks at Grimo.
I don't know about that one.
And I knew the setup of this game. What this
Doth
is for.
I detect a party
Grimo's-
foul?
I mean, how do you guys know? How do you
We
guys
were all
know?
watching.
Nobody was watching. Nobody acknowledged it at the time
That's
until they
true.
were watching.
That's
So
true.
as far as you guys know, Grimo's.
Well, I pull out
No,
a
hasn't.
greeting card or like a thank you card that I got.
You
and
don't have a picture.
A picture.
and it just it's a note from the Giant Boy. It says, "Thank you, Grimo, for blowing us. Love the Giant Boys."
Nice.
That's it.
Yeah. Well,
And then there's just a big cum stain right there.
And then Derek holds up a Polaroid camera that still has the photo hanging out of it.
no.
That has the date and time.
Come on, you guys. Grimo's he's pretending now. He's pretending that didn't happen.
Okay.
Okay.
So he's not. He's
Why
not
would
taking
that's a
a
weird
drink.
thing to say. Why would anyone have blown the Giant boys?
Grimo kind of like does one of these toward Miri, like.
I just keep throwing up.
Anybody else? Someone else give it a go.
I've got one.
All right. Sure. Yeah, you do.
Of course you do.
Never have I ever had sex for 10,000 years straight.
Yeah, don't.
So he has?
He has, so he drinks. I know. It doesn't make any sense.
People use this game to brag.
He's bragging. So it's really, really complicated.
Then he giggles and then he drinks
the
more.
worst.
We know you haven't, Decker. We know you're a virgin.
Oh,
Shouldn't it be never have I ever not had sex for 10,000 years?
Yes, but
Aren't you trying to get everyone else to drink?
Or brag. You burn
he's bragging,
somebody, or
yeah.
you use it to say something
So,
you've
like-
awesome.
when people actually play this game, shitty dudes would be like, never have I ever banged 2 chicks at once. and they'll drink like really animatedly to prove that they have.
I mean, I've played Never Have I Ever, but normally it's you say something to get other people to drink.
Yeah.
He's
That's like
using-
saying so basically you're saying I haven't had sex for 10,000 years. And you drink if you've done it.
We're getting really hung up in the weeds
I mean,
here.
he's trying to tell us that he had sex.
I think it should be never have I ever. Shouldn't it be never have I ever not had sex
But then I wouldn't.
for 10,000 years?
No.
If you're playing to the rules, yes, and then everyone else would drink, and I would be the only one who doesn't.
Double
You
negatives.
can also play the game to find out what other people have done.
Yeah,
That's the point, right?
Sure.
Yeah, that's. I mean, like, yeah, that's the way I played it.
So throw one of those at a Shattercock.
Okay, yeah. Never have I ever had sex without being in love.
A bunch of the orcs are taken down.
Yeah. I guess
Yeah.
Decker's drinking too.
Everybody's drinking, right?
I think Rax might be a virgin.
that was in character by that. That was Rex talking in character.
Well, I'm currently having a deep conversation with a whale.
How's
So
that
not for
going?
long
Yeah.
version.
Raxton may be asexual.
But a beautiful whale.
How's the game going? I'm like, it's good. It's good. They're asking weird questions, though. I don't know where it's going.
Is it a lady whale? Maybe a beautiful whale.
Does it count if you start out of love, but before the 10,000 years are over, you fall in love?
Decker, we get it. You had sex for 10,000 years.
10,000 years.
You got cum all over you.
Wait.
Never have I ever lost a fight against 3 warriors twice my size.
Sorry, he's bragging.
There you go.
See, but
I
that
think
makes sense, right?
So then that means I don't
That means
drink.
you have lost a fight. to three
Never
warriors.
have I
Just
ever. I
drink.
haven't
Just
lost a
drink.
fight.
Just say stuff and drink. Yeah, you guys are already sick.
Yeah, I've been sick for the entire time.
Never have I slowly poisoned my uncle who wanted to become my new father figure for over the course of about 15 years while also taking care of him, but secretly still poisoning him, letting him die little by little, and then therefore telling my mom that we need a new dad.
Dirk drinks.
Stare straight ahead.
What?
Miri,
It gets quiet.
we haven't heard from Miri.
Oh gosh. All right. I rolled the lowest, so I'm really sick, is what I'm gonna say. So I go, never have I ever lied to Miriadis's face. And I look around at everybody.
Everybody
Yeah,
drinks.
we all drink like 3 times.
No, Dirk stares at him and goes, "I won't drink."
And then I continue retching over the sidewalk.
Unless anyone else says something.
Has everyone
something
done one?
wonderful.
I think we've all done.
Remo hasn't done one.
Oh yeah.
Never have I ever not had a sister. I don't know.
Not had a.
I know. I'm so
hold on.
confused on the double
have-
negatives.
I'm gonna drink.
You say
To
something.
the Giant Boys.
Giant boys.
I mean, yeah, you can't tell if he drinks or not because he kind of just looks and turns and looks out to the sea.
Oh, poor Grimo.
You know,
Poor Grimo.
the gyre is the opposite direction. He doesn't know.
Can a seagull shit on Grimo?
You could ask somebody which way north is.
It does.
And then they would-
No, you just decided
Roll to
that.
10.
Sure.
Okay.
Bird shits right on Green Mountain.
Nice.
That means good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
This seagull was dying, though. Has dysentery.
Extra lucky.
That's an extra messy seagull shit. That's
This
really
was
gross.
truly a great game and has raised the morale of all 6 of us.
Everybody else.
They're all rowing.
You don't let them come past that.
Oh, to be surrounded by such a wondrous court of fools.
I have understood that the party morale has dropped, so enjoy these party beats. It's hovering there. Staring at all
Decker
of
really
you.
doesn't know.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the old Decker.
Can he hover just a little less?
Is he hovering? Is he off the ground?
Yeah.
He can't fly.
Wow.
Yes, he can.
Yes.
And there you have it. There you have it. Check the sheet.
The best conversation with the DM ever. You can't do that. Yes, I can.
You can't fly.
Are you
of
sure
all
you can't
things.
fly?
Wait. I had a spell.
I'm the only one. I'm the only one who has levitate. I have levitate.
You know what he
do?
can do? He can do that thing where he creates words. Remember when he just makes this? It just says "I'm flying." And that's above him.
And then he knows where north is.
He does that
not.
trick magicians do, where they just like stand on weird on one eye, like
Oh yeah,
follow
he's
their foot.
he makes us all stand slightly 45 degrees from
At a
him and
certain
says,
angle.
don't move, and only look at my left foot." And then he goes this. Oh! Next game, Koja.
I'm out of games. Does anyone else have drinking games?
Oh.
I have $1 million.
Oh boy. He doesn't. Just like Decker.
He's still just floating there. Fuck, I'm trying to think of something. Okay.
You didn't plan this?
He has $1
It
million.
feels really planned.
He's trying to think of
The
one
best
thing.
parties are unplanned. He conjures something. Yeah. Little cyber buckets pop up in a triangle shape. And then he conjures up balls of light and hands them out.
What is
Says,
a cyber bucket?
We shall play ale pong.
Oh, sweet.
And he divides up people.
Okay, got it.
Bucket.
Thou must throw the energy ball into the cyber bucket. And once thou does, thou shalt shotgun this beer.
I've seen Blade Runner. I think that bucket.
Is he a fantasy wizard or a cyberpunk guy? I don't know anymore.
He's a party mancer.
Duh.
You want me to show you the character sheet?
So it's a
No.
bucket with neon strip
Yeah.
hidden pretty poorly underneath the rim.
Basically, it's kind of
Got it.
falling off.
Okay,
Are we
got it.
almost to loose or?
No, we've got about 8 days.
Yeah.
8 days of bad, poorly planned games.
And we burned through half those rations.
Derek, throw thy ball into the party
Right.
bucket.
Yeah, do a dex check.
Like he's from the New Testament. Old Titus. Yeah.
5
They talk like
plus
that in the
2,
New Testament
7.
too.
I don't think 7 will make it into the cyber bucket.
Stupid neon strings.
Good
lights.
try, Derek.
What about me? Can I wait? So
Yeah.
are we just trying to throw a ball in a bucket?
Yeah, do a dex.
We're not even playing beer pong.
Do a dex check.
He
Whatever.
hasn't gone to many parties.
12.
Yeah, I think he sunk it.
Well done, Shattercock. Enjoy thy beer.
Now you
Your
have to drink
temperature
it.
shaken
I
up.
already had it, but thank you.
GTR. Oh, it's a great party. Hold on.
Wonderful game, Decker. I like
Indeed.
your change in personality. It's very amusing.
Yes, everyone enjoys it now.
That straight face of Decker the White staring at you as he plays music.
Go on the other side. You can't see me floating from that angle.
Are you gonna try Grimo?
Yeah, he still has like a single tear because he's thinking about his family.
Thinking about his family.
And then do I add anything?
Fucking
Dex.
drained it.
So it's a 18.
Yeah, I think he nailed it.
Nice.
Cool.
Well done, small man. Enjoy your beer.
Oh, sweet to drink.
Drink
Like,
it now and
Not
enjoy.
really how that game works either.
All these games are wrong.
Just throwing a ball in a bucket.
There's nothing in
I
there.
don't think
yeah.
Decker's
And then
ever
you
been to
drink
a party.
if you get it
actually.
in.
He's only been to party dimension.
You drink if you get it in. Doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
This is how we make our own fun Twits and Crits versions of your common party games. It's just
By
all the
getting the
rules,
rules
wrong.
The best part is the bucket is
Yeah.
probably 30, I don't know, 10 inches like to our right.
Oh, we're just boop.
Just drop it in there. Well, there's a beer. Enjoy your room temperature shaken up beer.
All right. So yeah, games happen. The night passes. The next day passes. You guys are at sea.
Glad we bought all that beer.
No, that was most of our rations.
But yeah, you guys are sailing south.
Did buy
For
food.
days.
90% of it is light beer.
It's like food. It's bread, put in water form.
Liquid bread. It's easy. Doesn't go bad.
We're down
No
here
problem.
now. Did we go into the Gulf at all or no?
You probably followed the coast.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, if we wanted,
Fastest route.
It's just 90s
yeah,
dance
I would. You
wafting
probably would
over the
have
shore.
cut across the Gulf a little bit.
Okay.
So who knows what kind of fun adventures could have gone on? But
Is there an
go
Ibiza
there.
like beach anywhere we can stop
There's
at?
a pyramid right there. You see it?
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
that's
go
like
to
an
the pyramid.
Aztec pyramid.
Oh,
That happened.
They couldn't figure out how to do points. Lazy.
Decker's open for no consequence sexual liaisons, by the way, now that he's mastered in the sexual arts.
Everyone knows.
yeah, we are aware.
letting everyone
Mentioning
know.
us for days.
Look
that
up behind
glowing
everyone.
sign that
He got molested.
it says open for business.
free-
Are you
Sure.
aroused at this party?
Would you like me to crawl inside you for 10,000 years?
Shall we retire to my chamber?
No, you can absorb me now. That's how sex is, right? That's
Fall on them and wait to
That's
get
what
absorbed.
sex is.
It's also, yeah, it's
When do you suck me inside of you for 10 millennia?
also, you have a cot, and that's a cot between two other cots.
He got molested, and now he thinks he's some sort of Casanova.
That's what happens, though.
That goo monster was thoroughly pleased with her experience.
When you're abused, so you become hypersexualized. That's
true,
what
yeah.
happens. It's very true. It's a very true tale.
I've seen enough,
Kinda
episodes
sad.
of Intervention to know.
I've met enough strippers now, yeah.
Yeah.
Where
are we?
Yeah, where are we on the map?
I don't know.
Crab Claw Point.
Yes, yeah. You're,
Barrels
you're,
Bay?
you're
Must be us.
west of Crab Claw there.
West
There
of
we go.
Crab Claw.
Sailing along in the ocean.
All right.
Let's do some Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Call me Mr. Raven. Call me Mr. Wrong.
Yeah.
Call me in. You know that song?
Nothing.
Is that
but,
your party mix?
Yeah, that was it. That was.
Oh,
the
that was
beginning
it.
of Mr.
Oh,
Vane
okay. Oh, okay, Mr. Vane.
From Culture
I
Beat.
know what
I
you want.
want now.
That's the boat sailing. We're all singing.
The old shanty.
Man,
Be my lover, will you be?
Following night, Scrump is up in the eagle's nest, at the top of the mast, and he spots something.
is that the fat kid? Wait, no.
He's the one that you beat in the wrestling match.
Yeah. Okay.
The fat kid was Piggy, or Yam Yam.
Is he on the boat or did we kill him?
No, he's down below by
Is he
himself.
18 yet? Do we get to
No.
bury him? Let's see.
Just toss him over.
Those are my favorite parts when we dump the 18-year-olds over.
So Scrump lets you guys know he sees this bright, colorful glow off of starboard, about 100 feet out in the water, 200
He's
feet
got
out in the
donkey
water.
brains. Sees the lights.
And it's there, and it's kind of gone.
Better throw him overboard.
Starboard, you say.
Yeah.
So,
Let me go
Sailing
back
this
to
way,
the
it's that
boat.
way.
so then Derek looks to the coast.
Sees a sandbox he wants to shit in.
So you guys see this big bright glow off starboard. It goes away, but then a few minutes later, the night sky brightens around you. You see a bright glow emanating from beneath the ship. It's golden, shiny. The water in front of the boat stirs as a giant shock of pink hair rises out of the water. Slowly and calmly, a huge 50-foot tall head rises out of the water ahead of the ship, moving along with you.
Cool.
She looks like a queen, beautiful, regal, and serene, covered in jewels in a long flowing white dress that merges with the water beneath you. You each see a slightly different woman as the creature stares into your eyes. She would remind you of some important woman from your past. A mother, a teacher, something like that. She stares directly into your eyes, reading your souls. She smiles and then opens her mouth wide. As the ship sails into her mouth and then phases through the back of her head, and the hair turns away as if she was a ghost. When you look back at her, the beauty turns into a monstrous old skeleton form and it lunges right at the ship. Just before making contact with you, her beauty returns and she calms. She lowers her head and kisses you like a child's head. Each of you imagines that she kisses you directly. You feel warm and happy inside. So at first light, next day, you find yourselves off the coast of an island, which Koja tells you is pretty weird because you should still see Longcoast to the east.
I'm a Scott man.
Still party boat.
It's still going.
Anybody else see that
It's
weird
still
vision?
I got the power.
It's in there.
Everybody dance now.
So yeah, at first light, you find yourself off the coast of an island. Koja tells you that's weird because you should still see the coast of Longcoast. You stop. Something kind of weird for you guys. You actually stop and ask for directions. I think normally you would just kind of plod along, but this time, stop and ask for directions.
I want to go down to Blas,
You learn.
I'll buy down there.
You learn the local geography and then get a heading for Luce.
Should have taken a left some year in the back.
Which island are we on?
You're. We'll say you're on Anthier right here in this little town.
So we actually landed at the town.
We're docked and everything?
Yeah. You maybe you sent a couple people off the ship. Left most of the orcs and everybody on, but sent a few people off to find directions, buy anything that you would need.
Those orcs are going to rape and pillage.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to throw that up there, and that will reflect poorly on us.
Well, we'll be out of here.
Derek might have ordered them to stay before
The
setting
orcs?
out. Yeah.
I'll send only my best men. Miri, I trust you to lead the party. Shattercock,
Let's go.
Rash, Grimo.
No.
Please not Rash. Please, please, please.
Rash, stay close to Miri and do
Thank you,
everything
Captain
he says.
King. We'll do anything he says. Anything he says. Anything.
And then the rest of us will stay on board. Oh, and Koja goes with you guys too.
You bet.
Because she speaks for me.
So you're not coming with us, Derek?
No. I will stay behind with the boat, as it is our most precious resource.
There's Mary.
For without this boat, we would be stranded upon the. And you guys have already left.
So yeah, the directions to Luce, the heading costs you 100 gold. So I need you guys to figure out how to pony that up.
Oh, I'm not. I'm on the boat.
What was it?
100 gold for the party that went out looking for directions. They found the directions to Luce, but with bribes and getting some tips.
100 gold?
Cost 100 gold.
Okay, so it's Miri, Shattercock, Grimo, and Koja.
If we split it up evenly,
And
I think.
Rash.
So if Miri, how much is it?
100.
100. Okay, Mary,
Mary
can you give
covers
us 90
50,
of that, and
yeah.
then we'll split the difference?
You got it.
Don't worry. We're not even there. We're on the boat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, you guys don't have to think.
We're throwing gold coins at each other.
We have so much money.
Oh my god! Ah.
Money fight.
I need a shower.
Koja, how much gold do you have?
Ooh, on me.
Yeah, on you.
I have about 15 gold.
15 gold. All right, so we're gonna need all that.
All of it.
All of it.
Not. I can't keep one for a snack.
You can keep one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we have 14
And
gold.
Grimo gives the remainder.
What?
Grimo gives the
really?
remainder.
The
yeah.
86?
Yeah, whatever's left.
All right, yeah.
Cool.
So you that's
Yeah.
Oh, are you sure, Grimo? I was going to pitch in.
After he's already paid.
We could just pay more if you want.
You know what, Mary?
Tip.
I see how Derek, our king captain, abuses you with money out there. So, just the next time that, like, I need some cash on the side or a piece of weapon or, like, somebody needs to blow some guys so I don't have to, you just help me out, okay? Cool. Thanks, man.
You got it. I think I gave you a bunch of cash for something at the party, but I can't remember.
Condoms.
You also just committed
No.
to blow a bunch of dudes too. So hopefully you heard that.
I will pay to not blow dudes.
That's how it works.
Can we get that,
pay
that
up.
sound up
Yeah.
for the Matt Peak soundboard?
Matt Peak soundboard.
All right, so yeah, you pay your 100 gold, you get your tip. The gruff old dwarf that kind of gave you the location also warns you that no ship has returned from Luce in years, and death surrounds the place.
Bye.
Good luck.
Yeah, we don't care.
All right, anything else of note happen while you're in town? You got what you went there for, but I don't know
Mary?
if you have any fun stories of anything that you might have done.
What happened with Miri and Rash?
It's a good question.
Well, I kind of sent her off to see if I could sell a bunch of the stuff I've been carrying around, but I only sold like
Drug mule.
yeah.
I know. It's like,
Well,
thank you very much. Sell this stuff.
snatch.
We split up. We cover more ground if we split up, and but she kind of followed me from a distance and didn't really check out the other half.
No,
of the
she's worried
place.
about you. She's kind of protecting you because you're little.
Yeah, something like that. So I didn't end up selling anything.
No,
Oh, man.
I
those are stories you wanted
paid
to
for
sell
it-
stuff but
Or
didn't.
actually, no, Grimo paid.
You had
gonna
control
say I
over
paid
that entire
for-
story,
Very true to life.
and it just wound up in disappointment and failure.
right,
You
so
picked a good one.
I know.
You guys get back to the boat, setting off for Luce. Koja, she went with you actually. Remember? So Seg comes up to Shattercock and asks for some fun story about what you guys did.
Well, Miri sent Rash out to sell stuff, but Rash actually followed Miri instead and didn't sell anything. So they didn't sell anything.
It was crazy.
Very fun. She lives
Right,
up.
Miri? Wasn't that great?
Yep, she lives up to her name.
So wait, hold on. You guys just paid 100 gold or something?
Just
to-
for the tip.
The directions.
Yeah. Just the direction.
Okay.
To go to a
Dan's trying
death.
to
To go
get
to a
money
death
since the
island.
To go to an
I
island
appreciate
that's full of death.
Gold is valuable again.
When she came back and she said, I couldn't sell anything. Do
Oh
the,
my gosh.
do the look on his face. You know the one that he doing that face.
Derek runs up and goes, Shattercock, I heard there's an amazing story that happened from ashore. Can you please tell me this story?
I'm gonna cut right to the chase. Just show you the face.
Please do.
Okay, here's the face.
There's a face.
It's great.
That's
it's a great
fantastic.
story.
Mary.
Tell
It's
Raxan.
crazy, Mary.
Rex, did you see it? All right, so there's a story that Miri Rash. Who cares? But I'll show you the face. Ready?
Every time.
He doesn't get it.
When are you doing the face? I'm waiting.
Oh, does he have the disease where he can't see faces?
You just blind. You look like my uncle father before he passed.
Uncle father.
Like Rash, like Miri was like, sell this stuff and put it up your snatch, and then
She didn't do it.
she went to do it, and he hit her, and then
No, she said, they
Yeah,
slapped each other, but then they had sex afterwards.
they did.
Yeah, it was great.
It was crazy.
Right, Miri?
Sure.
Derek, who's overhearing this, goes, Mary, did you hear that Mary hit Rash?
I don't even know.
It's escalating.
I'm just gonna start throwing up again because I'm back on the boat.
Set sail.
Yeah.
We'll do that check again for you guys that have been seasick. Roll a d20 again.
Oh,
Those of you that you beat it, you got your sea legs. So
Yeah.
you're good for a while.
16.
Hovering
Beat
the
it.
whole time, so I have to.
So
15.
Okay, yeah, you guys are you have your sea legs now. You're,
right.
you're
All
ship
right.
people.
Good
you're
news.
sailors.
Good news.
Seaman.
One
we are.
last retch, and I got it out.
So yeah, you guys set out again,
This is it.
sailing for Luce.
This is it,
You're getting
fellows.
closer.
Loyal
Onward
subjects
to
and
destiny.
others.
He keeps trying to talk over you.
I just try to hand you a beer.
Take it.
Well done.
He'll poke it.
Oh, he shotgun it.
Yes.
Nothing stands in our way.
The party has begun.
Nope, not a party.
Oh. Sorry.
Nothing stands in our way. Our next stop is loose.
He talks over you every time. I don't think he even means to.
Sun's hitting my white coat and it's like shining in your eyes really annoyingly.
He's got e-tablets falling out of
It's
his
very
robe.
bright. Very bright.
Does anyone need water? It's important to stay hydrated.
I just can't wait until we're trying to ambush somewhere at night and he's got glow sticks all over him.
Who wants Zima?
As I was saying, Koja, please set sail for loose. We won't stop until we reach it. And then we're going to
Perfect.
do what we originally planned to do there, which was
Party!
We're looking for Broga.
Broga, yes.
All right.
Yes, the more the merrier. Let's add one more to the party crew.
Who's Broga?
It's a guy.
The guy we were sent to find.
All right.
Shattercock doesn't remember anything that's
No
going on.
way.
It's been like 2 days.
I know. It's 10,000 years in party world.
It was like a month ago, I think, that we did that.
Shattercock is basically Dory from Finding Nemo.
Isn't it cute how she has Alzheimer's?
That's why she's like, I'm a virgin.
Not according to last night, you're not.
I've heard the wind flap through your labia.
So let us set sail for loose.
How long
All
is
right,
that?
off we are.
That journal or journey?
There's loose. There's your little key. If you want to do some math, it's basically
1
2
year.
days.
2 days.
Two or 3 days. So yeah, you guys are slowly going along. You're all actually learning a little bit more about sailing. You know, if you spend another week or so at on the ship, you might become proficient with sailing and know how to do this on your own.
Shattercock's gotten really good at scaling up to the eagle's
Oh, yeah?
nest and then scaling back down on the rope. So
Yeah,
she's, she's constantly going up and down, and everybody's staring at her because basically she's totally naked and very, very sweaty. But she keeps climbing all the way up and then sliding all the way down.
Does that rope go right in between every time? She kind of like reaches and grabs with her elbows,
But
so
she
it
has
pinches in on it.
so much personal lubrication that
Yeah,
it
yeah,
doesn't
just
like
slides right
cut her
through.
open or
No, I
anything.
know.
She just keeps sliding down that
Nestled
rope.
right in
Some
there.
orc walks up and goes, I want to try. And he goes up, he slides right down.
It's covered in
Come on, Luke, and sweat.
Oh, I'm the only one that can do it.
I bet I can climb faster than you.
I don't think so. You want to try?
Yeah, you go first, ladies first, always.
All right. And then she
Roll 20.
Roll the 20. You got it. Yeah. 20. Nat 20.
Wow, she's real
I told you
slick.
she was good at it.
Describe the best ascent possible, I guess.
So basically, she's her arms and legs are so ripped now at this point because she's been doing it for like, well, let's say 18 hours.
It's like a cartoon.
She takes 5 strides with her arms. And
Good
she's up,
God.
she's up in that. How many yards do you think up that is? Let's say
20.
Yeah, let's say 20 yards. So she's all the way up, and she comes, and then she slides all the way back down in about 2 seconds.
But at a certain point, one of the other orcs goes like, "She isn't even using her arms or legs," and she's just like this on the.
But she does it in like, let's say 6 seconds.
What was the name of
Sweet.
the orc that was trying to?
Oh, I was just about to name him.
What was the name?
He goes,
Oh, that's pretty good and everything, but my name's Grogor, and I'm the fastest orc climber this whole world's ever seen.
All right, Grogar. Well,
So at this point, myself, Grimo, and Chauncey 2 is still on the boat. Yeah.
She's the horse, yeah.
We all come out with a birthday cake and go, "Happy
I was gonna say,
18th birthday!"
There you go. I'm the fastest climber the world's ever seen, and I'm 17 years old, going on 18, and I am to climb this much faster than you. Will be my legacy, it will.
when's your birthday, Grogar?
In only a few short hours.
except he was born on the other side. He was born in a time zone 3 hours
So
away.
I hear that.
And Grimo's, he's getting all the orcs to sign the large novelty card.
The birthday card.
Sign the card.
Putting all the candles
you want
on.
me to roll for Grogar?
Yeah.
It'd be better than a nat
See
20.
you at the top, Missy.
Better than a nat 20.
Oh my god. It's a 1. Critical failure. You couldn't have planned that.
We could not have played. That was perfect.
Wow.
Grogar takes one big stride, grabs it, slips on Shattercock's sweat as his heart stops from the curse. And then he falls, and then he just snaps his neck right on the edge of the boat. But he falls back the other way into a shark's mouth, which just gnaws him up, rips him around.
And then a bigger shark should come eat both
And then
of
that
them.
shark eats that shark.
Now. Happy birthday to
The last shark spits the first shark out, which spits out his head, which lands square on the
Say,
cake.
Grogor's head's got to land back to you.
Oh, jeez.
And it goes.
We start cutting the cake and handing out little slices.
Who gets the first piece?
Grogar.
Krogar. Just shove it down his gullet. Comes out the other side. And it dumps out bottom. So let's dump his body over.
The body's gone. It's just the head.
I accidentally kick it over the side.
Who was that?
Whoops.
Oh boy, does anyone have any awesome boat tricks like Shadowcop?
Grimo's just been, he's working with the cooks a lot and he's been stealing peaches. So his clothes are just full of peaches.
The chef walks up and goes, "Hey,
Oh no! I know exactly.
Hey, I think you've been stealing peaches, but I'm the best peach stealer on this world. Been stealing peaches for 17 years. You for peach.
What's your name? Peach Stealer.
Rogrock.
Rogrock, when's your birthday?
Boy, I'm 17 years old, going on 18. My peaches worth.
Grimo is caught off guard. So as he turns, a bunch of clothes fall out of his sleeves and pant legs. Or sorry, a bunch of
Peaches.
peaches fall out of his sleeves and pant legs.
Clothes, whatever.
one rolls down, and then
Roadrock.
he steps on it and falls backwards onto all the knives that the chefs use, except for some reason they're all sticking blade out and slides onto them.
Oh no.
Jeez, it's like Final Destination for orcs. Nope.
All right.
You're still the best peach stealer on the boat.
When it goes over the side.
I know. Toss him over with Grogar or whatever the fuck.
I gotta clean all these knives. Damn it.
Krogar and Grogar and Krokar.
Ragrock.
And Kroger. And
We're leaving a breadcrumb trail of dead orcs in the ocean. We can find our way back.
I was gonna say, I think Grimo has to drag it, cram it through a porthole.
Does Miri have any sweet ship tricks? Or what's he been up to? He hadn't said his phrase in a few days.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
That's weird, isn't it?
He seems to forget that
I have to say
conveniently.
like 5 or 6 phrases.
Yeah. Hopefully been
No,
storing
not
them up.
that much time has passed.
I mean,
that's
quite a few days.
It's been
has
like a
passed,
week.
Yeah.
Well, I'll think about that, and it'll be out soon.
Drop it soon.
I've been working on the knots, all the ship knots and stuff, because I
makes sense.
can't really see that well anyway, and climbing the rigging isn't my
knots?
specialty. So
See well?
I've been improving on the knot tying.
Rash walks up and goes, "Hey, Miri, you been tying the knot?"
Multiple knots for the safety of the ship.
I set him up, but he didn't knock him.
I don't
down.
like Rash. Remember, I'm trying to get Rash away.
does she tie a knot through a cherry stem
Yeah.
with her tongue?
She puts the rope in her mouth.
Show him
I'm not
the
Rash.
knot.
Dan is Rash.
I was letting you roll with it. That's fine.
Yeah, so she has a cherry, and she goes, "I can tie a knot on my own." She eats the cherry. Hands it to him.
It's still just the stem.
Why would-
Shoot it up a little bit.
You know, it'd be better if you use your hands.
Oh.
Oh, and then Grimo comes out and he's got his penis tucked between his legs like Buffalo Bill, and he's got 2 peaches over his nipples.
What are you doing?
It's just like funny. It's just like a funny thing between
Where
friends.
did that come from?
It's just funny. It's like a guy like prank for another guy.
Decker just floats up.
Yeah, he hovers in.
And then Derek pops his head down straight vertically, and he goes, "We having a fruit party?"
I guess I'm on the poop deck. I'm talking to one of the orcs. What's the new orc's name?
Roadrock.
Well, he's dead.
He's dead. He
There's-
died.
yeah,
no, there's
shit.
another one.
Magmar.
Magmar. I go. So the right side of the ship is called
It's the Strawberry.
Starboard, and then so the left side is
Forberg.
forward, but the right side
Strawberg.
and the left.
Forberg.
How old are you?
Well, I'm 17 years old. Going on 18, and I know everything there is to know about side of ships. In fact, I'll show you the side of this one. Just look on the edge. Whoa!
Yeah, it falls off.
The sharks are following the boat.
Oh, absolutely they are. Yeah, they know.
That Magmar's
Oh
dead.
boy. Yeah.
Dead.
I just wrote down Magmar.
Write that
I don't
down.
want to go.
Gone.
He hovers back in.
How far are we from
I think you need to be on a
The whole
hoverboard.
ship is just madness.
Decker knows
man.
whenever morale is starting to dip, so he
plays some
floats
music.
in. Let's lift everyone up.
He's such a cool guy
smear
now.
So cool,
pentagram.
Yeah,
right?
he's a party man.
Coolest
too.
dude ever. Every time anyone gets a little bummed out, he's there with his Pulse Volume 1.
So the sun is setting on the second day at sail. A wave of calm hits you. A strange kind of different sound drifts over the ocean.
I got it.
No, different song.
You don't have it planned.
John's been waiting back there for.
Yeah, John.
John's got a song prepared.
He doesn't actually. That,
Well, then
that
back
would have
to
been
this
great. Blah, blah, blah. A strange, different kind of sound drifts over the ocean. It seems to cause the salty air to reverberate like the inside of a ringing bell. It echoes around you, and you can feel it in your bones. After a few moments, the undulating noise becomes more defined, and your ears are filled with an unmistakable melody. The tune is warm and familiar, but you cannot recall where you've heard it before. You can almost make out a female voice singing in the winds. So everybody roll a constitution check for me.
Plus modifier?
Yeah.
16.
5.
Yeah.
23.
Whoa.
Matt resists all forms of temptation.
21.
14.
17.
17 and above can ignore what I'm about to say.
That was one
Anyone
off.
that had not hit puberty would be immune to this, and anyone that is a virgin actually has advantage on the roll. So anybody that got under a 17 that needs to roll again,
And is a virgin.
and because they're a virgin,
And is a virgin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a virgin and I rolled over.
All right, we might
I
need
guess
to
we don't need to worry about it.
meet the minds a little bit here.
Also, Grima's a virgin.
So then 20.
Outed.
Decker was suspended in a sex cube. I don't know if how that stacks up in virginity.
Well, he seems to think that he's.
No, he's convinced that he is now a fully adult male.
Sure. So who was that fell underneath?
I was
Shattercock
16.
And Decker.
Yeah.
Okay. The song in the wind picks up and evokes strong emotions within you.
Sounds like
Decker,
Ace and Base.
Actually, let's start. Let's see. Shattercock. The song sounds like the laughter and screams of children at play. The ocean is gone in your mind's eye, but the mist in the air continues to hang over the dirty street that you find yourself in. You're there, hungry, looking for something to eat. In the voice of the mysterious song, you hear the other street kids that you grew up with. They call you. They call your name. They want to play, even though you have horns and a tail and frighten most people. They probably have food. You're drawn to them. So you're feeling this song fill your head and your emotions, and you are drawn to finding the source. Decker,
Yes.
in your mind's eye, the ocean around you slowly disappears, revealing the barren landscape of a desert around your long-forgotten homestead. You walk out the front door, full of a desperate longing to experience the worlds beyond the stars. Gazing out to the horizon as the twin suns are setting, you hear the beautiful music swelling and beckoning you to find its source.
John Williams, isn't it? John Williams, isn't it? No, wait. He's not playing that out of his laptop, though. He can't violate canon in that way.
So I guess the rest of you guys got over 17, right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I
All
got
right.
17 in.
Well, all right. So, Decker and Shattercock now have this overwhelming desire to find the source of the song. You do maintain like a certain sense of reason. You're not like incoherent, uncontrollable, but you want to find where that's from. Several of the orcs are also overcome by the song. Some of them are also unaffected, but Bullock Salt Dog, one of the older archer women, just starts screaming uncontrollably and dives over the side of the boat into the ocean and starts paddling.
That's about right.
See, I don't know if you
Another orc
guys
over
want
the
to.
side.
This thing kind of overpowered you. The rest of you that weren't overpowered by it still kind of heard a song, but you two need to find it and would probably communicate that to whoever's steering the ship.
So we can still see the ship?
Yeah, you're back on the boat. You kind of, for a moment while the song took you over, your brain went.
Oh.
Are you
another
kind of still
place.
hearing the song, though?
Yeah.
Who is steering the ship?
Just one of the orcs is back
Okay.
there.
Just one of the
Gerba, the zombified orc.
I'll float up and be like, we need to change the direction of the boat, for I hear the ultimate party in the distance, and we must find it.
Gerba hungry. She just stands there.
I understand. I find you food, and you will direct the boat to the source of the party.
Gerba.
Very well, Gerba. I shall return. I go below deck to find, I don't know, piece of orc that no one's thrown overboard yet.
Peaches.
Yeah, sure.
Typically, Shattercock's pretty even keeled, but right now she's obviously broken out into a sweat, and she's kind of like really moving around fast and jittery. Runs up to Derek.
What?
Do you hear the song? There's a song. Do you hear the song?
Like whistling?
There's a song. No. It's not a whistle. It's a song.
I think it's birds.
No, it's a song. Can you hear it?
I can hear some birds, and they're splashing.
All right, Shadowcock runs away. Runs over to Grimo. Grimo! Grimo, wake up, wake up! Hey!
Not now, Shadowcock.
Do you hear that?
Do I hear what?
You hear the song? There's a song. It's got like a fluty melody, and like I just can't place it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Decker's been playing some hot beats. Yeah, of course I hear him.
Oh! So Zin runs over to Decker. Decker!
Yes.
Did you hear that song?
Oh, it's the most wonderful song I've ever heard. It reminds me of a galaxy
Thank
far,
God.
far away.
All right, so you
Time
hear
long
it.
ago.
You hear it. Where is it?
It's everywhere, but mostly that way.
Which way is that? Is that north?
Oh, it's slightly off of north, but close to it, yes. But that's okay. I've worked out a deal. We'll go to the source of the party. And
Okay,
experience
how?
the ultimate party. I'm going to take all this rotting shit to Gerba, who will then direct the boat in the appropriate way.
All right, let me help you. Let me help you.
Yes, please help. Help me.
So we're collecting rotting
Throwing rotten,
food, apparently.
stepped on peaches in your
Yeah,
arms.
and I'm holding a
Yeah,
bunch.
and you're getting all over your chest and little bits of fruit just flaking all over.
Oh, no, I wasn't saying that. That's fine. And then should we carry it up to Gerba?
Yes, let's carry it to Gerba.
Come on, let's go. All right.
Gerba, I've returned with a bounty of food.
Gerba.
Excellent. Now please direct
Hungry.
the boat. Yes, good. I understand. Please direct the boat to the source of the party.
She just looks at you like she has no idea what's going on. So there are a bunch of the other orcs that have kind of gone nuts too, that are just begging and pleading to hurry the fuck up and get wherever the song's going.
What's Koja doing?
So Koja kind of approaches Derek. I think we've got some sort of situation here.
Why? What kind of? Everyone looks like they're kind of upset, and someone jumped over.
Yeah, we should probably fish.
Is that a dude? 17?
Fish Bulak. No,
Oh.
she was my friend for 30 years now.
Uh-oh.
But we should probably fish her out and maybe figure out what's going on with our clan here.
Sure. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Some sort of magic for sure.
Like a curse magic?
I don't know. It's hard to tell. Doesn't seem much like a curse.
How
More
far away are we from loose?
probably maybe another day at my best guess.
Well, cast the fishing nets and grab your friend out of the water. But let's just try and keep everyone aligned. Maybe we should move people that are reacting this way below deck.
Yeah, tie him down.
Tie him down, sure.
Yeah, chain him up.
Well, I don't know. We may not need the chains.
Okay.
I leave that up to you, Koja.
As he walks
I'll
up.
tell you this, Koja, you should thank your lucky stars that my royal court of advisors have not been affected by this
Good
magic.
news, Derek. I've discovered the ultimate party.
We're going towards it. It's gonna be great.
Going towards what?
I saw lots of urchin kids, and I think they had food, so we're gonna go towards them.
There's some sort of power or force directing me in this way. Some sort of empire that must be fought and toppled.
We're in the middle of an ocean.
So what? I know that we'll sail that way, and then we'll go find the kids.
See, a bunch of the other little orcs are jumping in, going, yeah. What she says. Let's go find it. We gotta find it. Let's go. Let's go. Captain King. Captain King.
Loose. We're going to Loose. That's the only place we can go.
We have discovered a higher calling because we like to party.
Can the old man from the Magic Mountain commercials be there?
Dirk, I implore you, this is of the utmost import.
You ready? Let's go.
Captain King, before we rip ourselves apart, I suggest we set course, follow that wind song, and put ourselves to the oars so we can go faster.
Capital thinking.
Well, we're heading to Loose. Whichever direction Loose is, that's the direction we're gonna go. I don't care what seagull ocean noises you guys are hearing. We're gonna be heading towards Loose, and that's it. That's
right.
my command.
Brilliant, Captain King.
Hey, well, is that the direction that the kids are
Let's hope.
and the party?
Well, can't we decide? Can't we determine where they're saying?
Put it here. I think it echoes it.
Decker, is it? Which way is
Cease
it?
that noise. That's a command.
I don't know that I can. When one finds their ultimate calling, how can they walk away from it?
Koja, which way is Loose?
We seem to be going in the right direction.
Okay,
so,
and
yeah.
where does it seem is there's this noise you're hearing?
I think it's the other way. Behind us.
No, same way. All right.
Really? Okay, thank God.
The wind is in your favor.
right.
By mid-afternoon the next day,
okay,
you hear
good.
Scrump up in the crow's nest yelling for land.
Wait, am I still crazy though?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Just want to make sure.
Good. Yeah. So Scrump found land. You guys see an island.
First things first, Shattercock dives off, and as soon as he sees it, runs straight into the. Is it like jungle or what is it? Like
Yeah, Shattercock, go find the party.
It's mountainous, forested island.
okay, so she just disappears in the forest.
All right. So
Also, Chauncey follows him. Follow her.
This isn't loose though, right? Some other island on sort of on the way, Dan.
Is this loose?
Do we actually land on
Have
loose?
we landed?
We'll
at
find out.
loose?
Here we go.
yes.
Oh, okay, great.
So, as you pull around the southern coast of Luce, you see the ruins of the port of Tyre. Hundreds of ships and boats of all sizes are docked and beached and wrecked everywhere on the shore and on top of one another in the water. The ships are a tangled ruin. It looks like a graveyard. The fog starts to thicken as you and your ship enter the bay. You scrape past underwater wrecks and navigate a labyrinth of broken and beaten ships. Eventually, you just grind to a halt atop all the junk in the water. You hear a faint echo, or Decker hears a faint echo of the song that you heard last night, distant to the north in the mountains.
Beautiful. The most beautiful party I've ever beheld with these ears. Let us embark, post haste.
Koja?
Yeah, what would you wish to do, Captain
Koja, I want you to take 4 trusted men and secure the ship.
Done.
And then I will lead a party into Luce, deep into Luce, to find Broga and accomplish our missions.
And
brilliant.
party.
Koja, until I return, I leave you in charge.
Wise move, Captain King. How many orcs do you need?
We shall take with us your strongest 17 How many are left?
I don't know.
10 of your strongest 17-year-old males.
No older, no younger.
They must be male.
They must.
Actually,
Please.
practically, give me your oldest, because then maybe some fighting's gonna happen,
All right, yeah.
and then we can get them through that whole curse thing.
Wonderful idea.
Probably gonna die though.
They're gonna what?
Well, we will find the challenge that they so hope to seek, and that will be that.
Good luck on your adventure. You
None needed.
You and some of the orcs, and I'm guessing, are you getting the rest of the crew with you?
Everyone who's here, because Shattercock ran out.
She's gone.
Yeah.
She disappeared.
Running naked
My
through the
trusted
forest.
advisors
Indeed.
and Decker.
What is everyone's morale currently?
Medium.
One moment.
One moment. That's the way the best parties start.
Hold on. It's
on.
loading up now.
Yes, here it goes. There.
Hiya, Bobby.
Let the music wash over you and raise your spirit.
I feel it. I feel it.
Do you have any children?
Never request a song. Yes, I do.
So you and your crew, a couple of the orcs, you hop over. I'm
This
sorry.
is a slow montage of all of us walking.
Oh, slow motion.
On
Yeah,
the
yeah.
beach.
Yeah, you hop over
walking
the
up
side of
onto
ship.
land as I'm a Barbie girl plays.
Yeah, you hop over. You kind of land in the water. It's you can still walk in it and make your way onto shore. You leave your ship behind. You set foot on the solid earth of the island and spot the overgrown remnants of a paved path leading into the salty mist. Through the drifting veil, you begin to see silhouettes of trees and eventually the more defined shapes of buildings, homes, huts, and barns. As you progress through the fog, you enter the dilapidated remains of a once bustling coastal town, Tyre. A few structures are still intact as moss and vines creep through the shattered windows and torn walls. Tyre looks empty. It's a ghost town. You hear the creaking of an old door hinge blowing in the wind, but there are no obvious signs of life.
This place is dead. Let's move on. Find a party.
So 2 of the young orcs that you have with you from the Wild Dog clan sprint past you and off into the fog and screams, "I'm coming for you, sweet lullaby!"
Yes.
Ah! And you hear a big commotion, some cries, kind of a weird racket, and you hear those guys that run off go, "Yeah, let me out, get me down, help me, help me."
The same ones that just ran out.
Yeah.
They're not the first to fall victim to the quest for the ultimate party. Let me tell you that. Laughing about something no one knows.
Like Santa.
So yeah, you guys just got to this town.
We'll follow where they went into the thing. How dare they defy me? They broke formation and completely ruined the slow-mo shot.
Do I have the strength of character to resist the call to run off into the woods?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know. I didn't know how powerful the
No.
siren song was.
Those guys rolled ones.
Idiots.
I'm still long gone in the forest, too.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Who knows where I am?
Having sex with a snake.
What are you guys doing?
We're pursuing. They ran off in that direction.
Yeah.
And as
Oh,
they
we're gonna
ran
go
off,
rescue
I was
them?
like, "Halt! Your king captain commands you." And they just kept going, I assume.
Oh yeah, they kept going.
So then I said, "Get them back here. Let's go get those guys."
Gotta save
How
face.
far off the path that we were on does that take us?
It's kind of continuing on the path. They just sprinted ahead.
Perfect.
So as you proceed down the street and through the thick fog, you see the two teenage orcs dangling in nets suspended in the air.
Are they dead?
You get your spider stuff.
They're screaming for help.
Oh my, looks like someone fell into a bit of a party prank. Should I get them down?
It's just Santa. It's just 100% Santa Claus.
So you hear
We're all
this
super high.
you hear this magically deep booming voice kind of coming from nowhere but all around you at once.
Yeah, it's Decker talking this whole time.
This is our island. You must pay tribute. Gold will buy your kids freedom and safe passage through Tyree.
Perhaps gold is worth it to some, but perhaps if I offered up an amazing beat.
It would have to be an amazing beat,
Hold
man.
on a minute. Hold on.
Gold.
It has to build for a while.
And what if we give you no gold?
I'll just
Primo's
skip
talking.
ahead.
He's trying to emulate his voice. He's trying to be like Decker. And
You will be sorry.
It takes a while to build, but once it takes off, it really takes off. So.
would you harm these children?
How much gold are we talking?
What's an appropriate tribute, do you think, dwarf man?
It's your island. You tell me.
100 gold.
100 gold.
100 gold.
piece.
We'll give you 10.
We will give you the bodies of these orc children to do with what you please.
You don't want your kids back.
There it is.
No, they are not kids. They are almost men of a 17-year-old age.
I'll do this.
Drop it. That was the drop.
Oh, mysterious voice.
Did you hear it?
We shall strike a bargain with ye. We will give you the gold, but you will give us the children if you can't solve our riddle.
You don't have a riddle lined up for
Roxanne,
this.
nice job. I can't wait to hear this riddle.
Roxanne's the leader now.
Oh, I told he's my chief riddler.
Do you accept?
I would prefer the gold tribute, but let me hear this riddle, and if you amuse me, maybe we'll let it slide.
There's one thing I know about Island Guardians, it's that they can't resist a riddle.
Here it comes. Mary?
Yeah.
Go do the riddle that Roxanne told me he told you.
I had a dream that you knew riddles.
You even said your thing you're supposed to say yet for the day.
Yeah, that
Make it a riddle.
must have been a lovely dream, Roxanne.
Who are you?
What has 2 feet and thinks that I know riddles?
That one, what's that one's name? Who's your friend, the tall, good-looking one?
You can't answer?
I don't know the man's name.
Sounds like you can't solve the riddle.
Oh, he got you. He got you, Island Guardians.
We
Now
win.
give us our kids back.
Or keep them. We don't care.
So, tribute? Where's my gold?
We gave you the children. We gave you those orc boys. Now, will you let us through or not?
I don't want the damn children. You can have them. And actually, kind of see this guy walks out. He's got a big trench coat on, but kind of falls over in two. And
Wizard
you
of
can tell it
Oz
was two
situation.
children.
Wizard of
They were like
Oz.
stacked on top of each other doing this
kids.
magic boom voice. The fog clears a little bit, and you see a bunch of stupid little traps around, like Rube Goldberg devices and tripwires
I
and
saw
things.
those through the fog. I avoided them.
Sorry, guys. We were just joshing around with you. You can go on. We'll cut your friends down. I would recommend going by the warehouse down at the corner, though. They sell maps for the island. It might help you out.
Okay.
All right.
The Costco.
Hey,
It's an amusement park?
I want to ask them real quick. Like, do you know why all the ships are crashed out there? Do you know anything what's going on with that?
We get a lot of maniacs showing up here, rushing off into the woods, and they just, as soon as they can get off their boat, they do. So they just come and wreck into the bay, and we haven't been able to clean them up because it's just a bunch of us kids.
Got it.
That's strange. I don't hear anything.
Yeah, me either.
You must be
Shattercock.
strong of constitution, Dogman.
Did you happen to see a half-naked dragon woman run through here?
No, but I'd love to. You got one?
We did.
So you're missing one of your friends?
Yes, we
Oh,
are.
man, I'm sorry. That's tough.
Like you described with the other sailors and what have you, she just jumped off the ship and ran into the forest.
Fear not. I think I know her destination. Follow me to party. Listens to the wind. And it's like taking a half step to try to make it look like he's still hovering.
Oh, right,
Does he know where he's going?
He's following the music,
Following, yeah.
which I guess is in the mountains.
All right, well, we'll follow Decker then. I mean, not follow him,
No, but yeah.
he will be the beacon which guides me, and they will follow me.
So you're just going off into the...
Which way is the beacon beckoning him?
It would be north from where you are.
Oh, I know exactly where that is.
So yeah, I'm gonna go north. I mean, out of character, you were instructed to get a map, but me being brainwashed, I'm not gonna care about that. I'm gonna try to go get the song. So that's me being smitten with the power of John Williams.
And out of character, Dirk wouldn't need a map.
Oh, okay, all right. That's true. So yeah, I'm just single-mindedly hobbling as floaty as I possibly can towards the source of this angelic music.
So you guys make your way out of town.
Yes.
Even though you didn't buy a map, we've got a map, so I'm going to fucking use it.
That's
Very
fine.
good.
You should.
Whoa!
So where did we land?
So you guys
Where's the
are
log
down
ride?
here.
Oh, we got okay. All right.
Oh, it's right there.
No, my men.
They're all dead.
Oh, they put a little Mario pipe. Oh,
God damn it, Napoleon. Don't put a Mario pipe unless we ask you to put a Mario pipe.
Where are we in here?
The map's not really to scale, but you guys are leaving town.
is the music coming out of this tower?
Yeah, this would be north. You can feel the direction of the song that
My
you're
keen
drawn
mind
to.
knows exactly which direction north
So
is.
we are
Yeah.
north of all this town stuff.
Yeah,
Like in here, sort of?
sure.
And where's Shattercock?
That is a good question.
She's long gone.
So if Shattercock had sprinted directly after the noise for however at a maximum movement speed of 30.
She'd be a good hour or two ahead of you, probably,
Okay.
if she's running the whole way.
Follow the slime trail.
I'm sort of
Snail trail.
I'm hobbling on as straight of a path as I can take towards John Williams.
So yeah, we're just gonna follow him, I guess, as the crow flies, unless obstructed by something.
Blaring party music the whole way in case it alerts any of the residents to our place.
Yeah, it's not the stealthiest of moves.
Same song over and over again.
This is a different song, and I haven't played this one yet. Wait, maybe I have. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
So yeah, to these sweet
pacing it
tunes, you
out
guys
here.
are up over mountains and through little rivers
wow.
and swamps, and
How long are they marching?
we'll say a day goes by.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you set out, you hike north along the river's edge. What kind of way are you go? Are you just you're following Decker's innate sense of which
I'm
way to
following
go?
exactly the same
no.
sense,
Oh,
but
Jesus.
yeah, but I'm like you said, like an hour or two ahead of them. I also have something. Whenever they come upon, something will happen.
Okay. So yeah, you set out, hike north along the river's edge.
Okay.
At the end of the day, you actually fought a couple of snakes. Everyone gets 200 XP for killing some snakes.
I remember
All right,
that.
well, that was easy.
Good fight.
Yeah.
Decker probably tried some magic. It didn't work, and then I cut off their heads.
Yeah. Sounds about right. I think Miri smashed one in the nose.
Strawberry.
Yeah.
After another day
roll.
of marching,
I like when we just describe the fights.
no fights this season, just descriptions.
Oh.
So yeah, another day of marching, and you reach the giant plateau along the northern coast of Luce. The wall is solid rock, 800 feet straight up. Towering atop the plateau, you see the ancient ruined lighthouse made of black stone and covered in coral and aqua growth, marine growth. So roll, you guys are kind of at the base of this waterfall. Roll perception check for me.
So I have 6.
7.
15.
I'm sorry, 6.
17. What did you get, Miri?
21.
He
Jesus.
rolled a
high
nat 20 on
roller.
that one.
So Miri is really kind of staring deeply into the waterfall and thinks he notices something weird about the light reflecting through the waterfall.
Oh my.
And thinks that he might see something back there and decides to go investigate.
Guys, I'm pretty sure there's something I need to look at behind that waterfall. That's the key to whatever we got to do here.
You just got a feeling, Miri? Is that it?
Decker's frantically like.
I'm
trying to
perceiving
scramble up the
something.
wall and-
Knowing Miri, he
Not
probably
being able
sees
to.
some sort of pretty young orc lady over there, trying to get a better look. Am I right, Miri?
Dirk.
By the way, can I have 5 gold?
Yeah, sure. Now get behind me. You follow me. Watch my back.
Look who's calling the shots now.
I gave him 5 gold.
What a man. Rash is next to him. What a man.
No, Rash. No, there was only male orcs, I thought.
I did
Oh,
specify
shit.
male.
Okay.
That's right.
We
left Rash
Oversight on my
behind?
part.
So yeah, what do I got to do to get in there?
Okay, so yeah, you look around a little bit. Do actually do a survival check for me.
8.
Okay, good enough.
What?
I was just making you
A
roll.
lot of plot to get through.
Actually, do an athletics check now.
Gonna get washed all the way down.
12.
Okay.
Now that's actually, hold on, just to clarify, sorry. It is That's under strength, but I have my own athletics specific
Yeah,
modifier.
you're probably proficient in athletics or
Okay,
something like
yeah,
that,
yeah, yeah.
which would make that number
It's
higher.
12.
You make a path over some rocks and through the cascading waterfall. Because you have, pretty good athletics, you're able to balance. You don't go falling off or flying away or shooting down in some comedic fashion. You find yourself in a cavern. Water rushes down from the falls into this cavern into calm pools 40 feet below you.
Cool.
There you go. So you're coming from this side over there.
Okay.
And these are so he's coming from over here.
Yes.
And these
So
are the pools?
the waterfall
Thanks.
is kind of over there where Elise is. So you find yourself in a cavern, the water rushing down from the falls into these cool, calm pools 40 feet below you. The cavern narrows at the far end, and you see an odd green light emerging from it.
Just as Miri looks one way, he hears the other way. Everybody dance now. Close. And then Shattercock comes up out of a pool, like the best shampoo commercial you've ever seen.
Breaching the water.
Yeah, she brings up her hair and it splashes back and hits her, and she's basically washing in the pool while singing "Everybody Dance Now," which is I guess the song that's playing. Let's say
It will be.
and she goes, Mary, where you guys been?
Trying to find you, and I guess we have, right, Derek? And Derek's just not, he didn't follow me at all.
Yeah, I don't think anyone followed you into the waterfall. You
Yeah, even though I
kind of went back there.
I paid Derek too.
Cut to the rest of the group. Well, Miri's probably dead.
Mary, what are we gonna do? Are we gonna go towards that song? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know what song you're talking about. Is that why you kind of just ran off up here?
Mary,
What's
I need you to wash my back. I need you to wash my back. Can you come over and wash my back?
You're like way down there. I don't have the demon spider crawling thing that you have. I don't know if I can get down there.
I know it's really, really dirty. And here, hold on. Let me take off my shirt. And
Grimo outside, he has a sixth sense. That,
Mary, really? Can you come over? Like, I got a loofah. Just hit it with the loofah.
I'm just mesmerized. Slow zoom on. I'm just mesmerized looking.
Gonna be the Sponge King from the Sponge Kingdom.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Grimo uses his teleport wand.
His what?
Grimo uses his teleport wand, so then he's just immediately there, cleaning Shattercock.
Oh, he has a teleport wand?
Yeah, he's got a teleport wand.
Okay, wow. All right.
So you just kind of pop
He just
in right
he
behind
just
him.
Pops up and he's already cleaning her.
You're already scrubbing.
Yeah, he's got like a window, like a squeegee that you would use, and he's like squeegeeing her back.
Mary, it gets really dirty underneath my butt cheeks. Grimo got my back. If you can clean my butt cheeks.
So, all right. How do I get down there? What kind of roll do I
Get
have
on
to
your
do?
knees, I guess.
So I guess I'll try and. What's like the fat? Do I jump off
Let's
or
say
do
do
I?
another athletics check.
Yeah, it's like a 24 or something.
Yeah, when it's something he
Jesus.
wants.
Yeah, describe some sweet fucking move how you
right in
get
there.
down there.
Okay.
So yeah, that's about 40 feet below you. There's some steps, but with that
I
roll,
ignore
you can do
those,
something
yeah.
awesome.
Backflip to that taint.
Yeah, so with all the
Flip.
focus that I have, I run and jump, and about halfway down, I plant the tip of my sword here, and then do like a flip, and then dive into the water below, and then swim up perfectly right next to both of them with the rag in my hand, ready to.
The rag in
You
my
brought your
hand.
own rag.
No, it was just
Kerchief.
yeah, sure. I had it the whole time, and it was just ready to go.
Oh,
for this
feels
occasion.
So good.
Getting that underboob scrubbed out.
So yeah, what's going on outside?
Well, Decker senses the latent sexuality and party jams. So it's just calling to him. I mean, because it's also the origin of the music. But then he's like, wait, a party's busting out. There's people in a hot tub somewhere getting frisky, but they don't have the party captain. The party mans are there to weave the right thing. So
They don't need you.
he hears the music and he's falling into it. He's like bobbing his head to Shattercock's, and then like his own laptop just slips into groove there. Mm-hmm. Hold on, there it goes. As usual, it takes a second. Yes. Then he finds it. Yeah. And then so he abandons his furious investigating of the wall. Is drawn into the waterfall. It takes him a bit. Being under the water is not good because it loosens up a lot of the layers of semen that's dried over his
Say,
jacket.
do you get washed off?
Doesn't wash off because there's a lot there. 10,000 years. Jesus Christ. But it does definitely like crack some of the hard shell. So it's a little gooey and definitely very aromatic. A lot of smell going on. But he arrives.
So you're coming under the waterfall. Do an athletics check for me.
Yeah, he's extra wet too. All slimed up.
Oh shit!
wow.
20, my bro.
Yeah, you described the coolest descent through this cavern.
All right, imagine.
I know you're already being super cool, but
Yeah, right.
if you can get even cooler.
So he reverse running man's through the waterfall, and the waterfall parts like velvet curtains, and then boom, he's like coming in. Does a twirl, lands. His jacket spins and it flicks some of the displaced semen around the cave.
Oh,
And that can't get around that. Strikes a cool pose. Boom. I heard there was a party busting out at here. Still running, manning up. Does a little crab, MC Hammer crab back and forth. Even though it's the wrong song, doesn't matter. And then does that roll get to carry me all the way
Yeah,
in?
yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
Making the cabbage patch in.
Since his jacket got all lubed up, he's gonna just jump and write it down, striking a cool pose the whole way. So zips, leaves a bit of a slug trail, but he's boom into the water, and since it's very buoyant, captures a big bubble on it. Does a whoosh, breaches out, lands in another cool pose.
What's this cool pose?
You
look
want me to
like?
do it and you stand?
Oh, it's a 3/4 like hero pose. Boom, hits, comes up slowly, adjusts his sunglasses, pushes the volume slider up on his sweet laptop.
The song's almost over.
Yeah,
I didn't know it had an end. I thought it was a loop.
We were all kind of like into it, like, but then Decker shows up, and we all kind of just like stiffen up, and
Grima like puts her Shadowcup puts her shirt back on.
yeah, Grimo loses his boner.
Yes, let's get this party going. Someone take off their top.
Everybody kind of.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Thanks,
yeah,
guys.
Decker. I think I'm gonna check out
It
the.
would feel pretty clean.
Even louder.
Oh yeah, no
Time
problem.
to party now.
I'm gonna check out the limestone over here to see what that looks
Chauncey, what
like.
Smelling along with rap.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just check that out over here.
All right, so Derek and Raxon are still outside. What are you guys doing? Raxon seems really bored.
I'm falling asleep. Sorry. My character's tired.
Raxon hasn't slept in 3 days.
Well, now we've seen enough people go through the waterfall, so I'm just telling the orcs like in there we're gonna go through the waterfall.
All right.
Do you need to do
Yeah,
checks
sure.
and stuff?
Do your athletics check. The ground here is so unstable and wet and rocky.
Big rolls.
Oh yeah, you guys make it.
But
All right.
Derek still comes through and it still drenches him, and so then he's like a wet dog, and then he shakes everything off everywhere.
Shakes his shake all over Raxon.
Yeah. So now we're in here.
Yeah.
Well,
Everyone's
we found
arrived. Good.
Shattercock.
Let's move this party.
We found Shattercock. Where have you been?
I basically just charged towards the music, and Chauncey one and I just ran into the
Music
woods.
are you talking? Well, we found you now, so let's get out of here. Come
Okay,
on,
all
let's
right,
go.
all right, yeah.
And then Derek starts heading back out the
Derek,
waterfall.
There's music over there. Can
What
we go?
music?
It's kind of like the other way. It's the other way. It's not out of the waterfall.
Other way.
We're closing in on the party, Derek. Please follow us,
We're
please.
getting really close.
Please,
Please.
please.
So if I investigate around the caverns, do I see anything out of the ordinary? I'll roll for it. So 11 plus.
She's just
So 14 for investigation.
Okay. Yeah. So whatever. The cavern narrows at the far end, and that odd green glow kind of comes from around the corner. You see Grima walks kind of around the corner. You see carved stone steps leading up to a great door that's set into the cavern wall. The door is intricately carved with an aquatic theme. Waves, fish, coral, all kinds of underwater stuff. Yeah, some rapey
Loves
dolphins.
dolphins.
A large mouth with giant spiked teeth is sculpted into the floor in front of the door. There are several skeletons and rotten corpses of all kinds of creatures at the bottom of the steps.
It's
You
aquatic.
guys hear music down there?
Yeah, don't you hear it?
So yeah, you guys that had that possession by the music feel whatever that source is on the other side of that door.
What are we waiting for?
What are you doing? We have to get out of here. We have to find Brogar.
No.
Yeah, we're going to that party.
No.
Chauncey too thinks to himself that the aquatic theme means this can only be a gateway leading to the Trout Kingdom.
That's the only thing.
Where's
that could
Chauncey
Wait, the
Two
horse is with us?
Johnson
Yeah.
two's been following.
Quietly.
He's been laying low, laying low, collecting information,
Well, he's laying low, not by
eavesdropping.
How many of those orcs have jeweled daggers at this point?
A lot of he's got a lot of jeweled daggers.
Seeding the field.
Yeah, they all say
Are
they
the
all,
horse lords still laughing at him?
yeah, they all have a little maiden giant sticker on them. Like none of them are unique.
Decker's investigating everything about it. He's like rubbing his hands all over the door. He may kiss it a little bit. So you said there was like an open mouth?
Yeah, so this little circle right here is a big kind of carving sculpture laid into the ground of teeth. It might look like a shark's jaw or something
Okay.
like that.
With reckless abandon, he will investigate that as well because he is desperate to get to Star Wars. So he's just shoving his head on in there.
So yeah, as you pass over the carving or step on it, glowing blue letters write themselves on the stone under your feet.
Oh,
and
dear.
The water in the pools behind you pulse with light for a few
Oh,
moments.
my.
The aquatic patterns and carvings on the door start to move and come to life.
Truly, this is the greatest party.
They did. They actually went up. They lit up.
Shit.
The aquatic patterns and carvings on the door start to come to life and move. The door handle is a giant seahorse with sharp teeth. It shakes itself and sneezes itself to life.
God bless you.
And it goes, "Boy, excuse me. Hello there, friend.
Hello there, friend.
Hello there, friend.
Do you like to party?
Hello.
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 Okay. Can you open the door, please?
I can't do that.
Oh, damn. Why not, prithee?
I don't remember. I don't know how to do it.
That's a door. Just open it, please. There's a party on the other side, you see. It's very important that we get there.
I have heard that party for a long time now.
I have heard it many years. Anyway, it looks like a good party. Sounds like a good... Let's go inside.
You should. Sounds fun.
All right, so open the door then.
I don't know how.
But you're attached to it.
I'm just the handle on the front.
All right, well, mind if I give you a tug then?
Sure.
All right, let's do this.
Tug on me.
Runs up.
Tug. Tug.
Ooh.
I don't think it's working.
Is there someone else in charge we can talk to here?
I don't see anyone. But there could be someone around that's higher ranking than me in the door handle
The
world.
door business?
Yeah.
What's this other set of stairs?
That kind of just goes back up to the entrance.
Do you look-
If you didn't do all those sweet flip moves, you might have wanted to walk down the stairs. I don't
Oh, I
know.
got it.
What's with
Decker
your little
will-
cubby down there?
Decker will
Was there a little
investigate
cubby?
His mouth thing.
Yeah.
the lettering.
So the words are Elvish.
Oh.
And you know that. Wait,
I speak
you
Elvish.
should you should do a roll intelligence to find that information out. but
Investigation?
Now you already know.
It's all tagged.
Do it.
It's good. It's a big number. Ooh, 21.
It's Elvish.
Ooh. Well, I read Elvish.
Oh, you do.
Well, I read Elvish saying that to himself.
So it takes a few moments for you to make it out because it's kind of a slightly strange
Curious
phrase.
dialect. Looks around. No? Oh. I'll go back then.
From your investigation roll, you would know that this might be an older southern version of Elvish.
Like a fine pastry in my ears.
What does it say?
It says, "Come on in."
Well, he's covered in that, so.
Mr. Doorhandle, your welcome mat is very polite, but not very helpful. It merely advises us to come on in, which I would love to do. To see you are locked.
Yes.
Do you recall being locked?
I don't have the best memory.
Dumb. Well, I'm out of ideas.
Would this jog your memory? And then Grimo puts a gold piece through the little mouth.
He goes, "No, but thank you.
What else can we feed this little mouth thing?
Give him more
Eat
gold.
gold.
More gold, more gold." I like the pretty one. He knows what he's talking about.
Did it help jog your memory?
Since it has I
No,
can't
that's different.
I can't tell if because there's an aquatic theme we should like give it fish or not give it fish. If that would be cannibalistic
Oh,
to
yeah.
feed it
I see
fish.
what you're
So I'm like, I don't know if we should try to catch fish and then give it to it or kelp.
Yeah, fishy kelp.
You got kelp, Roxanne?
Yeah, I collected kelp. No, I don't fucking care.
Can you give him some kelp?
Yeah, here's some kelp that I have. Yeah. Give me my kelp back, you son of a bitch! I start choking it. Thank you. Put it in my bag. The kelp doesn't work.
All right, so why are you here, Mouth?
I'm on this door.
Right, yes. What? Why?
Wait, I got this.
Uh-huh.
If you will answer my riddle thusly,
I'm not too good at
You-
riddles.
then good for us. Miri, hit this fish with a riddle.
Derek walks up and goes, "Never have I ever just opened."
He pulls out a little PBR can and takes a sip.
Fuck yeah.
Almost had him.
So wait, what does he look like? A creature or is it just a
clink,
mouse?
It's like a seahorse as a door handle. So imagine a big door handle
Door
that's
handle.
carved to look like a seahorse, and
Is
it's
it-
talking.
It's
to
a lot
you.
like Labyrinth, but way more annoying.
Yeah, who else? Who opened you last?
You know, I opened for someone not too long ago.
All right. How did
But
they do
I-
that?
I don't know.
You don't
I,
know.
I'm gonna be honest with you, pretty lady. Kind of stupid.
I can tell.
I thought I hit it well.
What if we gave you gold?
Give me gold. Yes, this is a good idea.
Go ahead, Braxton.
I give it kelp.
Nom,
Give me my kelp back, you son. Give my gold back, you son of a bitch.
Grimo, I have no idea what to do.
I don't know. Do you know Broga? Was Broga the one that opened you?
you know, I don't know. What's a broga?
He is really stupid.
Really, really dumb.
You're dumb, little man.
You know the words? Oh, actually, does Shattercock know what the words say? Because
I said it out loud.
Okay, good.
Very booming
I know
voice.
the doorknob felt the need to insult Grimo. Like tells everybody else he's like, I'm stupid.
So I ask him the riddle. What blows but doesn't suck?
A grimo.
That's very funny. No, it's the wind, dumbass.
I am
help
dumb.
opening?
I am.
Open
dumb.
up now.
no, it doesn't help. Why does it say "come on in"?
Are those words written there?
Someone has to ejaculate into this seahorse's weird little mouth.
All right, I'm gonna try and hit it with my hammer. I'm gonna try and smash the handle.
Okay, but you shouldn't smash me.
Well, you should open.
Don't
me to roll?
you know, it's magic. It's not up to me. Please don't smash me.
I mean, I have skills in Arcana, so I don't know if I can just roll to like get hints about stuff.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna roll
Is it
Arcana.
before he swings his hammer?
I'm going in with my hammer. You better roll quick.
21 on that one too. Weird.
Wow.
What are you
Do I
doing?
sense any magical energies afoot? And if so, what
there's,
kind?
there's definitely magic on this door.
All right.
That's keeping it sealed.
All right.
So there's something that you must do to unlock the door.
Sure. Maybe something related to feeding it gold. Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe, probably not.
All right.
So you were about to hit it.
Yep.
17.
17 plus 3, 20.
You do some damage to this door
I'm
handle.
gonna roll for damage.
Yeah.
8.
All right. Why did you do that to me?
Are you open yet?
No, you don't need to hit me. That doesn't work. Clearly.
Maybe I should try hitting it again.
I think you should hit it.
So wait, what does the door say again, Decker? You can read it.
Oh, the door says a variety of things, but this plate on the ground reads, "Come on in." Again, in ancient Elvish.
Okay, I walk up to the door. I'm coming in, and I walk up to the door and try and just walk in.
You should do it.
I am doing it, and I
Oh,
try and do it.
Well,
Does it work?
Doesn't seem to be working.
Okay.
No. You're pulling heavily on the door handle.
All right, well, I
Here, looks
tried.
around quizzically. I'm just gonna walk up to the door and like put my hands on it. Can I touch it?
Yeah. Kind of all the carvings on it are moving around, and we'll actually react to you like touching on the door.
I'll look around awkwardly and just try to walk into it.
Doesn't seem to do anything.
Where'd you get here? I got the bracers ready.
Yeah.
You guys don't need to keep hitting me. Please don't keep hitting me.
Slam it.
damage.
Oh, you guys
Did not work.
Oh, yeah,
That one
sorry.
didn't work.
slam
Flash. All right, we're getting a running start.
it. All right. I'm gonna throw you at it.
Oh, fastball special. Let's do it.
Except I'm not strong enough, and
Yeah.
you're very heavy.
Right. So, you guys are hitting the door again.
Yeah, I mean comically though, until someone figures out how this puzzle works.
So a little blue wad of goo, about the size of a fist, climbs out of the pool of water behind you and climbs onto land. It forms itself some appendages and a big old eye and a smiling mouth, and then just starts hopping forward.
Little blue guy.
Little blue guy.
Have the orcs noticed? Because they're back there and we're up there.
No.
Shadowcock feels eyes on her butt. She turns around. She goes, "Hey, stop! What is that?" And she sees the blue thing.
So the blue thing kind of just hops towards you. He goes, whip it, whip it, whip it.
Oh, you're so cute.
It is pretty cute.
You're really adorable. Oh. And she like leans over to kind of touch it.
Okay. So when she touches it, kind of a pool of liquid comes out from under it, kind of filling up the
Just
ground.
throw it in the
underneath
hole.
So it kind of hops up on you, walking around on your skin, like licking you.
Oh, feels so good.
It does a little bite. So it does 1 hit point of damage to you,
Definitely in the hole.
Oh, what the hell?
and another one pops out.
And then, so Shadowcock, at this point, she tries to restrain it because she knows that she got bit by it. So she kind of like pulls it off of her.
Okay.
And like she runs up to, I guess Grimo's the nearest. And goes, "Grimo, what is this thing?"
I've never seen that before in my life, Shadowcock. Throw it in the hole.
What hole?
The hole in the mouth over there. Throw it in the mouth.
All right. Seahorse handle. What is this?
I know I've seen that guy before.
You want to eat him?
Sure, shove him in my mouth.
Put him in his
All
mouth.
right, here you go. And shove it
He
in.
goes, nom. Nothing.
That's okay, great. Adam's gonna fall
At
asleep.
least. This one's gone at least. We got rid of one. So yeah, I think I figured out the door.
Okay.
There's a door and there's a mat in front of it or a symbol in front of it that says "Come on in," and then there's a locked door with a handle of a seahorse that's
the handle.
pretty dumb and doesn't want to open. So I'm gonna hit it.
But you already hit it.
No, but I'm gonna hit it again.
Okay.
Is what I'm gonna do.
This was your solution to the puzzle?
I figured it out, so I'm
Gotcha.
gonna hit it.
Okay.
This time as hard as I can. So that's 14.
Hits.
Yep.
All right.
So now let's roll for hit strength.
Can't very well move. Imagine its dodge isn't super great.
1.
All right.
Is it open?
That was your solution?
That was my solution. All right. Well, I got nothing.
Another one of these little blue wads pops out of the...
Yeah, they're coming out of the thing.
It's okay. We already found the solution to that. Beat him to the door.
Yeah, I know.
Deal.
So I hope we get into a boss fight soon. Feed him to the door.
Shoving him in.
So yeah, this one pops out and kind of like a little toddler. It's just spinning in a circle, screaming, and then it falls over.
That's creepy.
Well, I'm gonna try one thing and then pray for a hint from the gods. I want to do my stone cunning, which intelligence checks related to origin of stonework. I'm considered proficient in the history skill.
All right.
So I'm just gonna look at the general
Yeah,
stonework.
do a history check.
I am
But
genuinely
you're
excited
proficient
to roll
because this involves stonework.
Yeah,
So add
and I'm a
2 more to-
dwarf. Yes. So roll 20, right?
Roll a 20.
19.
Nice.
Oh, Jesus.
Plus proficiency and all that is up there.
Okay. So you're down investigating the stonework. It's clearly some sort of ancient elven carved work.
Yeah, Decker, yes.
I said that. Yep.
Decker might have figured out a lot of what there was to figure out. But you do seem to focus on the words that are written, the phrase in Elvish that's written inside of a mouth.
Okay.
And this plinth, these magic words are tied to the door in some way.
Is it a hole?
Guys,
Is the door? Is the mouth a hole?
go ahead.
No, there's the little plinth that had the writing, the words in it. It's surrounded by like teeth.
Right. So, it looks like a mouth.
if you were looking top down on it, it looks like a mouth.
But there's no hole.
There's no hole.
I say to
stood
you,
on
door, may we enter?
Yes, you should enter.
Okay, I want to try and jump into
I have
the
a
mouth.
rope that I can
that's-
hang
the
myself
The door's
with.
mouth.
That's my next.
The door, like the seahorse.
Well, isn't that
handle?
where stuff's been disappearing?
He's
been
got a
eating
little
stuff?
mouth. The seahorse that's the door handle has a little mouth that you guys have been jamming
There's a
gold
door,
and
there's a door
stuff
handle
into.
to the seahorse.
Yeah.
And on the ground,
Right.
there's also a mouth.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, but that's
But
not
there's no
eating
depth to it,
anything.
right?
Okay,
There's just
no
no
depth.
It's like carved
I
into
say
the
to you,
floor.
door,
Yes.
what is
Oh.
this man covered in?
I thought I was putting my gold into the mouth on the ground, not the seahorse mouth.
Sorry.
No.
And the blue thing.
There are 2 mouths.
What is
So
this?
one doesn't open. The mouth on the ground is like
Oh,
it's like
okay. Because I
and
meant like
sculpture.
put the gold on the
What?
floor
I
mouth.
say to you, door, what is this spectacle covered in?
I have cans of light beer rotating around my head, and I just grab one and pop it.
Smug.
No, we have a different word for it. Not
What is the
ejaculate,
word?
but
Come.
aha.
Oh God. Oh my God. Are you? Oh shit.
And
He
when,
just now realized.
when something rests upon something else, it is.
Resting on it.
That's one of the words. And where would you stay the night if you were in a strange town?
A hotel.
How would you know that? It's not that smart.
Repeat after me.
Okay.
Come on in.
Wait, what?
Someone
more time?
figure out how to trick this door to say "come on in."
You know.
Someone figure out that you with the mouth on the ground.
What did you want from me?
We
man?
want it to say "come on in." It needs to invite us. The door needs to invite us. I'm gonna smash it. 17.
No, please
20.
don't hit me. What do you want from me?
Say "come on in."
Come on in. And boom.
Oh, we said don't smash it, but
Real-
look what happens when he tried to smash it.
Real
Brute
quick,
force wins again.
Just so you don't kill yourself, Dan. What did you want us to do?
That was it.
That was it.
Make the door say it.
The door needed to invite us in. Because there's a mouth
the
saying
seahorse-
this
the
is what
seahorse
the, door,
chose to
the
invite
door
us in.
needs to say.
Yeah.
I just don't know how you get the door
figured
to
it
say.
out.
I figured it out. Your King Captain figured it out.
So the door kind of slowly opens, and you see a tunnel just leading into darkness.
Well done, Derek. I'll play a victory anthem for you.
Yeah. So this is what it feels like to solve puzzles.
Grab some-
Lead the way, Decker.
All right. There's a bunch of blue stuff that came out of the pools.
Yes, onward to the greatest party
All right, here
ever.
we go.
Onward.
Feed it to the horse.
They won't figure it out. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, do we want it to shut behind us? We don't know where this goes. Maybe we should
cares?
leave. We'll leave.
Decker's just in.
Yeah, no.
We'll leave
Shattercock's also.
one of my most trusted young orcs behind, Sajmo.
What if? Yeah, use him to prop the door
This
open.
is Sajmo.
Oh, Sag.
Sajmo,
How old is
you
he?
keep this door open at all costs. If for some reason it should close, you have to get it to say "come on in" again to open up.
Yes,
you got
Captain.
it, Sajmo? All right, thank you, Sajmo.
How old is Sajmo?
Sajmo is why? Sajmo is very soon to be 18. 17 years old, in fact.
Happy early birthday, Sajmo.
Thank you.
Yeah.
About
20 minutes or
runs
so.
off into the darkness.
3 cheers for Sajmo.
Yeah.
Hip hip and Shattercock's long gone. Shattercock and Chauncey 1 have run in.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're all gonna go
So
in.
are we all going in?
Yeah.
Everybody's going.
Yeah, party time.
So the door says, "Good luck in there. I always wish I could see what all the hubbub was about." And then it kind of the door was all animated and it kind of freezes and starts to close. But I guess Sajmo is kind of standing in the way.
Nice.
Oh,
I want
Sajmo
it.
does.
I
Picked
want
him
it.
for his strength.
One more time on the way out.
All right, do it.
Hold that door, Sajmo.
What was that?
15.
15.
Plus your attack proficiency.
That hits.
Yeah.
9.
Damn.
No, it's a 6. You rolled a d6.
I know.
+3.
But there's my damage,
Oh, okay.
which does nothing. But I just wanted to hit
All right,
it.
we're inside the thing.
I did that. You
Nice
guys see
job.
how I
We
solved
saw
that riddle?
we saw
Well done, Derek. Let's play another victory anthem for it. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't have it queued up. Oh,
Dan, what else? What's
You-
happening in
you
the
don't wanna
darkness?
We
hear
can
this?
proceed down. Well, let's.
there we go.
We hear this in the darkness.
Does anyone have a torch or a light or something?
Yeah, it's really dark.
I have dark vision.
That doesn't
I
help
also
me.
have dark vision, yeah.
Yeah.
I can use prestidigitation to make some like party rave lights
Okay.
swirling around.
That's what happened.
My beer cans are illuminated in neon and they're just spinning like crazy.
I have a torch.
Okay.
How do we light it? I don't have a fire spell.
He does.
Shattercock.
I do.
I'm sure
right.
Decker does.
Decker can.
I have a torch.
Yeah.
Done. All right. So you
Yes,
torch it
let
up.
us get lit. Wait, that wasn't.
That was not 90s.
No, it wasn't.
So as you proceed through the tunnel, a strange sound start to assault your ears. Bizarre atonal music drifts towards you, followed closely by what seems to be the ecstatic cries of all manner of creature. A heavy and funky bass beat gathers from the atonal noise. And as you draw closer to the flickering light at the end of the tunnel, the air grows damp and heavy with the musk of a crowd. The walls appear slick, and the condensation of what you hope is merely sweat or steam. Finally, stepping out into the light, you find yourself in an immense, ornately carved cavern. But you're by no means alone. Piles of bodies writhe in the dim amber glow of nearby lamps. Their countless eyes barely register your presence before rolling back in pleasure once more. Moans turn to screams and back again as the mounds of bodies merge and break away into new and increasingly grotesque combinations. They're all
Horizon.
Like the
Inside.
Matrix orgy.
It's like inside.
There are all manner of entertainers running amongst the bodies, fire breathers and jugglers, dancers with hoops and ribbons, strippers and magicians. A particularly ugly homunculus taps away on a small set of skin drums. In the corner stands a stupefied hill giant. One of his arms has been removed and replaced by a club, which he now dutifully strikes against a tarnished and dented gong.
Now let's see that Napoleon art of those strippers.
Decker is. Oh,
It's
go
still
ahead.
the
Yeah,
waterfall.
So you slowly make your way towards the only piece of ground not currently being copulated upon, a raised circular platform in the middle of the chamber. You pass a large mass made of dozens of jiggling tits rolling around in a bath of hairy, gyrating orbs. You hear long snorts, inhales and exhales, puffs of smoke hang in the air.
And now to Napoleon's art, the strippers and
There
the tits.
is no stripper tits.
Damn.
art.
Come
The
on.
second Decker gets in there, she goes, 10,000 years, and starts to like strip off his clothes.
Oh boy. They all hit the ground with a splat.
Yeah, they stick. So where's the orgy happening?
So all around you, you're like
Lawrence is
walking in this
asking
room.
Yeah.
You guys came in from over there.
All right, Decker just
On this side?
Yeah.
Decker strips off all of his clothes and then jumps in.
That's what's his name?
Oh, yeah, hand me
Sajmo?
Sajmo.
Oh shit.
Take out Sajmo.
Also, I want to clarify another thing. So you know how a year on Earth is? It takes 365 days for the Earth to go around the sun. Party Monster City, whatever. It's 10 minutes to go around their sun. So he was there for 10,000 years. It was really.
Oh, but it's the same exact.
Each day is like 3
wasn't
minutes
very
long.
Oh, snap.
That's only on leap years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's like 10 seconds. to go
Decker's
around
gonna
the sun.
fuck that.
So are we in the circle here?
So yeah, you walked into the circle. You're just there's bodies everywhere surrounding that
Decker
crystal
did a
chamber.
stage dive in there.
So along the walls, set between each lamp, is a large spherical iron cage. In each of these cages sits a horrid little round creature, its body covered in ooze, lidless
dancers.
eyes wantonly recording every thrust, cry, and climax for their master's future delight. The bass beat in the background stops, and a sharp
want
yet
him in the
oddly alluring and strangely familiar voice shouts from the darkness.
Yeah.
All right.
So this, just to make sure, this is the writhing orgy area.
Riding orgy area is everywhere.
Oh, snap.
Okay, well,
Fan
He's
art.
everywhere.
we got
Fan art of that one.
Decker rolling around on a titty ball sack.
Oh,
No, my toys.
Oh, my toys.
Little penis man.
Yeah, everything's phallic in the world of D&D.
There's bodies everywhere.
Oh, they are
Cool.
fucking like
this guy.
wild. Oh, I want that little pixie.
Oh yeah.
Bring her over here.
Well, this is a man
Bring that hot little number. Oh, it doesn't matter.
who hasn't been laid yet. Ah, touchy touch.
Look at this guy. Are you not entertained? That's a titty ball sack.
Yeah, someone bang me.
So yeah, the bass beat in the background stops, and a sharp yet oddly alluring and strangely familiar noise shouts from the darkness. Welcome, fellow seekers of the holy flesh. Suddenly, the lamps erupt with a fierce, magical blue light, revealing the source of the cry and the nature of the cavern. So, a few paces in front of you is a staircase rising to a throne. On either side of the stairs is a sheer drop of 70 feet down into water. Holding court upon the throne and using dwarves as footstools sit 3 beautiful sirens. They are nude save for their chains of gleaming shell and
art.
coral draped seductively over their bodies.
Here we go.
We didn't
Here we go.
It didn't make an impressionable young man
we go.
draw nude.
Wait, hold on. You said nude. Napoleon.
Oh, they're like evil mermaids.
Yeah.
Sirens.
The sirens
Man,
are
those
being
hips, though.
attended.
Fuck, those won't quit.
Disney princess.
Orgy monster.
Ooh, yeah, getting it.
Orgy monster.
So the sirens are being attended by an army of servants, elves, halfling dwarves, dragonborn, all manner of creature grovel and mule at their shimmering scale-adorned feet.
We're gonna get sued.
The center one speaks as her dwarven chair obediently laps wine from her fingers.
I think that monster's from Big Trouble in Little China.
I think you're right. Be not afraid, travelers. We would never attempt to harm you, not before we have a little taste. That's this.
Decker's head pokes out of like a fat blob, and some other monster goes, "It's okay, we're fine." Sucks back in.
So this other one steps up. Unless harming you is what you wish, in case we could get started right away. And she blows a kiss right at Raxan.
I go.
And then he updates his inventory. One kiss.
As you can no doubt witness, all here merely strive towards the unattainable goal of perfect pleasure.
Yeah.
And from the look of you all, you may just be able to aid us in that journey.
It's like Hellraiser.
So the other siren steps up. Puppy, puppy, we have need of your talents. Out from behind a pile of squirming gnomes walks a haggard and sluggish form. His canine features are warped into an unsettling smile as he laughs to himself a lot to the side. His yellow eyes, though sharp and aware, seem to focus on nothing in particular. Strapped across his back is a strangely large guitar-shaped string instrument. Blood oozes from his ear as he steps before the siren's throne. A slimy blue tadpole-like creature crawls across his face, out of his nose, and then finds a home in a new nostril before promptly disappearing again. Whatever you wish, my queen.
Get some
This guy
vivid
kinda walks in.
descriptions, Dan. Nice job.
Another larger creature crawls out of the corner of the canine's mouth. As it slowly glides across his chin and around the back of his neck, the strange worm opens its 3 small mouths and lets out a piercing shriek. It juts towards you violently before recoiling back and letting out another sickening wail as it scurries under the gnoll's shirt towards some unknown orifice, leaving a thin trail of ooze in its wake. Are you guys reacting to any of this?
I am
Freaking me out
as
as a person and a character.
shoulder deep in what I presume to be a very large vagina, but it could be anything really.
Shadowcock's sort of on the bridge because she still hears the music, obviously, and she's sort of like, she's lured into it. But now she's starting to kind of wonder what's like all these visions are breaking what she had originally in her head, which was just like a badass party and, you know, lots of like fun people dancing. But now she sees like all the ooze and the bugs and all that other stuff. It's kind of breaking the illusion for her just a little bit though. She's still drawn to it.
Grima's cigarette is just all ash. They just
Oh
wafting
yeah.
his mouth open.
Since I'm secreted away in the fatty folds of some monster, you can hear music, but it's a little muffled. It's there.
I can't hear it.
No, it's too much.
We can't
isn't it?
hear it.
Sorry, it's not quite working out like I thought it would.
Oh well.
Maybe if I play it through my
That's
mouth.
understatement.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Nope. Nope.
What's going on?
doing?
This is not worth it.
He's gonna come through his nose.
That's what Ace of Base sounds like when it's amplified through a vagina.
I don't know.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
All right, so the one of the side sirens steps forward. We are welcoming masters, but as you can see, we have more than enough playthings to amuse us. If you wish to stay, you must prove yourselves worthy of our affections. You must provide us with a performance worthy of this chamber of delights. Succeed, and you may join our bacchanalia, satisfying our most perverse desires for as long as your frail bodies hold out. Puppy, why don't you walk them out a little beat, something to help them think for a moment before wowing us.
It's a beautiful
She steps up, falter and bore us, or fail to amuse us, and you will satisfy our many stomachs with your flesh.
So, what I can only describe as a triple vagina vomits Decker out, and he's naked and just covered in slime. He's like, where are we?
He just explained it for the last.
I know.
He was socketed away. Anyway, he just looks around confused and then dives back in.
Derek steps forward and he goes, "We're looking for Broga. Have you heard of this name? Sexy siren creatures."
This little dwarf man, kind of a little dwarf, walks up. I know of Broga. He's playing you a tune right now. But you guys must be idiots. You jerks got to come up with a song, a dance, something that'll moisten the ladies here and entertain them. Tell them a joke or something. You do real good, and you get to bang each other and drink mead and feed each other grapes and shit until you die. You fuck up, and you die a lot sooner without all the screw and the grape eating. You get it?
I like how he became like a New Yorker halfway through that.
Remo should identify with that dialect.
Yeah.
Screamo's dad.
So Shattercock, she yells to the sirens, "What must I do to prove myself?"
Perform.
How so?
Any way you wish.
So is Broga the one that's got the guitar?
Yeah, he's kind of doing a funky bass riff for you right
Ooh,
now.
he's gonna get laid. What's his story?
That's the
do like
Hill
Sucker
Giant
Punch.
has a drum thing for an
Oh,
arm. It's
okay.
just hitting a cymbal
Gotcha.
or a gong.
Drummers usually get the most puss. It's
true.
Yeah.
So Shattercock yells out to Broga, "Play me something with funk, even more funk."
All right, so he doubles up on the funk.
All right.
I don't know if anyone wants to drop a funk beat.
I need some funk out of your
Oh, sure.
out of your music machine there.
You got it. I know exactly what.
So this is basically Sucker Punch now. While Shattercock is distracting them with her lurid funk dance,
Yeah, she's dancing.
we
100%.
are we supposed to
So you're dancing?
kill Broga? What are we supposed to do? Just get him? Does anyone remember what the mission was?
I just knew we had to find him.
We have to find
Oh, we
Broga,
found him. Let's go.
but he's the one playing the funk beat.
Yeah, he'll be here.
Interesting. We'll have to find a way. All right, I have a plan. We'll use Shattercock's sexy funky dance moves.
There you go. She's dancing to this for sure. She's like kind of swinging her hips and doing the whole, like she was dancing at Coachella.
Do a performance check for me.
Oh yeah. Oof. Oh boy, it's not very good.
What'd you
It's
roll?
not two.
Dance like Elaine from Seinfeld.
Yeah, sick.
Little kicks.
This is when we
Oh,
realized
it's like
that
Elaine.
Shattercock is just a terrible dancer.
Kind of makes sense.
Just no beat.
Yeah, she's kicking out her. She's doing this thing and kicking out her legs.
All right, so while Shattercock is distracting them with her horrific dancing,
Aren't I sexy?
we have to get across to Broga, and then at the exact right moment, knock out Broga, and then replace Broga's funky dance beats with Decker's dance music box.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Does anyone have a spell to like blind the room or create darkness?
I can only turn invisible.
I have a teleport wand,
Oh, that'll be perfect. You can teleport over there.
or anybody is welcome to use the wand.
Maybe just start a fire.
I don't trust teleportation.
Start a fire.
Decker senses that his party services are needed. So another monster is tough, but ambulatory breast is what I would say. It's a giant boob with arms and legs. The nipple opens up like a porthole, and he slides out again. Gets up, takes him a minute. Hold on.
You always pop him off that base every
Takes him
time.
a second to get up there. He's all slick, and he's naked, so it's tough. He's hairless now too. It's weird. I mean, he's still got his, whatever. I heard that someone needed a party beat.
Yes.
Looks around.
Yes, and please keep your voice down.
Excellent. I am prepared. He's naked, by the way.
Shattercock is going to dance to distract them.
Naked, gooey hand.
And then we're going to try and reach Broga, who is that monstrosity playing the music.
Excellent plan.
Shattercock's doing the washing machine. You guys ever seen the washing machine?
At the precise moment that Grimo teleports over there, you're going to have to start playing your funky beat to keep the people focused on the dancing.
I will do this for
Because
you.
without the funk, Shattercock can't dance.
That's true.
How distracted are they by her dancing? How do they feel about
they're
it?
distracted by the atrociousness of it, but I don't know.
Distracted nonetheless.
It was a pretty garbage role, so.
Well, I mean, it's so bad that they can't look away.
yeah.
Also, she doesn't have any clothes on.
Yeah, I
Neither do
mean, most of
they.
the creatures are naked.
What?
Neither do they.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
that's
Not
true.
according to
Neither do they.
Napoleon.
But still,
Nothing
Shattercock's pretty fucking hot. So
According to Napoleon, they're goddamn going to work.
What's Grimo doing over there?
I mean, he's waiting to see how this plan shakes down. How he needs
Well,
to be
you're
involved.
very important to the plan.
Grimo,
Or I can throw you.
You know what a good dance needs? A dance partner.
No,
Oh,
Grimo needs to use a
Shattercock.
teleport wand.
Yeah, no problem. He hands to your teleport wand. Yeah, no problem. Shattercock, okay, here we go. All right. So,
Nice.
oh, wow. So, Grimo's 24.
Holy fuck.
He's a great dancer. Because he had to, like, in athletics class at school, Grimo, he wasn't athletic enough to play sports, so he had to go to the girls' class, and he had to learn
Which
to
was dance class?
He's the only boy in the girls' class.
Boys can dance.
Not in the
sexist.
gyre.
So Grimo's really, really good at swing dancing.
Sure.
So he's trying to swing Shattercock along, like do the Charleston or whatever the fuck they call it, and she keeps stepping on his toes, like every single step. She tries to get dipped and she falls over.
She's too top heavy.
It's just really, really bad. Grimo's an amazing dancer. Shattercock's terrible.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
So this is pretty spectacular dance. What do the rest of you have for us?
We were really counting on you guys being impressed by them.
It is impressive. Keep watching.
Yes, thank you.
I tuck my dick between my legs and I got two peaches right here. And I come out to that
What does
song
Roxanne
Children.
do?
Oh, Grimo's signature. Grimo kind of looks at it and he's like, yeah.
Yeah, and I wink, but I can't see
All right,
anything.
Miri.
Because I'm crying.
I'm going to need you to teleport. Use this teleport wand. I need you to teleport over to Broga.
Okay.
And then you're going to have to signal to Decker the exact moment that you're going to incapacitate Broga, right? And then he'll cue the music, and then they won't even see that you'll be able to teleport back with them, and then we can interrogate Broga.
But be careful.
You
'cause
got
if
it.
the Twi'lek isn't dancing good enough, he's going to pull the lever, and then he's going to have to fight the Rancor.
Does the wand work like that? I can just use it a bunch of times? Yes, whatever, never mind.
That was an amazing cascade of worried looks.
Using this wand, you can use an action and expend one charge to instantly transport yourself to a designated space within 100 feet of your current location. The wand has 3 charges and regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn.
There you go.
So it's got 3 charges.
Sweet.
Go all over the place.
Yeah, you
All
get
right.
Well, two.
Because
She used one.
She used one. Yeah, she used one.
And you gotta say your thing that you never say.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right. So are we ready to execute on this plan?
I'm ready.
What are the odds that he teleports and something goes wacky and he's just accidentally penetrating a
half-man.
female orc?
I was going to
Oh,
say,
I
think I have to
considering
roll for
party
that, right?
dimension.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I still got the party box.
Shattercock's doing the running man next to Grimo.
All right. It's all up to you now, Miri. By the way, can I have 5 gold?
So I roll in with my dick between my legs, and I say, "You Wolfman."
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I go, Miri, now! And then I look. He's on Rex, and it's already over there, like peaches.
And I go, yeah. And I have one on top of my head too, and I go, I challenge ye to a dance-off. In fact, I challenge all of ye to a dance-off.
And Grimo's like, Mirias, get the peaches.
You got it. And I pull a bunch of whatever I have in my bag out. There's like 2 peaches, but the rest of it's like chicken wings and stuff.
I was
Wait,
gonna say
what
the
happened
skeleton of a small rodent.
Man, what happened to all the peaches? I left you in charge with all the peaches.
When
I'm
did-
trying
when
to
they- no, you
distract
didn't.
everyone to make
there
a
were like
dance
50
circle.
peaches.
A deck
And-
of cards.
Oh, like
dude-
a dance orgy.
Well, kind of
Yeah.
remember the whole wrestling bit? So now we could all roll to like see who wins the dance off.
All right.
Shadowcock's doing the MC Hammer sideways.
So this dude, the dude with the bass, starts dancing with you.
Okay.
He's
my-
doing the weird kick thing.
Okay. You want a
Yeah, yeah.
roll fight? Okay.
We are
Oh,
dance,
dance fighting.
Yeah.
9.
5. One of my balls falls out.
The illusion's destroyed.
All right, best do it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Peaches on
Again,
her breast.
again.
I'm a ball.
17.
Oh shit.
My ball goes back in.
Where did it go?
Oh, 16.
Oh God, so close.
So he tries to do a little b-boy, but slips and falls a little bit.
No.
Okay.
What slips and falls?
The Brogue
His
is
ball?
the guy.
Oh.
Though.
Okay.
A lot of peach juice.
He's still
all over
playing.
the floor at this
He hasn't
point.
missed a beat on the
Okay.
bass though.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Last dance. 11.
7.
Oh, okay. I flick the peach off my head, catch it with my butt cheeks, and then throw it back up on my head.
Wow.
And I spin.
Uh-huh.
And I go, your move.
When you spin, he definitely sees your penis and balls.
It's just a mess of baloney back
And
there.
it's beautiful. It's like Dancing Queen. And he's doing the thing where he keeps his head matching every time.
Oh, yeah. He's
Taking Paul's
And the urethra seems to speak.
And when he spins the ball that had been, or the peach that had been between his butt cheeks, landing on his head, it flies off and it lands in Grimo's mouth like a rose. And then he passes it to Shattercock, and then they start tangling. And then Grimo says to Shattercock, he's like, Shattercock, I think I know what the problem here is.
Okay, what should we do?
You're a powerful woman. It's
true.
You're a great warrior.
Yeah, and a great dancer.
Well, I think you can be, but I think maybe you need to lead.
Okay, all right. All right, I'll roll to lead.
Yeah.
Here we go. 19.
Oh,
Yeah,
confidence.
Thank God.
Shit.
Thank
The
God.
confidence to perform.
All right. All right. Have you ever heard of a dance move called the skank?
No, I'm not familiar with that. We don't have one.
Shattercock's last name.
All right, hit me with some ska.
All right, hold on a minute. I mean, I had a different track loaded up.
I know, it's going to take a while.
RAM is a little slow.
So
Derek makes his way through here over to these. He just
goes
kind of
like-
pops up behind the throne.
It just goes like this. Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of pops up behind two of the ladies or whatever.
Like,
And he goes,
oh.
you know, these
Oh.
are my subjects. I am the king of these people.
You're the king of this
that you so admire.
group of horrible people.
It shows. And them skanking together.
Oh, okay. I think I got this. I think I got this, Shattercock.
Some of the orcs can actually get in on the skanking.
Oh, that was Miri. Sorry, Miri.
It's okay.
Decker's just standing there, hunched, naked, pale.
As we're skanking.
I'm trying to skank with my. My peach is.
The sirens are just clapping.
Oh, they love
They're
it.
fucking loving it.
right, yeah.
This is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. And look at this, look at this room.
We were having a monster orgy before. All right.
So, what do you think of my people?
Oh, it's an interesting group. Your performance was a little bit disjointed, and all over the place, but it was just wonderful. I want you to do another one.
Okay, yeah, well, we got tons of performances, right, guys?
Yeah.
Tons of stuff.
Yeah. Do it. Get on the stage. Get on the stage. Everybody look. Everybody look. And she casts some magic that gets all the eyes and
Christ.
tit monsters and
Okay.
stuff to
Where's
look
the
at you
stage?
guys.
So I get-
it's the big circle back there.
Oh, okay.
So I'm kind of like, I have my arms around two of them now, and I'm kind of like the manager of this group. So like, I kind of like help them learn how to this, but they know what to do. They'll follow me in my lead, right, guys? You guys ready?
You got it. Actually, I think we're gonna put on a play,
Yeah.
performance.
A play of our
I
people.
love the theater.
This is the story of how the great
Decker just
dwarf
goes,
Miriadis.
And coughs up a giant wad of cum.
Oh,
Oh,
is that one part of your group?
Derek goes, I wrote that.
Grimo was saying.
Sorry.
this is the story of the play of how the great dwarf Miriadis slayed a dragon that ultimately ended in the death of all his people.
Oh.
Yes.
Our story takes place on a distant wood planet. I mean, wood world. Forest world. Where the great evil king is trying to kill his small furry people.
Oh no!
Playing the role of Miriadis will be Decker.
Just looks over his shoulder. He's covered in slime and just vomited up cum.
And playing the role of the beautiful Rash will be Miriadis.
Princess Rash.
Oh, Princess Rash.
Princess Rash.
I just wave. Little
Decker composes
At the time of our story, Princess Rash and her lovable rogue Miriadis have been separated, and Princess Rash has met a young group of furry woodland creatures.
what do I do with this?
What kind of creatures are they?
We call them Aquox.
there you go.
Oh,
Yes.
Decker puts his jacket back on, but nothing else, so his little dick's still hanging out.
Yeah.
And
And
he's
they-
still covered in slime.
I have found Princess Rash and used their weird language. And that's how they talk for the rest of this.
oh boy!
Roxanne, the director.
I'm the narrator. I'm just narrating.
He's the chorus.
And now we have been taken to their forest village where our jester has been captured and now is about to be eaten. Our friends are about to be eaten or something. What happens in that movie?
Decker just
It's hard to follow the story.
It's written in a very avant-garde style.
Decker's not wearing
edgy.
glasses.
That one that
I
plays
like
the
it.
princess owes me 5 gold, actually.
Decker's not wearing glasses, but he's still like winks at you because he knows. He knows. Decker. Wait, was he playing? He's playing Miriadis.
Playing
Yeah.
me.
Hello, fellow woodland creatures. Who would like to party?
Nub nub. Nub nub.
Yes, excellent.
Nub.
Let's all party and save our jester.
Isn't he playing Miriadis though? Is that the way Miriadis talks?
I had a very.
Also obsessed with parties.
It's hard to come up with a 1-to-1 on this one.
Chauncey 2 comes in. He somehow found a full dragon costume.
Yeah, there's costumes and musical instruments and shit everywhere.
Okay.
Oh yeah, oh no, it's the Star of Death dragon.
He comes in.
It's half finished.
I will sway you, Miriadis.
Wait.
Sorry.
Miriadis.
Which one of a song?
And I am.
Chauncey doesn't
I will
get it.
kill your beautiful bride, Rash. and
No, that
slay
would
you,
harsh the party
Miriadis.
vibes way too hard.
It's not Miriadis.
It's not good at acting, okay?
I grovel in front of Chauncey. I'm like, no.
No.
Save me, Decker. Miri.
Be safe. I'm blowing cum breath in
Kiss
your mouth.
me.
Be
Kiss
still,
me, Rash. You're
Miri.
my wife now.
I mean, Rash, I shall protect you, and then we will have sex. Be gone, demon.
you have to kill me.
Standing on the stage.
Yeah. What are the other orcs doing?
Introduce me to new characters I told you guys about.
Sorry.
Introduce the new characters. This is when it gets really good.
Yeah.
We need help from our loyal friends.
Yes, we.
Shatterdick. And I just motioned to Grimo.
All right.
Where are the bad guys in the story?
I
It's
say.
the world. It's a bunch of people
We
against
then
the world.
we cut to a scene where
The dragon's the bad guy.
our hero Derek meets with his father, the dragon. Where one of the
Hold on. As I was saying, then Shattercock walks in and he goes, "I am the villain, Darth Shatter." He's perfect. I don't know what to do from there.
I shall vanquish thee, Darth Shatter.
I'm playing Derek the last night, the last good night, light night. He goes, I sense good in you, Dragon Father.
Which one are you
Wait.
talking?
You!
The main character changed.
Yeah, that's what you said.
I'm the dragon.
Dragon got written out.
Wait for me, son.
I don't believe that.
All right, well, come meet my other new character.
There's another one?
Wait, who's left? Is anybody left? Derek? I guess Derek's left.
Chauncey won.
He's over there
Can
with
maybe
them.
play the Emperor.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
You have all the orcs too.
Yeah. There's plenty of extras.
That's true. Come meet my new, he's my master.
Oh.
I call him Dog Purrer.
You may have tempted my father, Dog Furrer, but you will never turn me to the evil dragon side.
Oh, the dragon's there too?
Well, yeah, he's listening. He's been listening the whole time.
I think Chauncey won is
Chauncey wants the dog.
Oh, wait,
for-
Chauncey 2 is
But
just.
Chauncey 2's there.
Chauncey
The
2
dragon
can
is
play
also there.
Interrupting the scene.
Yeah.
The dragon
You guys are really
Dumps out on the
disrupting the
ground.
flow right
The
now.
dragon's
How's the
there.
audience taking all
Yeah.
this?
They're a little confused, but
on
very interested.
Well, we did come in on the third act.
Members, yeah. We got a lot of characters to drop on them.
Who's playing Dog Purr?
I will. I'll play Dog
Okay.
Purr.
Line? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You may have turned my father to the evil side, but I won't do that.
You are not a Jedi.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Strike me down with all of your hatred. And take. I can't do it.
Lord
Take the
Derek.
fireplace at my side.
Derek looked down at the sword and then looked back out the window and said, "No, Nye."
Wait, so who are you? Are you Luke in this story?
Derek is Luke.
That's not based on me, but
Yeah.
it's close. It's pretty close.
Okay.
Used your name.
So
This
who's
is actually-
playing Derek? You are?
Yeah.
All right.
Or Action's playing Derek, playing Luke Skywalker.
All right. Got it.
Okay, who wants to be Leia?
Chauncey 2 kind of like
The dragon's still in there.
pulls
Still a
like
play.
one of the like straps off of Rash's dress.
How dare you, foul, lustful dragon, reveal my nakedness?
The valor of my lady.
Save me, Miri.
I shall save thee.
Yeah, okay, that's slay the dragon.
No, he says one thing every 20 minutes. He's going for it.
He talked right over it.
You cannot defeat the dragon. This galaxy is ours.
Hold on.
A galaxy is like
My dearest Rash.
stars.
Oh, okay. What's that one
Are
doing?
you the bad guy? Are you a bad guy or a good guy?
Yeah.
Are they together?
She's the death,
It's really unclear.
the star death dragon.
You got it. You got
Oh,
it.
okay.
I guess hard cut to I'm holding my dead father.
We're in the middle of a scene.
Father, you can leave now. You can come with me.
It is too late. I have been struck down by the dog purr, and you'll have to leave me here with Chauncey too.
Okay,
All right.
I leave.
And then Darth Shatter dies. It sees Chauncey too. Make sure you kill them before we leave.
No problem.
The end.
Oh no, the dog purr is getting away.
Well then, and then
Sometimes in the middle of a play they say the end, but it keeps going.
Dog purr is getting away.
Yeah, because the dog purr is still alive.
we threw him.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm still alive. Chauncey too, you and I will rule the galaxy. I mean, dragon or whatever.
All right. Now you're laying on
Here
a.
comes a real good part. Here comes-
Okay.
They know their lines.
This is a really good part coming up. Here, listen
Okay.
to this.
I can't wait.
It's a really beautiful monologue
okay.
from one of the characters.
Well, Derek goes. There, the end.
But again, sometimes they say that, and it keeps going. It's okay.
My father is now dead, and light is lit on fire behind me, and the woodland fur creatures have come together to sing our song.
All right, yeah.
Oh, it's their closing
It's a
song.
musical number. Yeah, yeah. We learned
boy.
this was actually composed by the Giant Boys. If you've ever heard of them.
Yeah, they're good.
I want to teleport at this part.
Nope. We need you, Mary, for this part.
No, you don't.
I'm a scout man.
I'm not sure if he's doing the dog voice or not. That's not even the real song, by the way. You didn't play Yub Nub.
What is the upload?
No, it's the revamped
They
version.
even have
of it.
subtitles.
I know, but it's the other.
And so from the water, the trout prince pops his head out and he goes,
Now, my brother, attack!
oh, but the troutfish start leaping at everyone on the stage, just filling the stage,
then-
but they immediately flop
They
down.
They're attacking you
Crab-
guys.
guess
They're
Crab-
jumping onto this
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, no.
Crabelonius pops up, and I'll translate.
Yeah.
Not yet. It is in August. And then he goes back under.
Oh, that goes
Meanwhile,
crazy.
this bear creature is eating all the trout.
We've made a terrible mistake. We should never have invaded the airline.
It was a trap.
The end.
And again, sometimes it just keeps going.
That's not the end. Okay.
But
Yeah.
that is the end.
Oh, wow.
So what did you
that was
think?
amazing. That was really just wonderful.
The
you
whole
guys.
cast lines up and we all start
We're bowing.
Yeah.
Derek's clapping.
Are there more pieces to this story that happened before or after or somewhere?
That's the only piece.
It seems kind of disconnected and all over the
That's
place.
it. No, that's it. That's the
No?
whole thing.
Okay.
You don't want 5 more movies. This is stupid.
You saw it all.
So,
what do you think? Can we have
you guys
the
are
gold,
wonderful.
or what are we here for?
You guys are just absolutely wonderful. Weird and strange, and that makes you wonderful.
Not so bad yourself, Sirens. What are your names, by the way?
We don't really have names right now.
Right now. Okay.
Between names.
I'm gonna call you Cindy.
It's close.
You're
Telepipede.
Philipopede.
Sure.
That's a good one.
Selena.
Philipopede and Selena.
Salina.
Jason Momoa. Oh, that's a good girl name.
So, is that all you got?
All we got. No,
That's really
it
took it out
isn't.
of us. You see that? You see what we just did?
Do you want some orange slices to rejuvenate yourselves?
Why? Sure, yeah, why not?
All
We're gonna
right,
take
the
some orange
tit monster
slice.
shows up
Sushi-
with a bunch of
sushi.
slices.
Oh, he takes the orange slices and he holds them over his nipples. Tucks his penis in.
Well, yeah, I mean, there is the other story that's older than time itself.
Oh, that's true.
Ooh, more stories, please, please.
Roxanne, I don't know if you want to tell that
Well, I'm
story.
not going to tell it. Shattercock is.
Jeez. Oh,
It's your favorite story of all time.
all right, well, gosh. There once was a good guy, or I'm sorry, a character named Grook. And Grook, he lived on a desert planet.
Nope. Desert.
Lived in a desert. Lived in a desert. Lived in a desert with his aunt and uncle, Uncle Derek, and Aunt Mary.
Again, not me. That's just
Just a common name.
Sim- coincidence.
Tales.
Until one day.
A dragon came in and killed the aunt and uncle.
And
But then Derek's uncle, who was hiding in the hills.
Nope. It was Grook.
Grook. I'm sorry, what did I say?
Uncle Derek.
Oh, sorry. Uncle Derek. Wait. Oh, Uncle Derek's dead.
Uncle Derek and Aunt
Grook's,
Mary.
Grook's father's old friend came from the hills and took him far away in a distant land with a bear and a homosexual.
His name was Obi-Wan Kenobi. We're talking about.
Yeah. Oh, yes, of course.
So the sodomites and the bear.
And then Obi-Wan Kenobi gave him.
They go to
Gave him the wisdom of knowing when and how to party.
And also
one note at this
a
point,
laser
okay?
sword is what.
Yes, also a laser sword. A giant glow stick, if you will.
Swords.
Yes. Yes.
It's true. It's just.
But
Instant party.
But at this time, they find Grook's sister. That's revealed early.
Earlier.
But now, mind you, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the end. It could, in fact, just be the beginning.
But then Jacoby fought Darth Grook. Well, I don't know.
Darth Grook, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
He was one of the orcs.
You know what? This
There we
isn't
go.
any fun. You guys sitting here while they're having all the fun up there. Why don't you guys get up there?
Go.
Okay, I don't know the story,
Cindy,
but we
you
could
get up
just,
there.
we
You
could
seem
go
like a
along.
gal with an action. Go on up there, Cindy. Get on up there, Selena.
There's a scene where Pan Bolo is running into a group of warriors and he cannot fight them, and we need extras to play
Yes.
those people. All of you. Get up there.
Darth Cindy. Once you taught me how to party, but now I am the party master.
They're all moving over.
Cindy, strike me down.
Everyone get out there. Pick a part and go for it. It's great.
Strike me down and I shall party harder than everyone has ever partied. Cindy, strike me down. I'm leaving. Strike me down now. Cindy, I guess. Oh! And then I just sort of whoosh out under my jacket. So my cum-filled jacket just falls to the floor and then I run back and dive into the orgy.
So Cindy looks at Grook, who's
Grimo.
Played by Grimo.
Yeah.
standing next to their boat, and they're all running towards the boat, and Cindy starts marching slowly towards you.
He's never had this big of a role before, so he's like a deer in headlights. He's doesn't know what to do.
Big of a roll.
Grook's little gnome friend does some magic and shuts the door in front of Cindy.
And then I use Fuck it. I use the mic and speaker on my laptop to project. Run, Grook, run.
So Grook runs.
Fly, you fools.
Grook runs.
And that's called a cliffhanger. It makes sure that you want to see the next one.
That was a wonderful tale. Okay. All right. Let me confirm with my sisters for a moment.
All right.
So all the creatures kind of disperse again.
Derek stays right there. Like he stands right there as the sisters are trying to have a conversation.
Good.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Derek.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Joining
Sorry.
your slave people.
Steps away, but his ear is turned. Sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry.
All right. So the room falls silent as the sirens look around at each other. They're
As he's walking back down to everyone else, he does kind of like this thing where he goes.
So you can't really tell anything from their expression.
Sorry to interrupt, but Grimo, he just got the tomorrow morning's paper and with a review of his performance, and it's not good.
Oh no!
Good.
Oh, poor
Play
guy.
good.
Good.
Grimo
Good.
bad.
Sorry, Dan. Sorry.
No, keep going.
It's just not.
What does it
just
say?
Tepid.
Oh boy.
Clearly the biggest role he's ever had. Couldn't handle it. Didn't
pressure.
ran, but to wear. Headline says like Grimo Rudefellow's performance had us running away, like ellipses away.
Very impressed
Wow.
by Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah.
Born for the stage. What can you say?
Despite expert direction from Derek Benslord, Grimo could not seal the deal on stage.
Anyway, sorry, Dan. Go ahead.
Don't apologize. Keep going. The sirens are talking, chatting at each other. They turn back to you, and they go, "How incredibly different that was."
A little ahead of its time.
And we had such high hopes for your haggard crew. I sensed a great deal of perversion in all of you. Sadly, while your many holes may have pleased us, we require more from our court. I tire of you little creatures. Hopefully, your roasted flesh will be more enticing than that pitiful attempt at entertainment.
Cindy!
Dear Gerd.
We open on a snow plane.
Oh, you're gonna try again?
Giant horses move on to
No. Derek just pulls Rex.
Selena walks to the top of the steps and looks down at you. Have fun with the butchers. Run and fight if you like. Our chefs can make a delicious meal out of the toughest cut of meat. She has her trident and stamps it on the ground. The room starts to shake. Before you can react, a previously unseen crack in the platform you stand on splits wide open.
dang it.
Darkness below you. You feel nothing below your feet, and then you notice yourself dropping.
Dang it.
Everybody roll a 20 a dex check.
You got it. Sit Dex.
10.
8.
13.
Holy shit, 24.
2. How high is
Nat
Dex?
20.
Shit. All right, so Derek and Grimo do some sweet spins in the air and perfect dives down into some water that's maybe 100 feet below where you dropped. Oh boy, Shattercock.
You know what happens when she hits the water.
Yeah, belly first, and then your bikini top just bursts.
That sounds like a 20, though.
Was she,
Same thing
Sounds like
happens.
if I rolled a 20, that would happen.
was she wearing a bikini top?
I don't know if she was wearing the top, but the bottoms fall off too.
Okay, yeah.
Does she clench?
Yeah, absolutely. She clenches. 'Cause
Okay.
Otherwise, it'll get all sucked up in there.
I'm also confused as to how she hit belly first. If she was falling.
Oh, it would have been giant tits first,
Yes,
right?
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just
Sorry.
That's okay.
Whoa, she got the hips,
Sorry,
though.
Lawrence.
So if she had hips, her hips come out as far as the boobs.
Okay.
I mean, they'd have to hit at the same time,
Wait,
definitely.
she's real
but-
curvy.
Bottom line, she's naked.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. So, and Miri and Raxan hit hard, and because they're wearing armor, actually start to sink.
Is this the end of Rex?
Nice try, Adam.
Wants off the show so bad. So yeah, they're drowning. I don't know if you guys are going to do anything about it.
So who's drowning? The four of them?
what happened?
Miri and Raxan.
Okay.
But what happened to Decker?
Oh, kind of a normal, kind of just feet first
boring.
into the water.
Yeah, pencil drop.
Yeah, but I'm still sinking.
I noticed that Raxan is drowning and also that he wants to drown. So I absolutely cast levitate on him to make sure that he stays alive.
He just shoots out of the water.
Yay.
Real quick. Kind of dejected, I guess.
All right.
I don't know if he wanted to die. Miri is sinking.
I mean, Derek already has the momentum, so he'll just plunge and then try and grab Miri to bring him up.
Roll a 20. I actually forgot you guys have a couple of orcs with you, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
At least it wasn't me at stake. Right?
You do grab onto him real hard, but then a tentacle kind of comes out from under the water and starts yanking you both further down.
Uh-oh.
It's like, where are the stars?
P3O.
I already did the levitate, so somebody else has to help.
Oh, you're drowning too. So I'm gonna go for Miri because
That's what
you know.
I just did.
Oh, you did?
Then now we're going down with the tentacle.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going for Roxanne too.
Roxanne's out.
Yeah,
I
already got I'm
I'll
safe.
try.
I'm gonna live
gonna-
forever.
So 12 plus anything, Dan?
Strength?
Strength. Oh boy, I don't know about Grimo's strength. So 11.
You got a negative modifier on your strength? 11's enough. You managed to.
So I grab Miri, but I don't know about Derek.
So Derek was kind of down, like grabbing onto Miri, so it might have made more sense to you for you to like grab onto Derek's tail or something or his leg. But it worked.
Yes.
You guys are
tail.
up above the water.
You want me for this
you
one,
got
dog
me?
brain?
Don't grab my tail.
I was reaching for Miri, just so you know.
You're in some water, but the room you're in is extremely dark, save for 3 shafts of light that are illuminating the water from the room above, because you guys were in this throne room. You see partiers up above through the holes. They're kind of watching you with bated breath. Dark vision doesn't really seem to see into the cave. So you guys are kind of floating there.
I'm going to use prestidigitation. Make a little orb of light while I'm like slapping the water and gasping pathetically. Somewhere in there, I imagine I'm able to cast a ball of sparkles.
Okay, so your little ball of sparkles hovers around and you catch a glimpse of kind of a rocky beach further off to the west of you.
Did you say we saw partiers?
Yeah, so last season when you were dropped through the
Yeah.
hole, there was some...
It's the people that were at the party with us. Okay, I didn't know if it was new
Yeah, so it was like an
people.
orgy, and they're kind of looking down to
it's
see
the
what
same
happens
people?
to you.
Oh, okay.
They're sort of
It's like
paying
we got
attention.
dropped into some kind of pit. The monster in it. People watching us.
Hope there's no rancors.
Nice. Nice job.
So yeah, the cavern's about 200 feet wide. At the northern end of the room, this is after you kind of lit up the room, you can see it. The northern end of the room, there are stairs carved into the rocks leading upward. On the west wall of the beach is covered, kind of a rock wall covered in cracks and holes that kind of lead further off into the darkness.
Oh, a beach party. Let's make our way to dry land so the party can continue.
Okay.
Slapping at the water and then get over there.
So the Shadowcock swims towards Decker, and we all go. There's a beach. You said we're swimming towards a beach.
Kind of like a rocky beachish area.
Got my little umbrella. Play some tunes again.
Shadowcock, as she pops out of the water, it's like again like a shampoo commercial. She whips back her hair and she does this thing. She's completely and totally naked. So just lit up by the orb of light, you can see water droplets all over her extremely hard nipples. The water's very cold.
And starfish just cling over her nipples.
Okay.
Like they
well, that's
know.
all right. No, actually, the starfish, there's only on one nipple.
Oh, okay.
You can still see the other.
Oh, okay.
Sea
other
slug.
The other one didn't get the memo.
Oh, no, that's all over. Yeah, so then she makes it up to the beach.
So you guys make your way onto the beach. Kind of once you set foot onto the rocks, these braziers that are kind of set into the ceiling light a fire, so the whole room is lit up now. A giant creature shoots out of the water. This is a sea squatch. He jumps out of the water. He's about 10 feet tall, dark green fur, and has these long 7-foot tentacles kind of coming out of his crotch area.
Nice.
So yeah, he shoots out of the water and soars through the air and lands behind Miri and Raxon and swings his big tentacle arm. And you guys go flying. You take...
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Roxanne's like, I'm falling. I'm drowning. I'm okay. I'm hit.
All right, you guys take 4 damage and you fly 15 feet away from the monster. Roll initiative.
Hey, we're right into it, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, that's bad. I'll see you guys in a few years.
I got 8.
I had a 9.
6.
17, I think.
Okay.
And I'm 5.
Yes, 17.
18, baby. I want to only roll in really high numbers or really low numbers.
Not nowhere in the middle.
All right, Derek, so the sea squatch kind of landed behind Miri and Rexon and knocked them away. So you guys are about 15 feet. We're going to do some theater of the mind battle. We haven't done that yet.
Okay.
But relative space, you're about 15, 20 feet away from this monster.
Well, I see the two of them go flying over my head, and then I do what any caring friend would do, and I run away from them towards the monster with two weapons. I have my axe and my scimitar, and I'm going to try and attack.
Sweet.
One.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not going to do it.
So far, your strategy's working.
Oh, that was a 1?
That was a 1.
Okay.
And then a 7 plus, so a 9. A 1 and a 9.
Okay, so you see your friends fall and then turn and run towards the monster. You turn a little too quickly, twist your ankle a little bit, and fall into the rocks.
You're just out cold.
Your scimitar slices your little pinky finger, and you take
Pinky damage.
Is this the end of Derek?
you take
His heart stopped.
you take 4 pinky damage.
It's like a paper cut, which painful, very painful, but it's not going to kill you.
Miri.
Okay.
He was doing a lot of research.
No,
Excited for this.
Justice.
trying to get my bearings again.
I know.
Are we trying to kill? Are we trying to kill this thing?
What would Miri do?
Derek was trying to kill it, I think.
All right, I'm just gonna do my turn the faithless, which is my channel divinity.
Make
I'm gonna shine my shield at it, and try and get it away so we can either like back it into a corner or figure out what to do with it.
Stomps him.
Which is
He twists his ankle and then falls shield first onto Derek.
Knocks himself out.
Right as he's getting up.
yeah.
Elephant falls from a blunt,
Page,
lands
page,
on him.
it's page 87. Blah blah blah. Utter words to.
Why does it say page 87?
Yeah, we're not going to look it up.
Well, people are following along at home.
Be having their books.
Person is following along at home.
You got a book. You play your own game of D&D, all right?
What do I need to roll, Matt?
I don't know. It's an action, a saving throw. Hang on.
What is your spell save DC, Matt? Should be on the 2nd or 3rd page at the top.
Is
Yeah,
this
I
the
know.
end of
I got it here.
Mariatis?
I got it here.
cast
Still
this
save
looking through his
DC.
body.
It's 10.
I imagine
it's
all
10.
of this
10.
is happening as he's soaring through the air. Hold on.
All right, yeah, sorry, it misses. After all that.
He didn't utter the words, though.
To be expected.
It just kind of laughs at you. So maybe
Sorry,
whatever
guys.
light is
That was
emanating
fun.
from your shield kind of it doesn't like a little bit, but it's not really it's not bothered
like
enough
this.
to run away. Yeah.
Well, it's dark in the cave, so there may not be enough light to reflect to be effective.
Oh, there you go.
The power of mild inconvenience.
It's the monster's turn, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. So
See.
I tied your shoelaces together.
after being slightly annoyed at the light that you're emanating, trying to turn it away, it swings at you twice with its giant tentacles.
Wow, he hasn't even hit the ground yet.
What's your AC, Matt?
18.
All right, so one of those
Chainmail
hits.
and a shield.
All right, 9 damage.
Jeez, you should have cut yourself.
No.
Shattercock.
All right, so Shattercock's going to cast Agonazar's Scorcher. Agonazar's Scorcher. I don't know how to say it.
It doesn't work. You got hit.
Well, so what she needs to do is she needs to jockey for position because it's a 5 foot long or 5 foot wide stream of fire that comes out of her.
Okay, so yeah, you take a few steps off to the right to kind of get the right angle.
To sort of get
on
the
it.
right angle, so I make sure I don't hit Derek and Miri.
He's on the ground.
And then so it's 30 foot long, 5 feet wide, 3d8 fire damage. Do you need to? Do you have a spell save or no?
Roxanne, I
I
can't
don't
see.
think it does.
It's got to.
eyes don't work.
I'm not sure that it does.
You don't just auto hit. We'll make it up here.
Nebuchadnezzar's fire.
It's not in there. Nebuchadnezzar's.
Oh, you just found it? You made it up?
No, this is from.
No, it's
From an
bonus
expansion?
stuff.
Yeah, it's from an expansion.
It hits.
It's okay. So I need 3d8. If anybody can give me a 3d8. I think that's the 8, right?
I didn't give you an 8. That's not an 8.
Perfect.
Throw
All right, here we go.
dice out.
Oh wait, there's 4 of them. Hold on.
Roll
Get rid of
those,
the bottom one.
Hold on.
Roll those
I'll roll again.
bones.
I'll roll again.
Oh my god.
There we go.
That's a solid roll.
11, 15.
So your flame bursts out, and the sea squatch kind of catches fire a little bit, and a bunch of his hair burns off. So he's got all this scorched,
It
gross
smells
skin.
terrible in there. It
Oh,
smells
it's
terrible.
rank.
Yeah.
It was already bad, like dead fish smell, but now it's dead fish and.
Is that
Cooked
dead fish
dead
smell?
fish
Was,
smell?
was that coming from Shattercock?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Someone do an investigation check. All right, Grimo.
Okay, so Grimo's gonna fire his short bow at it. See if I hit. So 13 plus 5 is 18.
Hits.
And then, 9. That's my damage. And I'm going to do a cunning action and disengage after, and I'm going to jump into Shattercock's sack.
Oh yeah, I have Shagway's sack, the big sack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm
Just
gonna jump in
jumping
there
into
and,
it?
Yeah, I'm just jumping there and hide.
Raxon.
We're near a body of water?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I suffered a little bit of brain damage after
It's me, Mr. Water.
after Shattercock levitated me. I think some of that water went to my brain. So I take my javelin, break it in half, and I take the sharp end and put it in my teeth. And I dive in the water because now I'm looking for dry land.
Okay. Yep. Sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I think I have gills.
Okay.
So I dive into the water and I want to stab it underneath. I'll roll
The
for
creature.
that.
The creature's on the
what
beach.
underneath?
Creatures on land.
Oh, it's on
Jumped
land.
Yeah, it kinda
over
jumped.
onto the land.
All right, I'm trying to swim away.
Okay.
I mean, everything you said could still work.
Yeah.
You're insane, and you're trying to stab it underneath.
Trying to like
Okay.
dive for
And you have
pearls?
brain damage, definitely.
Well, no, I'm trying to show Gene Triplehorn the bottom of like New York. Or
I'm not going
whatever.
to tell you how to do your job, Dan, but if he rolls low, he should make him not be allowed to do that, and he
I
accidentally
was
goes and
literally.
fights the monster.
I was gonna go try to stab it underwater. I thought.
Also, the more that you do this,
Dig into the
the
ground.
longer this fight takes.
No, I know. I
Sitting
literally
here.
thought it was in the water. I can undo that.
you can roll.
yeah.
What if you put it in your teeth and then you do this, but you're walking? Sure.
Okay, that's it. I think I'm underwater.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And I got this
Freestyle.
Gene.
He got water brained.
I got
Yeah.
this gene.
Yeah. Okay.
His perception of water.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, 18.
18.
Nice.
So it hits.
You hit. Roll for damage with whatever you were swinging at it.
Which one's the damage?
For it is. What were you swinging
That's
at?
what you're using.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a javelin in my mouth, so that's a 6.
Oh, he had his javelin.
It's a broken javelin, but yeah.
6 plus 3 for piercing damage.
All right. Yeah. So this thing's starting to bleed pretty heavily. It is the orc's turn.
Oh yeah, the orcs.
Yeah. One of them drowns.
Nice.
Doesn't that happen?
We'll sing tales of you, whoever your name is.
Let's
He was
see.
almost 18. anyway.
Yeah,
I
he's
was
gonna
gonna say,
say.
I hope it was one of the young men.
Two of them shoot bows.
There's no arrows,
you
though,
say to
right?
me. As
Bing, bing.
you're knocked out.
One of them hits. For me.
Remember your king, Captain.
4 damage.
Who was that?
So this guy would step back, and this guy would step back, and they cast mage armor on themselves.
Oh, cool.
Themselves.
Another one throws a spear,
They're having a great game.
and,
Yeah, I know, good for
and
them.
it sails right over the guys. All right, Decker.
Your other pitch.
And they kind of stay at a distance from this thing.
Good thing Decker's here to show everyone what true heroism is.
I would agree.
He whips out his laptop, brushes some of the water off of it. It still works. Don't question it. Hits a lot of buttons, levitates a little bit, and casts Scorching Ray, which looks really cool, I promise. So that's there's 3 rays of fire, range spell attack for each ray. And let's see here. My spell casting ability or spell attack bonus? Which one do I use for
Is
that?
that Scorching Ray? It's an attack.
Spell
so-
attack bonus
Yeah.
then? Okay, I think it's plus
So
6.
I would roll and add 6.
You got it. Ha! So that's
Ooh.
24 for 1 ray,
Hits.
12 for 1 ray, and 9 for a ray.
One of those hits.
Dang. All right. And then it's,
Actually, no, wait. You said you rolled a 12?
yeah.
Okay, so 2 of those hit.
Great. And it's 2d6 fire for each. Can I borrow a d6 from somebody?
Oh yeah.
Ah, thank you. All right. So that's 5 damage for one of the rays and 6 damage for the other.
All right, Derek, it's your turn. You're laying on the ground.
I'm kind of like woozy from hitting my head on that rock and cutting my finger open. But I'm gonna go for it. So then I rage out. I'm gonna do my rage. More frustrated with myself than anything. So I'm just gonna do another dual wield swing at him. So that's 10 plus 2, 12.
12 hits.
All right. Do you want me to roll for each hand?
Sure. I think that's more fun.
Each finger.
All right. Well,
That's the one with the broken
6.
pinky.
That's the other thing. Ah, ooh, ah.
Let's say, you rage out, your blood pressure goes up. So you're like, huh!
Yeah.
Just follow her.
So I'm using the scimitar sword. So that was 1d6. I have to remember that I get to do. Oh wait, I have advantage on strength checks.
It's not a strength check.
Oh, we've been using it the whole time. I change
Doing it
now.
wrong.
All right, so I get bonus damage to this. 1 plus 2 for the rage.
All right, so yeah, your scimitar kind of glances off its hip, takes a little chunk out of it, It's bleeding a little bit. And suddenly a voice starts speaking into your mind with no kind of discernible source. Make this look good. Keep fighting and I won't hurt you too much. We need to keep going and make this fight look good for those watching above. My name is Guafina. I'm trapped in a crystal at the center of this castle, in its very heart, and I have taken possession of this monster to beg your assistance. I need your help to wrest this castle and its immense power from the demons that have infected it. Finish this beast and follow the caves across the beach deeper into the mountain. Keep right, and I will find you there. So the sea squatch kind of swings at Miri a little bit, but overextends himself kind of purposely and exposes his back through like a big giant swing. So as Miri's turning, you're staring right at the back of the sea squatch's back.
The big glowing orb.
So my eyes kind of get bug-eyed with this opportunity. And
Chance, Miri.
All I need to do is not screw this up.
I'm gonna
You're gonna look
try.
so good in front of that
I'm
princess.
gonna try and stab it with my sword, a
Pointing
one-handed.
the wrong way.
One-handed, yeah.
One-handed?
One-handed attack. All right, so that would be
It's a 9, right?
9 plus. I forget. What do I
You have
add?
a proficiency?
Strength
And
okay.
proficiency.
And proficiency.
Yeah.
There you go. You did it.
It's
Hit.
14.
Yeah, you got him.
I hit it, and then all right. Sorry, it's been a while. It's been a while. All right, all right.
He's dead. I haven't rolled for damage yet. He's dead.
You won D&D.
All hail the Lord of
Hey,
Thunder.
7.
Look at
That's a
that.
good roll.
Oh, that was exactly what you needed. So, so you want to describe how you take out the sea squatch?
What about my bonuses for? No, just kidding.
It's already
Yes. So, am I interpreting this? So it's kind of like the like under armpit area of what?
Well,
could
it's
be
like its
considered this
tentacles kind of
beast?
come out of its crotch.
Yeah.
So it swings, but it's like momentum kind of spun itself around just to expose its
All
back
right.
completely to you.
Whatever broad area.
It's about 10 feet tall.
Okay. Whatever broad area of its sort of backside that I can reach. So probably about 3 feet above the ground.
Stab its butt.
Yeah,
Just gonna. Well, it's one-handed because I got my shield. I'm just gonna
my butt.
plunge Milktooth right in there as deep as I can go. Milktooth's the name of my sword.
The name of his sword.
I
Dwight.
forgot my little card. I don't have it
Pay
here.
attention to the
and I'm
show.
gonna wrench it
Oh, you're gonna get
no,
poo
right
all
in
over
the
your
butt?
sword.
wherever I can get, whatever I can get.
It's a poop sword.
Tooth in the
And,
butt.
Yeah, most things
and
shit
hope it's gonna
themselves when they
die because
so.
it's like stuck in there.
Gonna
It
fly all over his hand.
reactively shits.
Can you do the
He's like,
thrusting
"I'm a
motion
hero."
with your hand like
Yeah,
that?
one more time, please.
Yeah. And then in and
then
out
the
again.
twist.
Yep. And then back out.
I can't.
Flex
Now
harder.
do the whole
It's
thing.
It's stuck.
The sword
is
Yeah, so you jam your sword in there and you're kind of digging it around.
Yeah.
no.
Maybe if you,
Blood
like,
and shit. And since you're kind of stabbing up at it too, all
Okay.
of this stuff is just flowing down onto you.
As you're still holding on to it.
And it flops forward with your sword kind of sticking
Does
up out
it
of
like
its ass.
wink when it falls on your hand?
Yeah, yeah.
Or
Here's my
Mary's-
number.
Mary's eyes are open, right? And his
And his
mouth
mouth.
is open.
Yes.
Good.
No.
Oh, I would have had time to react. and
No,
close
but they
them.
were open though. The DM said so.
Or you're like, ha! There's like a lingering shot where you can see it
Yeah, it's dripping.
dripping because it pooled.
So yeah,
so much.
there's brown and green and red and all kinds of
What a hero.
nasty stuff all over you.
Cool.
And in you, by the way.
And
in
the
you
sea
as well.
squatch is on the ground dead.
Your,
Inside of you.
your sheet says oath spells. I thought it said oat spells.
We should change that.
And I
Yeah.
You probably also
it's close.
swallowed some.
It's quite close.
Oat paladin.
like, I want to know these spells.
You eat the poop and you like the poop.
This DM doesn't like me.
Should I at least roll to see if I like it? No!
You like it, you say.
You love it.
You have to eat poop once a day.
Very well.
So that voice comes back, goes into the caves quickly.
Can we see the caves?
So we should.
Yeah. So kind of past the beach, there's all kinds of rocks and cracks and stuff in the giant cave wall off to that direction.
So is there a hole that we can walk through?
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Okay.
Well, I'm swimming.
Yeah. I'm coming, princess, he says and starts floating. With a giant boner. You can see it. He loves princesses. Can't wait.
Are there a bunch of different caves or just one?
There's a bunch of them.
Okay.
And he or the voice told you to just kind of go right.
All right. Yes. All right, everybody, to the right.
Wait, stage right or
No, that's left. So we'll go right.
Technically,
So
the
go left.
monster was facing us, which means that if the monster, if the princess is controlling the
I
monster.
fucking hate all of you. I'm going right.
right? Left it is.
Shadowcock starts walking right.
Hold on, we're gonna left Miri. If we don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to yank my sword out.
Oh yeah,
but-
it's what's
I go walk over to Mirik and he's covered in he's like a statue of shit and blood and everything. And I go, that was a nice job, but it probably wouldn't have turned around if I hadn't gotten its hip a little bit. But you did good. You did really good. And I go to like pat him on the back, but then I don't and I walk away.
All right, roll a strength check real quick
All right.
to get your sword back out of the sea squatch's ass.
8 plus 3 is 11.
Yeah. All right. Get your sword back.
But when he pulls it out, does another squirt like he said?
Absolutely.
I,
All right.
I head for those caves. There were caves on the right.
all right. So
Okay, yeah, you're all going into the fucking cave. So you run into the caves.
Yeah.
I'm still swimming. So you go down a few tight corridors leaning to the right, and you come into a room with 4 other paths leading out of it. 2 rotting halfling corpses lean across the wall on your right. An unlit torch on the wall next to Grimo sparks to life. The flames animate and speak. You recognize Wafina's voice from the fight. Thank you, brave souls, for attempting this. I will lead you through this labyrinth, but we must move quickly. Stay sharp. There are many traps and other odd dangers in our path. Now this away.
Are you naked? In the crystal, are you naked?
Absolutely.
Excellent. Let's go, adventurers.
So I'll investigate around the room and see if
Okay.
there's anything I can glean. Ooh,
Shouldn't you be sad?
my investigation only brings me to 9.
Okay. So you see those corpses. They're all dead, and then you see that talking flame on a torch on the wall.
It said this away. But there were 4 paths, right? So it's a riddle.
Uh-oh.
This away. 3.
So the flames kind of flickering in what
in
the
the
direction,
Aha.
pointing at one of those paths.
Derek's gonna try and observe to see or investigate to see which way the flames are flickering.
I'm gonna roll Arcana to see if it's a magic flame. Is it magic?
Yes.
That's magic, everybody.
that's it.
Do you know what? North is that way.
Jeez.
I'm gonna investigate the halfling bodies.
Okay.
Do I recognize them? Do I find anything on them?
I mean, they're no.
they're like skin and, or like bone.
yeah,
should
it's
probably
just
just go
rotting, rotting flesh.
So nothing on their bodies. Okay.
Not your dad's.
All right, I'm going towards the flames.
All right, someone want to pick the torch up off the wall?
Yeah. Yes. I will grab the torch. And then what she does is she puts it up to her body, so you can make sure because she needs to dry
See
off
how
a
the
little
glistening?
bit.
Yeah, yeah.
But as she does that, then you get to see every single open
I
pore
already have.
all over.
3 seasons we've seen every
And you
hole.
see all it like there are certain hairs. You know how like sometimes they'll be coated in like blonde hair, like not pubic hair,
They
but
will.
very.
Is he talking about dragonborns? I don't know.
You know what I'm talking
You know what I'm
about.
talking about.
They will do that.
They will do
But
that.
you can see everything.
Does she ever use her tail to pick stuff up?
No, but she should. I'll
Just
start
thought-
doing that. She hasn't learned the prehensile nature of her tail yet, but she might this season.
Are the
Season's almost
halflings
over.
decomposed to the point where they have like any bones exposed?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and rip a bone out.
Okay. You got it.
Nice. I rip one of the bones out and I sniff it a little bit and then I put it in my pocket. And then I look over and Grimo's watching me.
All right, so Shattercock grabs that torch, and the flame is kind of moving right towards the path that would have been the rightmost, and you follow it.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
We do that thing.
The master sword is this way.
You follow the flame's directions for about 20 minutes. That's
a long time.
It points out tripwires and pit traps. It's kind of like warning you of all
well,
the pit
I've got
Danger
that.
sense.
I mean, I've got that feat too. So I'm a dungeon delver.
Probably didn't need
Are you
it.
trying to compete with the magical
yeah.
Trying to
fire
compete with
Yes.
for coolness?
Yes, Decker's the
Can there
coolest dude.
Can there be a moment where Decker's like, look out for that, it's dangerous, and then
Yeah.
we just like walk over it?
Yeah,
and
because the
it's
flame did it
perfectly
like 5 minutes
fine.
ago.
perfectly
Everybody
fine.
roll 20 for me.
Beware, trap. Decker's just
This
a rock.
initiative?
I know.
No.
Dan? Oh, okay.
I detected it.
I got 4.
So this would be a perception check.
Oh, okay. So
add
five
perception to
for
it.
me.
7 for me. Ugh.
When do you add
14.
proficiency bonus?
So certain
saving
skills you are
throws?
proficient in.
You-
and
you-
anytime
Well, I mean,
do a
you
s-
You should have the dot filled in.
Yeah.
for saving throws, right? And
Yeah.
skills. Yeah, but that should already be added in. The ones
Okay.
that are dotted already have that proficiency bonus.
What'd you
added.
get, Braxton?
15. I win.
Decker?
8.
Miri?
9.
So Derek, Raxon, both seem to make it through all of these traps without getting hurt. Grimo falls in a pit and gets stabbed through the leg with a little spike and takes
Oh wait, I have
48 damage.
1 damage.
Oh,
It says I have advantage on perception to find secret doors. I guess that's none of this stuff. Advantage on saving throws to avoid resistant traps.
He's already determined what happened.
Yeah,
to you.
never mind.
Well, roll again. It sounds like you have advantage.
Resistance
on
to trap
traps and
damage,
stuff.
whatever that means. Search for traps at a normal pace. That's lower.
It got worse.
I've got this.
So Shattercock kicks over little tripwire, flamethrowers, kind of come out of the wall and blast both you and Miri actually with the fire.
You realize
But
that
does
she'd put on a top and bottom, but those got burned right off.
Well, it also like
They were starting to regrow.
It feels like it should perm her hair like beautifully.
Yeah.
You each take 3 damage.
Okay.
Does she have?
And Decker.
Yes. I have resistance to trap damage.
Well, that just means you rolled twice and you rolled
Oh.
worse.
Oh.
So am I like stuck in this pit?
No.
Right.
You
Oh, okay.
climbed out. Everybody helped you
Okay.
out. I don't know. Come up with a crazy pit, and you take, or what's some kind of trap? You take 2 damage from it.
It's a crude device that's used to till soil. It's laying in the dirt, slightly covered on it. I step on it, and it's fashioned in such a way that it's a spring lever type of
Okay,
thing.
like stepping on a rake.
Yep.
I was gonna say,
Well,
it's
if you want to call it that,
Yeah,
sure.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
more. It's an ancient earth tiller.
It's a rig.
Okay.
He steps on a hoe.
might be a yeah.
It flies up and hits me in the crotch.
Okay.
And it goes boing, and I'm like, whoa! And I turn to the camera, and my eyes cross, and I fall over.
So one of the orcs that's with you guys steps on the wrong tile in a long hallway.
no. Right, them.
And these 2 giant stones come out of the wall and just
He was 17 years old.
just squash him.
17 years and 364 days.
I go, I'll save you.
We don't have time to bury his remains.
Well, I put it in a. It's
just a muddle.
Yeah. I put it in a cup.
Well, yeah, actually the stones were low enough so that it kind of crushed his body, but his head
Okay.
popped out. If that helps.
Does
you
he
in any
ask us
way.
if we think he's gonna be okay?
Do you think I'm looking all right?
It's like signs.
Give
we have to say
it
goodbye.
to me straight.
Is it bad?
You're gonna live a long time.
Yeah.
I don't think I can feel my legs.
All right, so yeah, those pillars come across and he slops down on the
dead.
ground. So the flame leads you down a long corridor that dead ends into a small chamber. It has an altar in the middle of it. A 3-foot tall plinth has carvings of wind and waves on it. The waves are depicted as ripping apart creatures and kind of exploding them.
Cool.
And flooding the land. A long phrase is expertly carved into the runes, very, very well written, nice penmanship. Miri actually recognizes the letters A and the number 5 from an ancient dwarvish language that he seems to know. Though the A and the 5 are kind of scratched in with a knife or something, they don't look kind of expertly carved like the rest.
Those are the orcs behind us.
It's off, Mike.
Yeah, he did away from Mike.
So you hear the voice of Gwafina come to your heads again. Now it's kind of emanating from that flame. You get that whatever Gwafina is kind of controlling the magical fire.
She's hot.
I know this is a bit strange, but bear with me. All will be explained in due time. Will one of you please step towards the altar and say the words charcoal after a long night's fire?
Charcoal
It's
after a long
a
night's
riddle.
fire.
Oh,
Was Chauncey with us?
Grimo did it right away.
Immediately. There's a new woman present. Grimo is immediately doing what she says.
That sounded like a little bit like Chauncey.
Yeah, they spend too much time together. They're best friends.
They started to talk
Oh, yeah,
like
do we have
each other.
Chauncey with us?
where is
You
Chauncey?
have to, right?
And I have my wolf.
We may see Chauncey later at some time.
Chauncey making all the
Maybe. I'm not saying this season will, or like maybe not in this episode, but I have a feeling Chauncey is not gone forever.
All right.
But
That's fine. Well, wherever Chauncey is, that's where my wolf is.
Okay. They will be with you or not, depending whether we want it to happen later in the
Chauncey
episode.
just stomped out a giant pile of its own shit, like into a bed, and then curls up in it.
so Grimo spits it out because there's a new woman. There's potential of meeting a new woman.
So the altar shakes. A blue light shines from the center of the ceiling down into the middle of the altar. A large white block about 4 feet long and 1 foot wide materializes on the altar. Master Miriadis, would you please carry this along with us for a moment? Asking
got
you
it.
to carry the stone. Yeah?
You got
He
it.
refuses.
Still covered in poop, though, right? Just move. Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
I have
kind
to
of
off a little bit.
dried.
Grimo's offended
Well,
that she
I was
asked
gonna say the
poop
fire
one.
hit you, didn't it? You got
Oh,
flamethrowers,
yeah,
so now
yeah.
you're
Oh, it's all
basically like
dry.
a clay man.
So the stone, as you're carrying it, emits a little bit of kind of ocean sound. It sounds kind of musical, lyrical, but it's very, very soft. So you guys keep going further into these caves. The flames going left, right. Take the middle path. You know, there's a tripwire, whatever. And he goes, okay, hold on. Let's stop over here real quick. As a good faith gesture from me, let's just take the next left. I'll show you a little something. I think you'll like it. Follow the flame down a path that ends at a metal door with runes carved into it in an old dwarven dialect. Say the words aloud, the stars of the night sky. Someone would you please?
The stars
It's
in
a
the night
riddle.
sky.
All right, so you hear a bunch of kind of clockwork clicks,
Yep.
and the door kind of cracks open just a little bit.
Enough to fit through.
It's a door on a hinge, so it kind of unlocked and just went.
Oh, so Shattercock tries to push on it.
So the door opens out. So you push on it and then you pull it out.
Yeah, sorry.
The room glows a faint green, illuminated by mushrooms glowing on the walls and ceiling. Over here in the corner. Pull this up. The flame leads you over to the corner. You see a small ring covered in mud, kind of floating in the air.
Decker sees mushrooms. Goes, oh, hell yes. And just starts eating them.
Oh, you're just gonna eat them?
He's just going for it.
Oh man, how many?
2 or 3. Probably gets it down before any effects start to hit.
Yeah, it usually takes a little while for those to kick in. You actually do immediately start glowing a little bit of green.
Yes.
Cool. So you would glow and light up the darkness and stuff. Other stuff could happen to you later.
Who knows?
So you said there's a ring.
See, there's a
floating in
ring
the
kind of
air?
in the corner. It's a little muddy, but it's kind of hidden.
Oh, okay.
But the flame leads you right to it, and he's like, lift this up.
All right, so then Shattercock definitely goes and lifts it up, pulls it out of the mud.
Cool. So yeah, you pull the ring upward.
Mm-hmm. How big is it?
It's a human-sized ring.
Gotcha.
Is there any Elvish script engraved on it that we can see?
Not yet. It's
okay,
covered
okay.
in mud.
Okay, I see.
So yeah, as you lift the ring up, as you would assume, a skeleton is there.
Mr. Skittles.
You all of a sudden see this skeleton clad in amazing armor and cool weapons, but it is a skeleton. And once you pulled the ring up, it kind of became visible for you.
So wait, so where I pulled the ring up, where's the skeleton up here?
Just kind of right in front of you. So like it was a dead guy with his hand in the air. You pulled the ring off, and now he is visible.
Got it.
So this was Kolair Nagaun, the 13th Redfoot warrior, the Thorn Prince, long lost and driven mad in this maze. Now dead, his treasures are yours. So let's see. He's got a bunch of cool shit.
Okay,
Because
cool.
now you guys. Grimo, this magic ring allows you to turn invisible for 1 minute. When you put it on, you can cast Deflect Magic as a bonus action. Only one who is pure can use the ring's magic power.
So Shattercock tosses that to Grimo.
Well, hang
Shattercock
on.
can't use
I'm
it.
not as pure as you might think. I don't know if I can use this ring, okay?
And when Shattercock throws the ring at Grimo, it falls right onto her finger and she disappears.
Your ring toss game.
Well, thanks for the ring, but I think it's broken.
Master Grimo, there is also a beautiful +1 short bow that fits you perfectly.
He called it the +1 short bow.
Oh, I've never had a +1 before.
They were an ancient race.
So this attack bonus is only +1?
Yeah.
My attack bonus now is +5.
No, it's +1 in addition.
On top.
Attack
so
and
On
damage.
top.
Oh,
Attack
okay.
and damage.
It's like, fine, I'll take it back. Jeez.
I know the magic.
Oh,
ring.
so
be a
it'd be
bitch
like
about it.
attack bonus 6 and then damage 4 instead, or
Yeah, if
or,
it was 5 and 3.
yeah. Okay, cool.
So Shattercock, his golden necklace is yours. It allows you to cast mage armor as a bonus action twice a day.
Did you call it a pearl necklace?
It is made of pearls and gold.
Oh, thank
Golden
you.
pearls.
Thank you very much.
Yes, the rare golden pearl.
What does it do?
It allows you to cast mage armor as a bonus action twice a day.
Cool. All right.
He also has a wand called Secret Kiss. Looks a lot like a flower, and it casts poison spray. Has 3 charges.
like a fleshlight.
I'll give you guys
Mouth
this stuff
at the
later.
end.
You don't have to.
That's awesome. Should we not write it down?
You can write it down, but there's more details. I'll kind of give you guys.
I look at you and I go, I bet there's nothing in that bag for me.
Raxan, his beautiful, immaculately carved and crafted +1 plate mail would fit you perfectly.
All right, we'll see how that works
And a
underwater.
comb for your beard.
200 letters, all addressed to Santa Claus.
So that raises your AC 1.
Yeah, Roxanne takes his skeleton hand and starts combing his beard. I love this comb.
The armor is also created to be ultra light, so you actually don't have disadvantage while sneaking.
And it's got a big codpiece.
Yeah.
Like one of the weird ones that you see that's like a huge dick.
Henry VIII one, yeah. Just a giant cock.
No, it's in there. It's huge.
It's totally full.
We're gonna protect it.
put this on.
Decker, his mithril bracelet is fit for you. This allows you to cast Bark Skin on yourself 2 times a day as a bonus action.
Pork skin?
Bark Skin.
Like
Cool.
a tree.
Or a dog. Right. I was going, and there's like mushroom bits hanging out of my mouth.
Oh, you had
packing
that
'em
tree girlfriend or that weird.
Oh, yeah. What?
girlfriend, yeah.
Heather.
I think I had sex with it. Oh, yeah. Hey,
I
Heather.
can't remember what he had sex with.
Yeah.
You also
was a
get
cool
this
party.
sweet little magic ring that has a blue stone mounted in it. It's called a dowsing ring, and it points you to the closest source of water.
Oh, boy.
North and water.
Now I know where everything is. Jeez.
There's water this way, north.
Noble Myriadis, you shall take his magic great sword, Thornbite. This is a silvered +1 great sword. Colair's boots also seem to be dwarven sized. They would fit you perfectly, and it doubles your jumping height.
Whoa.
Double jump boots.
Goes from a
Wait,
half a
double
foot
jump?
to a
Hold
foot.
on. Can he change direction in mid jump?
Yeah.
Oh, you double jump.
Can double jump.
Derek, you shall take his magic belt of gains. This belt increases your strength modifier by 1.
What?
Only one. I mean,
That's
yay.
huge. That's pretty good.
That's actually really good.
More plates. Put on more plates.
Nice, bro.
Yeah, the belt can tell all of the minor, tiny things you do to improve yourself and kind of maximize and coalesces those.
Well, that's true. More
is
than
the
plus
weirdest-
one.
This is the weirdest shaped human that you're describing.
It was an elf.
Oh.
But yeah,
He's got
he had
dwarf
tiny
feet.
little feet.
Human body, human-sized hands.
The belt of gains.
Yeah, belt of
All right.
gains. A
Everybody
weightlifting
got
belt.
magic shit, right?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we
All
did.
right, we're moving on. So you follow the flame's directions deeper into the cave. You get the sense that you're moving upward. You know, you're constantly moving to the right, moving up. So Guafina, the voice in your head, so goes, you know, right, left, middle. Oh shit! I meant left.
Get your shit together.
She asked you.
Tripping balls now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know
So
if
it's
there's
probably been about 15 minutes. Your eyes are starting to water. Things are kind of coming out of focus, and you
Okay.
feel a weird pressure in the back of your head.
No problem.
Yeah, your brain, you know, it's not working exactly. Like you're not too stupid, but your brain's moved sideways a little bit.
Oh, that's
You're-
fine. That just means it's kicking, getting ready to party. That's all. Gotta let yourself go.
Guafina asks you to get on your bellies and roll down a hill, crawl under this tripwire, whatever.
Sure.
You
Drink
win.
my own piss. You got it.
So you reach another dead end with an altar resembling the one before. More runes are carved atop of it, and depictions of waves vaporizing people are carved around its base.
Vape.
Please, would one of you say the
I could
words?
go for a vape right now. Sorry.
One of you say the words. Only halfway, then the princess is running off of the dance floor.
It's a riddle. We can figure this out.
Only halfway. Then the princess was running above the top there. What was it?
Only halfway, then the princess is running off of the dance floor.
Okay, so the altar starts to shake. Blue light
Wow.
shines from the
Wow, you
sky
did
from
it.
the ceiling
I
above.
wouldn't be surprised if there was like
Level up.
a line behind us of other people going on this ride.
They keep like poking their heads in the room. They're like, "Oh, you're not. Sorry, we'll be back."
We have
So,
fast passes.
Another large block, about 4 feet long, 1 foot wide, materializes on the altar before you, except this one is black.
Give it to Miri.
Master Mary, would you be able to carry another one?
I think I can manage
Smells
Oh,
worse.
yeah. How
one
much
or
does it
3
weigh?
more.
This one's 20 pounds.
Oh, well, I did just get that belt of gain, so Miri, you should carry it.
Aquafina, I hate to say it, but he's really stinking up these blocks.
Stinking them up.
Because he's
Yeah.
covered
I
in
have
poop.
entrails on me.
They'll be fine.
Miri, I was gonna put it a little bit more delicately than that.
Do you want to carry one, Grimo?
I mean, Miri is brave and true.
Why did you even talk?
Oh.
You know, us halflings, we are a verbose people, as you may know.
Well, 2 dead ones earlier.
All right, so you
I
guys
just
end
start
up,
touching Roxanne, just hands off and then hands on.
Oh, yeah, because you're tripping balls.
It's fine. I can't really feel it because I'm underwater.
What stroke are you using this time?
A backstroke.
How do you do that one standing up?
You'll see.
Have you drowned at all yet?
No, I can breathe underwater.
Oh,
But I do notice that Decker is drowning.
I'm drowning.
So I go, I'll breathe for the both of us. And then I kiss him.
Oh, that's really nice.
So you end up kind of doing the same thing a few more times. You come to a dead end. There's an altar. You say some dumb answer to a riddle, and another stone appears
Do we
in
give
front
them
of
all
you.
the
I just realized that the 4 orcs were like, what do we get from this guy? and then a boulder smashes one.
Okay.
Yeah, why aren't I making the orcs carry these things?
The voice
I
in the
realized
sky
this
asked you to
after.
do it.
Yeah,
and
the
you
voice keeps
decided to do it.
It's asking me.
Miri, I'm their king captain and they can't be trusted.
the orcs need their rest.
They're all dead. We probably stepped on one coming through here and didn't even notice.
So now you have 6 stones. 2 of them are black and 4 of them are white. Mary's carrying all but one of them, which Derek is carrying.
You're carrying the smallest one. It's 2 pounds.
Okay.
And
just
you,
like
you
this?
immediately gave it to one of the orcs.
Oh, give it to one of the orcs. You're carrying this for me.
And then a rock fell on him. Gotta pick it up off his dead hand.
You notice that once all kind of more than one stone is together, that melody, that song that you
Oh, damn
heard is kind of getting louder and stronger.
It's
more
margarita
musically
in paradise,
complex.
or what? A cheeseburger in paradise.
How does that go?
Cheeseburger in paradise, and the other one goes paradise.
So the flame now leads you into a large room with a tiled floor. The flame tosses part of itself on a sconce on the wall next to it, and then it kind of ripples around the room in a big old circle, lighting up all of these sconces that are on the wall. A giant organ shaped like a dragon skull sits on the raised platform in the center of the room. The organ's pipes rise into the ceiling and were carved to resemble the dragon's flames. Where the organ's keys should be are little notches that line up with the giant bone keys that you've been lugging around. You guys didn't do a perception check or anything on those stones, but there's a little notch on the end of them.
Oh, so that we know where they fit?
Yeah. So Guafina says, place those keys here, and here, and here, and then play this melody. So basically the flame leads you through inserting these stones into a giant organ, and then what kind of progression you played. So Guafina leads you into playing what sounds kind of like actually a metal chord progression on the giant organ. As you hit the last note.
Like a lots of messing, and I'm drinking my margaritas, and I'm going down.
Did you say metalcore?
Yeah, no, kind of like a power chord. Transferred over to the piano.
It's like Indigata
I
Davida.
thought you were talking about like Dragon Force.
Yeah.
So as you hit the last note, the room starts to vibrate. A gust of wind erupts from nowhere, circling around the room. The circular platform you're standing on rises slowly into the ceiling like an elevator.
How does Shattercock react to the vibrations?
She says, "Oh!" She goes over to the organ and she kind of sits on the very edge
Lean
of
on
it.
a little bit.
Oh!
Shattercock, it's not a broken washing machine. Get the hell off of it.
Decker freaks out. Oh! As soon as it starts, and he flops down on the ground and grabs the dirt like he's holding on.
Yeah, you're roll a 20.
You got it. 18.
Oh shit. Okay, so a normal man consuming that many mushrooms would really be freaking out at this point.
10,000 years.
You spent so much time in the party realm that you hold your shit together better than any person ever has on this many glowing green mushrooms.
You think I'm a party mancer for no reason?
He gave himself that title.
I told you, Dan.
That's not an official title.
I told you. I wrote it on my character sheet and everything.
Self-proclaimed.
Jeez.
After a couple hundred feet, the platform slows and stops in a huge room. You're near the top of the lighthouse complex now. The tower is 200 feet from you to the top, and a staircase lines the wall all the way up. You can see straight up into the night sky. So you can put all you guys in the middle there.
Don't forget our friends.
The orcs made it?
There's still 3 left.
What?
Oh, dang.
Put this in the middle.
Did any of the orcs die in the
Middle of the
vibration?
board or the middle of us?
Yeah, it's kind of in the
Loose footing and just fall off.
I'm the Great
kind of
Dragon.
top part of that staircase.
I don't know if that's
Top
gonna-
part of the staircase.
So a dragon hangs above your heads, frozen and floating in space. Its body seems to have been crystallized while diving down for an attack.
Wow.
The dragon's great wings span from wall to wall, and the grimace on its face is terrifying. The sheer size of the beast gives you pause. It's like over you as you rise into this.
Oh, okay. Good.
Oh, he's
It's
like
a
face down on the
statue,
ground, though.
kind
Yeah,
of?
it was crystallized, so
Oh, so it's not moving.
it's not moving. It is frozen in the air, kind of in a dive bomb.
He flops over. He feels the platform stop. He's like right under the dragon mouth. He just sits there, stock still, and screams in terror.
That's your scream?
Yep, over and over. It's really annoying.
So Guafina speaks again to you. This was once my physical form, long, long ago, in the time when Jeeb was young, before my being extended to this whole castle.
Cool.
So she starts to tell you her story. I was gravely wounded in battle and transported myself into this realm centuries ago to rest and recharge my power. I landed here on this island of Luce and burrowed into the ground. A dozen generations of dwarves mined beneath the castle complex and created a home. As dwarves do, they dug too deep. They stumbled upon a dark, long-buried object of immense power. This stone was from the beginning of times, and it desired only to bring pain into the world. This ancient evil was awoken and took hold of my power while I was in a weakened state. Once again, I hear the call of my sisters. They are gathering again in this world. You must help me reach them. They will be able to heal me, dispel the ancient magics laid on me, and restore me to my glory. You must take a piece of my light to the lantern at the top of this castle, set it alight, and point the mirror straight up into the sky.
This is really convenient that this is where we ended up. We were just looking for that dude.
All right, so then Shattercock does it. You said she needs.
We need the piece of the light.
But she's still holding the torch.
I need you to use a weapon infused with magics and chip a scale from my body. Take that scale to the lantern at the top of these stairs and use it to light the flame.
So she uses that wand, actually. That was magical before, right? Could she use the wand? I also have a magic stick.
Use the stick.
You got it.
Instead of shooting poison at it?
The stick extends. So Shattercock hits it. And then
You have to say in stiffen.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And Stefan! Boom, then I hit it. Scale pops off. What do I do with the scale?
You need to take it to the top of the tower and throw it in the lantern.
So I'm just going to go up on my own. I don't think, unless someone's going to follow me, but I'll go up to the
Well, Grima's still in that bag. He's only been poking his head out of the
right.
bag this whole time.
That's right, because I'm usually carrying that bag,
Yeah.
sort of like a purse. And so Shattercock and Grimo go up to the top, and I pop that scale right into the little. Is it like a torch or a lantern, or what'd you say?
Oh, well, hang on, sorry.
Decker has almost come to his senses. Wait, you said you were naked? He's very upset.
I mean, technically the dragon is naked.
It's true.
So, Shattercock, you make it
circle.
maybe like halfway up that first. No, go back. So this would be level 1, level 2, level 3.
So where am I,
You
level
kinda
1?
Get how it spins around to the top.
So I'm
So
level
you're halfway up that one.
Okay.
And Guafina goes, I believe our plot has been discovered. So the 3 sirens fly in above from the top of the tower.
Oh, the hot ones?
Yeah, the super hot ones.
The super hot sirens.
Oh,
Guys
hell
wanna
yeah.
Remember the sirens?
Super hot.
So the sirens fly in from the top of the tower. They are super fucking pissed, and each one is carrying one of the creatures that was in their brainwashed sex harem.
I didn't do anything.
It's the best phrase I've ever heard.
Just walking.
One siren, let's see, we got some, flies in and drops a knoll on Miriadis' head.
It's always
Hold on, let me see if I can get this. Let me see if I can.
The thing is so afraid from the fall that it starts pooping.
Miriadis, you take 8 damage from that.
What about all of the stones I'm carrying?
You also lose all the cool stuff. I just
fall
gave
and
you.
You put them all in the organ.
Oh, I did?
You eat more
I
shit.
don't remember doing that.
Fall directly into a dragon pile. Yeah.
You eat
Your
shit
mouth
because you
open.
like it.
Eat your
You
shit.
eat poop because you like it because you love
shit.
poop.
Roll to see if you don't get shit in your mouth.
One of those sirens drops a knoll on Miri and then lands at the foot of the stairs. If you could put this over there.
Where does that hit
I
Mary?
guess the foot of the stairs will be there.
Another drops a boar named Plunk.
On Miri?
Or no, drops on
Yeah,
Plunk.
that's what I
One
was
of those
waiting for.
orcs. It smashes the orc into the
Aw,
ground.
damn it.
It's got one.
birthday.
It's got one.
5, 4, 3, 2.
So once it drops, it then flies and actually perches itself on top of the crystal dragon.
Up here?
Whoa.
I don't know if you can get it to stay. Whatever.
try.
Yeah, maybe
Wedge it
we'll-
in there.
The lead siren flies in, lands on the stairs above Shattercock and Grimo with Baroga,
That's who we were looking for.
the knoll that you were sent here to find.
He plays bass.
He plays bass.
Grimo
Good
ducks
job.
in the bag.
Good job, Napo.
He didn't want none of this.
So Baroga is right in Shattercock's face and goes, "Oh no, you don't, you little shit suckers! You are going down."
Oh, Mary's a shit sucker.
Yeah, we only got one. He loves shit. Give him shit. You got shit?
It's entrails.
Poop in his mouth.
The lead siren says, "Whatever you were playing at, it is now done, children." Another siren says, "Drop your weapons now, and I promise you a quick death." Roll for initiative.
James, I got 19.
right, that
I got
works.
19.
What's my initiative modifier?
I got 12.
17.
Oh, 17. Should we have a roll off?
There
You
go,
guys
roll.
both
7.
17?
16.
1.
All right, Grimo, you're up first.
Hey, we gave you a beautiful play, okay, with War of the Stars, and now you come spitting on us. All right, this isn't fair. I don't know why you're trying to pick a fight with us.
Shut up, you little shit man. Let's fight.
Okay, here's my short
No,
bow
that's
coming
Miri.
at you. Oh no, Grimo tried to fire his short bow. He peeped over the side of the bag, but he only got 11.
That misses.
Oh, dang it.
Oh boy.
Back in the bag.
Was it my turn?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. What did I get? New codpiece?
Got armor. Raised your AC by 1.
Are any of our orcs around?
That's 2.
Can I ramp off of one of them like a jet ski? I can go into the heart of Dennis Hopper?
Sure.
Okay.
You realize you're not actually underwater.
I don't.
Well,
No.
no, you don't, but
It's called role playing, James.
okay.
You should try it sometime.
So you looking at me?
Yeah, what are you, who are you
Look up and
talking
he
to?
Let's see. I try to go for Bebop. Yeah, I guess
He's on the steps.
You know what? Just to make this actually a little bit easier,
Can I-
take Grimo, Shattercock, and the 2 little orange guys, move them over here. Just they made it. They
like
made
the
it
second
further
floor.
up the staircase.
Gotcha.
before-
Okay.
Just to spread it out a little bit.
So okay, yeah, I guess I'm too far. So I try to throw a javelin at Pigman over there.
You can move closer to him.
I move over to him and I try to hit him with my great axe.
Okay.
This one right here.
Yeah.
So it goes
I guess I
around
go for his
counterclockwise.
hooves. His hooves.
Roll
It hits.
It does.
Well, yeah.
You see him look around for confirmation too.
I was damn busy. So
What did he roll?
He didn't roll.
that's what's it? Plus what is it? The
Your
initiative?
strength and
Maybe
your
plus your
proficiency.
strength. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus
So
my
plus
strength.
2 plus.
4. This is what I wrote.
Okay.
So
What was that in total?
that was 10. I had a 10. Where,
It's been like 4
You had a
months since
10.
we
You rolled a
played this.
10.
yeah, where'd it go?
It's right there.
There it is. I rolled 10. So was that 16?
That hits.
Okay, cool. And then damage, that's my 12. 8 plus 4 slashing. I
12
win.
12 damage.
I swing for the ankles.
The
he'll-
cankle?
So he'll never dance again.
All right, yeah. So you slice down right at his ankles, slice him up a little bit. He takes a bunch of damage, and I guess won't be moving around as fast anymore.
Yay.
Monster 1. Who is Monster 1? That's the sirens. All right.
All of them?
Yeah. So this one floats over here. So she floats in the air and uses her stupefying touch on Grimo. So the siren touches you, and you must succeed on a DC 13 intelligence saving throw.
If it works, then we'll see no change in Grimo whatsoever.
Ooh, I got a
20.
20.
So you are not at all phased by her stupefying touch.
Stupefy. What does stupefied does?
Grimo's still in my sack, right?
Are
Yeah.
you still in the sack?
I'm popping in and out. So maybe I was popped and then she like.
She touched.
But let's say side effect though. It has caused me to tumble out of the sack.
Okay. You roll down a few of the stairs.
Yeah.
Take 1 damage.
Take how much damage?
For rolling a
One
20.
damage?
Wow.
The siren up here shoots a little metal arrow down at Miri. It critted, so
Oh no! Of course it did.
Went straight in his
Pierces
ear.
his helm and kills him instantly.
I was gonna say it goes into his butthole and poop shoots out.
He poops on himself.
yeah, her aim was so perfect. The little arrow goes right between a chink, a space in your
man.
armor,
What did
and
Matt do to you?
you take 13 damage.
Oh.
Jeez!
How are you doing over there?
I got 1 HP
Wow.
left.
Really?
Oh boy.
Holy shit!
Does anybody have health potions they can give?
Oh, I can I can heal myself.
The other siren down there moves around to the other side of Rax and swings at it with its little fucked up sword.
Nice try. Misses.
17 hit.
No, it doesn't. It does?
I don't know. Where's your character sheet?
I was just trying to save room.
I got you.
My armor
Oh, cards.
class is 17.
All right.
+1, because you're wearing your
Yeah.
1+ armor with
That's
the
right.
codpiece.
The extra codpiece. Don't touch those. It's fine.
I just didn't want to step on it. The thing swings at you with its little sword and just kind of dinks off your armor. Decker.
All right. Decker's enjoying the view because from where he is, he can see right up one of these siren skirts. Are they wearing skirts? Who cares?
No, they had like snake
They're almost naked. You can see them. Everything's
You're high. It
coming
doesn't
out.
matter.
Yeah. Well, that's why he's so transfixed. In his vision, he sees his laptop float like a butterfly and start to speak to him. Decker, get up. You have to help. I'm like, why? There is no party here. Laptop says, but you have to help your friends. Then I look around, and it's like flashing in between the clamor of battle and just like seeing geometric shapes flying at me as though I'm hurtling through space. But somehow in the din of my mushroom-fueled haze, I'm able to pick out a target I guess that siren or whatever. So still laying on my back, I say, Laptop, you're right. We have to band together for this, good friend. And then Laptop says, I agree. And then it goes, bleh. And then I reach into its mouth and type out my sweet spell.
You reach into your laptops. Is this something you're hallucinating?
He's
Yeah,
hallucinating. He's hallucinating, yeah. He's actually just typing on a laptop.
Yeah, I'm just
Laptop's
slapping it with a limp hand. I'm going to use my Wand of Boost on Scorching Ray, which gives me another ray. So that's 4 rays. And then I have to do a ranged attack for each of them. So let's see here. Modifier is +6. Let's see if I can hit. Ha! That's 18, 11, 8, and 26. The last one was a nat 20.
2 of those hit.
Awesome.
Oh, and nat 20, don't forget to double your damage.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to take your die there. So let's see here. It was 2d6, I think? Yeah, 2d6 fire. All right. So the first one is 10, and this will be the double one. It's 16.
Sweet. Yeah, you fucked
You
that.
eviscerated the spider that you were aiming at instead of the siren.
Just flies into the sky. Got him.
So the force of your attack actually makes that siren tumble from her perch and takes some more damage. And she is kind of crumpled on the ground in a lot of pain and just whimpering.
Nice. You just disabled her, put her in a wheelchair. You're a hero.
All right. So it's the harem's turn, and Broga actually goes first. This guy right here. So he gets up in Shattercock's face. He's kind of breathing heavy. He raises his shield and his axe, starts beating them together. He leaps in the air towards Shattercock, but then changes his direction slightly and lands behind that siren and yanks the trident out of its hand. Spins and tosses it down to the ground where you guys are kind of all hovered there.
Does it hit Miri in the toe or something?
He only has 1 HP.
Just drop that on the ground somewhere.
That's the trident?
That's the trident. So as soon as the trident kind of came out of that lead siren's grasp, the boar and that knoll that are next to Rax and Miri just kind of collapse onto the ground. So Broga shouts down at you, "We must break the stone that holds their powers at bay." And then you had the crystal dragon
She has the scale.
scale?
Yes.
Hurry, you must make it to the top.
Okay.
It is absolutely critical that you light this baby up.
All right. So then she just charges up the stairs.
It's not your
So
turn,
Broga's on
bro.
our-
It will be.
Broga's on our side.
Yeah, so
Twist
something
or
happened that broke his brainwash.
I'm like,
Roll a D20.
Demeline
You're surprised.
over here.
Derek, it's your turn, buddy.
Overhearing that, I'm gonna shout my battle cry at Shattercock, which gives Shattercock advantage on attack rolls until your next turn, or my next turn. So I go, get up the stairs!
I'm gonna toss Shattercock my teleport wand.
What? Whoa. Isn't this one
I go,
That was cool.
catch this, don't miss it. I throw it at her.
Oh, hero.
Roll 20.
Okay.
Me or him?
Bruce.
Okay. Does anybody have inspiration?
I do.
I think I do.
I do.
I have one
Every day.
inspiration.
3, I'll reuse it.
Any else?
Couldn't you have teleported the wand?
Anyone else with inspiration?
I have.
Well, it's-
I have one. Sure, have it.
All right, here we go.
Boy.
There.
Better. 13. There we go.
Got it.
All right, so you do one of those numbers where it hits this hand and then you.
Oh, yeah,
you're juggling it for a minute and it's about to go over the edge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Or right between your butt cheeks.
All right, so yeah, and then it twirls and
tail
it
catches
it
it.
sinks.
Oh, that's what it is. And finally, my tail reaches up and grabs it, and everybody cheers.
Yeah.
Okay, good. You didn't fuck it up. I thought you were going to fuck it up, but you didn't.
Don't forget, you can also walk on walls and stuff.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
All right.
It's not my
Bruce,
turn. It's not my turn
Shattercock.
yet.
No, it's still Derek's turn.
Yeah, and I get a bonus. I can attack as a bonus action as well. So let's see. That trident fell down right next to me. So all right, I'm gonna go over to the trident and pick it up, and then hand it to one of the other orcs. Say, take. How old are you?
17 years and 364 and a half days.
Take this. And I hand it to him, and then I pick him up to throw him fastball special style at this siren right here.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna throw it at him,
8.
and he misses catching it, and it goes
stab
into
it.
his heart.
Yeah.
8 plus 4, 12.
What are you're
I'm
trying
throwing the orc that's
the trident.
holding the trident
Okay,
like a spear.
Yeah, do a strength check for that, which is essentially what you did, I guess.
Yeah.
8
You want
me to
plus.
roll again?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
No, I don't know if this is gonna work.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if it doesn't. If he hits the wall and rumples to the ground.
So yeah, he's got his spear. Your fastball special is perfect, and the trident spears right through the siren. Jams it up on the wall.
Oh wow!
And then the orc kind of lets go of the trident and starts tumbling down all the way down the stairs.
Breaks its neck on every.
Yeah. It breaks his neck, then it goes back in.
Breaks his
Right,
fixes,
yeah.
breaks his fixes. Unfortunately, it's an odd number.
And then-
Yeah, so you're counting, but you lose count by the time it hits the bottom, and no one.
And as the thing is tumbling back in the background, Derek's in the foreground going, yeah.
Hero.
Could have just thrown the trident, by the way.
All right, Shattercock.
Okay, so Shattercock's gonna use the teleport wand that
She caught on the first try.
she caught on the first try and everybody cheered about with her tail. It says it can transport within 100 feet of my current location. I don't know how many feet it is from there to the top.
Let's say that puts you close enough.
Great. Okay.
So that was teleport wand. You haven't used your movement
I
yet.
haven't used my movement yet. So she's gonna. I think my movement will probably take me to right about the actual altar itself or whatever this is. Do I have another action, or should I just wait until the next time?
Let's wait.
Okay, you got it.
Why the fuck did I battle cry you?
Well,
Didn't do anything.
well, the battle cry is only for attacks.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't have to attack anything.
Just push someone over. I don't care.
Oh, the monsters 3. That I think is the orcs. Are there any orcs left?
There's one.
There's one.
All right.
How can we kill him?
So, where is this weapon right
With
now?
this one.
It's in this.
Yeah.
So that orc runs over to the. Actually, there was one important orc in there. Switch those two out.
Okay.
That is Seg. I don't know if you guys remember
Yeah,
Seg.
yeah. Of
course.
Sure. The
Good
kind
old
of
Seg.
the blood witch.
Ah, yes, the blood witch. Totally
so
a woman.
she runs up and grabs the trident, pulls it out of the siren's belly, and then goes right up at its face.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Jeez. Angry.
Okay, so yeah, the trident kind of goes right up through its head, and the siren's head pops.
Cool.
Nice.
Way to steal all the experience, ass.
Miri,
Well, I'm pretty busted up, so I'm gonna use my lay on hands ability to heal myself, which is on.
Fingering his
It's on-
asshole.
Yeah, it's on page 84. That is
84 for you following at home.
Yes. I can restore a total number of hit points equal to my paladin level times 5. I'm level 4, so I'm just kind of gonna put my hands on myself and make myself feel real good.
Healing. I'm healing.
Lick my fingers so I can get it in there.
Yeah, there you go. Otherwise, I'm gonna die.
how much life did you
dries
get
it
back?
5 times 4 is 20. Do
I'll die if I don't do it.
I have to roll for that?
I'll die if you don't
just
watch
did
me
it.
do it.
So yeah,
Everybody watch.
just gonna try and shake off the cobwebs as I heal up.
Paladin.
I'm critting.
So Shattercock is kind of been so caught up in her moment of running up the tower, she is magically boosted to the top in front of Grimo.
You bet. You bet I am.
Did the battle cry do that?
It was the battle cry combining with
tail.
with her awesome tail catch that just gave her
11.
energy from
And the
nowhere.
support of a friend.
And the support of a friend, Myriadis.
I was
Don't
gonna
fuck
say,
this
it
up, you
smelled like
dumb
poop. The
broad.
blood witch.
He's lying on the ground fingering his asshole right now.
You can do it.
I feel so much better.
So at the top of the stairs, you reach the lantern room. In the center of the this little small room
I love it.
sits a basin sits atop a 4-foot pillar. What did I miss?
He said
so
he ate the poop
Mary's
off his
currently-
finger and he said, I have to. I love it.
Roll a d20. Oh, you love it so much.
Doesn't matter what number he hits, still loves it.
Find out how much you love poop.
You either love it or you really love it.
Did you fall over?
He's out.
Okay, at the top of the stairs, you reach the lantern room. In the center of the small room is a basin sitting atop a 4-foot pillar. The walls of the room are mirrored and anchored on a swivel so that they spin.
That sounds really
All right,
cool.
all right.
Spinning
Yeah,
for
yeah,
spinning.
spinning. So have I found the place that I need to put the dragon scale in?
That would probably be. There's kind of a pillar in the middle of the room with a little shallow basin.
Okay. Is she able to walk across or no?
Yeah, yeah. It's a little tiny room.
Okay, great.
Like,
All right. So then she does that. She immediately goes and puts the dragon scale directly in there.
when you drop the crystallized dragon scale into the basin, it liquefies and changes color, turning red, purple, orange, and yellow. The tower starts to rumble, and then the liquid ignites into flames, growing larger and brighter to the point of being blinding and burning your skin. You take
Doesn't she have fire resistance? 'Cause
She does
she's
have
a-
fire resistance.
so
Dragon
it would
lady.
be 9 damage. So you take 4.
4. Okay, great.
Am.
Oh, cool.
Does blow her top off in the light? Like,
Yes, it absolutely does. The shockwave. The
Can we
explosion.
see that from below? Like the light coming?
Well, all you can see is basically you're seeing straight up into her legs. So
Okay.
you're just seeing her vagina lit up like a sun.
Gotcha. While Miri's
destroy
off in
the
the
ring.
corner on all fours fingering his ass.
You can see the silhouette on the wall.
Need more health.
Okay, so you tossed that scale in there. The thing
explodes.
lit up. The whole tower is shaking violently. And you remember that Gwafina told you to turn the mirrors upward.
Right, I remember
into
that.
the sky.
I do remember that, actually. So then that's Shattercock does that. She immediately goes over and puts the mirror and shines it straight up into the sky.
So yeah, the lighthouse starts shaking. It tears itself out of the ground, ripping giant chunks of the earth with it. The lighthouse tower rises into the night sky, and Broga starts to run up into the room.
Grimo has also put his ring on and been invisible, and then he appears on Shattercock's back, and he's trying to fight her for it, and he gets her finger. What are you doing? Get off me! He gets her finger, and he bites down on the finger.
Why is Grima doing all of that?
He's trying to do Lord of the Rings. This is,
already said the
He's
ring.
been corrupted.
Ring Full of Lords is one of his favorite plays.
Miri takes the finger and attaches it to a wall so he can back into it.
Anyway, none of that happened.
Oh, okay. So
It's just all in your mind's eye.
So yeah, Broga runs into the room with you. You know what? Seeing that everyone else is dead, this siren flies up past you guys and out into the night sky, and she's gone.
Later, bitch.
I don't think the other siren was dead.
She fell
Just
down.
got
paralyzed. She got
ray
paralyzed.
blasted real hard.
So yeah, the
Can't feel my
crystallite-
legs. You're just a tail.
So yeah, if she's sitting there crumpled on the ground, the crystallized dragon, after this whole tower is shaking, it kind of loses the thing, the whatever magic kept it in the sky, and it just
Like Hook.
smashes into the ground right on top of it.
Oh,
about-
no.
Decker.
No, it kills the siren, right?
I'm
Yeah,
fine,
yeah.
probably.
Yeah, the way it lands, it perfectly kind of keeps Decker nice and safe. He's still horrified.
Yeah.
According to plan.
So Broga runs into the lighthouse lantern room. I'm gonna drop this lighthouse on his fucking head. We gotta go north to the capital. We're gonna stop General Down's evil magic shit right now. So he sticks his head out the little lantern room and yells down, "Does anybody know which way north is?"
Does anybody know which way north is?
Decker is flying through space right now. Waves, cones, cubes flying past his face as he's approaching what he perceives truth to be. This impossible speck of light in the distance, but he's flying towards it, navigating all of the complexities of modern life and the labyrinthine nature of his own mind. But then somewhere off in the distance, he hears muffled. Does anyone know where north is? What is that? Decker says. And his laptop appears. Decker, they need you. But I'm almost there, he says to his laptop. I've almost found it, the truth of the real party. Laptop's like, but you're needed here. I'm like, okay, laptop, take me away. So I grab the laptop, and it flies me away out of this space tube.
He rolls over on his stomach.
Yeah.
Vomits.
It's gross. There's like chunks of mushroom and stuff. But he gets up, wipes a little barf off his chin. North is that way. And then he passes out again.
That is pointing up.
All right, so Broga finally, after that long-winded thing, finally figures out which way north is, turns the mirrors in that direction, and the flying castle starts floating that away.
Cool.
No one knows exactly how fast this castle is going. Decker, roll an investigation check.
22.
Oh, shit. Okay. So using some stars and some things you were flying over, you're able to tell the castle moves about 20 miles an hour, so it's going to take you around 3 days to get back to the capital city of Periel, which is where Down told you to bring Broga.
3 days later.
Essentially.
Well, we rest and get all of our
yeah,
spells
you guys,
back.
you rest,
and all
you
our
get
shit.
spells back.
Health back too? Is that what happens?
Yep. Broga tells you
Get your finger out of your butt, Mary.
he
don't like it, though.
His plan is to drop the lighthouse right on Down's head. He wants to kill him. They've got a long history. Yeah, actually, one night, Broga approaches Grimo. G-Spot, my man Grimo.
Yeah, what?
Oh, Grimo was crying?
Why you cry?
Yeah, he was late at night. He thought he was alone. Yeah, what is it? What is it? I'm trying to masturbate over here.
Nice.
He's Broga smoking a cigar and offers you one. My man, are you?
Thanks. Grimo throws the cigar in the dirt and he
Lights a cigarette. Are you ready for war, my friend? Even though he's a rat bastard, Down did educate me on strategy. Plan needs to have layers, backups, redundancies. I need me a trump card. I need you and your invisible ring to be my Omega protocol. I'm gonna gun it right for that fucker, and I need you to sneak up behind him while I have his attention and slide this blade into him. Broga pulls out a dagger and hands it to Grimo. This is Calamity, and she packs quite a punch. So Calamity is a +2 silver dagger, and it crits once a day if it touches elven or dwarven blood. Tell me you got my back, G-Spot. Tell me you have it in you to help me slay this great beast of a man.
So you asking me to kill for you?
Indeed.
I'll do it.
Good man. All right, moving on.
But what if
development,
I
okay.
slip?
Nope, that's good. He left. He's gone.
What were you saying though for everybody else?
But what if I slip on the fecal matter that constantly surrounds Miriadis and I plunge the dagger into his dwarven body?
Well, you need
You would blow his head up.
You need
dwarven
some of his blood,
to
yeah.
help it crit.
Oh,
If he fingers his ass without any lubricant, you might get some blood.
Yeah, does the sword know the difference between dwarven blood and dwarven shit?
If there's a
If it's
little bit of blood in that,
I mean, there
So
is
wait,
blood in your shit.
Broga,
typically,
we don't
naturally.
have any elves in this crew. So you asking me to get dwarven blood for this thing?
no. So
it touches-
Down is a half elf.
Yeah, if you
So
stab
if you stab him, it'll
Oh,
crit.
that's what I meant. And you guys said no, it needs dwarven blood.
I thought you needed to dip it in dwarven
Oh, no,
blood
no.
first.
They just want the ass thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, what I meant was if I slip.
forgot who General
If I
Downs
slip
was.
and I accidentally stab Miri with it.
You guys are approaching Periel. The next afternoon, Broga is atop the lighthouse and starts jumping up in excitement. I know this land. We are nearly to the capital. Turn your motherfuckers to 100, my brothers.
Jeez.
Ready
guys are-
yourselves
these
for
guys are
blood.
awesome.
Broga tosses several crystallized dragon chunks in the fire. It explodes and erupts into flames, and the lighthouse just starts ramming speed.
Are we the bad guys?
We might be.
We've been this whole time.
Yeah.
You didn't know?
We're about to drop a tower on a village full of innocent people.
Yeah.
That's
Not
cool.
innocent.
Kind of suicide.
Everyone's done
party.
something wrong.
As the capital city of Periel comes into view, you see a dark object floating in the skies above the city. As you get closer, you recognize the ink-black walls and white circle banners of the battle castle that you witnessed floating above the Gillings Plains a few weeks ago. Now it looms over Periel, hanging above the clouds. Broga adjusts the mirrors and aims it directly at the battle castle. You're about 2,000 feet away when from the battle castle, kind of going at it full speed, when you suddenly burst through a bubble. The vision of a dark demon lord's castle vanishes, and what you now see is a ruin. The walls of the castle are broken and covered in vines. With the illusion gone, all you see is rubble on a floating chunk of earth. Your flying castle turns downward, diving towards its sister. A gargantuan ghostly chain shoots out from the ruined rock and spears itself through the lighthouse. Your castle immediately stops into place and slowly pulls towards the other castle. You're all thrown 40 feet from the momentum and take 8 damage.
Oh.
So your lighthouse castle is kind of slowly being drawn via this, phantasmal giant chain towards this battle castle.
We're coming up fast on this castle, everybody. Get your weapons ready.
Could Shattercock race across the chain as it's attached to the two castles?
Absolutely, yeah. So if you go up to the chain, you immediately notice that it is like permeable, like you could stand on it and walk on it. It's like 5 feet wide. Like this is a huge chain.
Like
So-
Sonic CD.
It's like Sonic CD.
You got a teleport one still too.
Molten core.
Do you understand now?
Everyone knows these.
You want it back?
No, I mean you can use it if you want.
So yeah, say the chain's kind of coming in this direction. Your
And
little
how long is
lighthouse
it? How many feet?
You are getting closer and closer and closer. So it's, kind of coming together.
Okay. Then Shattercock's going to use the teleport one because I think, I can. It's gotten the charges back at this point. So she'll use the teleport one to teleport herself across the chain. That way she doesn't have to run across.
Cool. Yeah, and you guys can run down the chain if you want.
Can I throw Grimo?
Yeah. I mean, he might fight you on it, but
You gonna fight it? It's just gonna make the odds worse.
You know what? Any other day, dog brain, but today, young Grimo's gonna be a
I'm
hero.
already throwing you.
Ah!
Nice. Good throw.
+4 strength.
Can I roll for my landing?
yep.
10 plus.
Dex?
Yeah, I got great acrobat. I got 13.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I'd say it's pretty, maybe not the smoothest like land with a roll, but you kind of grind to a halt. You don't take any damage or anything.
Shattercock's standing there, and what you do is you skid to a halt, and your face just goes directly into her crotch, like that. There's a lot of hair and sweat.
Grimace says, "Are we
Someone grab
underwater?"
that siren down there. Oh,
we
did
still
anyone
have this
pick
orc
up
with
that
us?
trident, by the
Yeah,
way?
the witch did. Blood witch.
Oh, yeah. Cool. All right.
I turned to my laptop,
So-
which I can still hear it speaking. That's like, I guess, a side effect of the mushrooms that never really burned off. Say, laptop, thank you for being there for me. Thanks for being my friend. Laptop turns and says, you're so cool. I'm like, I know. Let's go, laptop. And then we march down the chain together. Except it's just me, like, mumbling into my computer.
What about Broga?
He's running down that chain. Let's say you guys kind of get over here.
Oh, is this the?
Over there.
So this is the
chain we've gone
floating
from
ruined
here.
castle.
Oh, okay,
There's-
gotcha. This
There's
is the
a
ruined
spectral
castle.
chain right there.
We gotta move over here.
Are the rest of you guys gonna go? I'm just gonna assume you are, unless you got something else planned.
Yes.
So as you set foot on the ruined grounds, the skies darken and thunder awakens in the skies around you. At a distance, through that doorway, you see Banos. That one's Banos.
There we
Yeah,
go.
the drummer.
Remember him.
Banos.
There we go.
Man, been a while.
So you know what's interesting is that Broga plays bass, Banos plays drums. So I wonder if there are two more.
So Banos is sitting in the courtyard, surrounded by drums, banging a slow beat. It starts to crescendo on
no one
a
plays the
big
spoons.
5-foot bass drum.
Well, can't we follow Broga's lead? He's been kind of leading this charge.
That's true. Is Broga like ahead of us?
What's
or-
his motivation and initiative? Because we're just kind of.
So I'm basically I'm gonna run in there and I'm gonna fuck him up. That's my plan. I have a little side card with Grimo. He and I have a little thing.
You had sex with Grimo?
Sure, a man.
All right.
What do you guys want to do?
Well, then I'm like, all right, Broga, let's go. I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right. So he starts. Let's do it.
We all scream, "We might be the villains" as we charge in.
So as you cross into the room, you hear a voice. We've gotten a better handle on the tools since we last met. I think you'll be impressed. And you see General Down standing on the wall up here. I don't know if you guys remember General Down from forever ago as well. General Iman Down stands atop a ruined castle wall behind Banos. The wind starts to swirl around the courtyard, and flashes of light pop in the clouds below you. Broga picks up his beat, and Down says, I honestly didn't expect much from you lot, but I've got to hand it to you, though. Extremely impressive work. You brought me Broga, just as I asked, and you delivered him atop Guafina, my very own instruments of flying death. I'm getting quite a collection now. Broga kind of runs over.
To be clear, Broga kind of brought himself.
We just followed him.
We, in fact, didn't really do much. I didn't even realize the castle was moving.
Take the credit.
I did this.
Good man. So Broga shouts at him, you always had that silver tongue down. I look forward to cutting it from your skull and eating it whole. Broga charges.
At
Just
Banos?
watch him go.
Oh, Broga charges
Broga's charging it down.
down. Okay.
The general says some words kind of too softly for you to really be able to pick up what he's saying, and he moves his hands around in some sort of magical movement. A pink circular burst of energy pops around Broga's head, and he falls to his knees.
Our hero.
Or villain.
So he hops down off the wall and approaches Broga.
Grimo, he like kind of hides behind some of the stone walls and he like takes off his clothes because he thinks that you have to be naked for the invisibility to work, or they'll see your clothes.
How cold is it?
It's you're like thousands of feet in the air, so
Nice.
And
it's
then
freezing.
he puts on the ring, and then taking Calamity, he starts heading behind what's his face, Downs.
It really is splendid to see you, old friend. I know we've had a few little bumps before, but that was a long time ago. Let's remember the good times. Why don't you pick something up and we can just jam out like the good old days. Broga walks, kind of stands up off of his knees. Grimo's still back over here.
Grimo's only got a minute.
Yeah, he might have.
It's been like 4
Might
seconds.
have jumped it. Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, he's waiting. Oh, okay. Maybe he hasn't put it on yet. He's waiting for the cue
Just
from
naked.
from
Right now,
Broga.
it's just,
A naked little
They
man.
they
Little
established a
greaser.
code word on the ships.
Oh, okay.
Get naked.
It was jelly beans.
Jelly bean.
Okay.
So he's waiting for.
So Broga at this point seems to be kind of brainwashed or being mind controlled. Once again, by General Down. He walks to some oversized string instruments a few feet away, and it's then that you notice the whole courtyard is kind of strewn with musical instruments. There's trumpets, guitars, violins, all sorts of percussion. He picks up a big bass, big standing bass, and starts to hit a little bass line. Down walks past him and over to your group. Broga's a real wild man, wouldn't you say? Seems in his time with you, he may have turned you against me. We've been through the shit, he and I, and you know how Knowles can hold a grudge, but I don't want him to come between us.
We're not sure why you did what you did or if you're bad or good.
But we forgive you.
That's what Raxon says.
I was telling you, Banos and I have learned a lot since we last saw each other, and I think you're gonna dig it. These, so their kind of musical medley, whatever they're doing, starts to kind of pick up, and it's kind of a driving beat. These lightning blasts arc out from kind of below the castle up around and connect on the ground right around General Down. And just like last time, the lightning hits the ground and these blob monsters kind of form out of the ground, come out of the ground, and form themselves, shape themselves into grotesque creatures. So, roll initiative.
Ooh. 7.
18.
0.
We rolled a 1.
0.
My initiative is -1, and I rolled a 1.
What'd you get?
Boy.
So, or my initiative modifier is
At this point, can you get a fist in there?
14, I think.
yeah, really.
All right, Derek, who's first again somehow when he's in charge of the initiative cards.
Rexan was first last time.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
So I guess we're going to fight. I will say that it is kind of vague who is bad and who is good, but I will make note of the fact that Downs referred to the castle liaison as the flying death machine, which sounds pretty bad to me. So I'm going to charge at him. I'm going to rage out like Super Saiyan. It's kind of like that. And I'm going to charge at him with a warhammer and the scimitar.
Nice.
So 22.
Hits.
So 4 for the scimitar,
4
plus 2, 6, and then this is 8, and then another 2 for the warhammer.
Said 2, so that was 8 total.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Decker.
So what are the 3 goo monsters that got summoned? Are they all the same thing?
No, they all they're different kind of grotesque combinations of random monster and animal bits.
Cool.
They all look like gross blobs that have arms and teeth and shit.
Would you say they're humanoid?
Why not? What are you going for?
Charm person.
Yeah, try and charm the
Great.
monster.
I want to pick the angriest looking one. I hike up my cool jacket, expose my pasty,
He always
underdeveloped
uses
bony
those
leg.
adjectives, but I think they're wrong.
Wiry black hair. It looks gross. But cool. So it says, attempt to make a humanoid to see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw and does so with advantage if you and your companies are fighting it. If it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by me until the spell ends or you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
What is your spell save DC?
15?
All right, so yeah, the spell worked, and let's call it that guy. I think you charmed him.
Great.
What does that mean?
I think it just means that they regard me as friendly and will do stuff for me.
Cool.
Charm
Wash
creature,
my car.
Yeah. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. So I'm like, hail, hideous abomination. What say? Let's help each other out and attack your friends there. I mean, our enemies. Our enemies.
He's already fucking up. You're not charmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Spits up
That's Decker.
green stuff. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess on his next turn, he's going to go and attack whoever's closest to him.
You guys are lucky I'm here.
And now it's the monsters.
So yeah, Monsters 1 is going to be down. I guess since Derek is right in front of him, he pulls out some beautiful, amazing sword that kind of arcs lightning through it when he rips it out of his sheath, and then in kind of a quick movement swings right at your throat, and then again we'll actually pull it back around and go for your gut.
Codpiece gets bigger.
Your AC.
Oh, yeah.
16.
The first swing where he's going after your neck kind of misses it, maybe an inch.
Dodged it.
You can call it a dodge if you want.
Yep.
I'm going to say he missed. And then he kind of spins around for the gut check and slices you right across the belly.
That's where your fur is the strongest.
11 damage.
Oh boy.
Divided
and
in
then-
half because I'm raging
Oh, really?
and I have resistance to slashing.
So, and then a arc of lightning comes out of the sky and hits you straight on the top of the head.
Raging.
It's 11 rounded down is 5.
That's true.
You need to do a dex saving throw and beat 14.
15.
Okay, so you're going to take
Nice.
half damage, take 9 more lightning damage.
Goodness gracious.
It is Grimo's turn.
I guess I'm gonna go try to stab.
We didn't get the secret code.
Oh, that's right. I have to wait for the code.
Yeah, even though he's brainwashed, it's probably fine.
Shit. So do I keep hiding like Grimo, or do
you
I
shivering?
do I do something heroic?
Naked Grimo, don't forget.
I guess I'll.
We are in battle now, too, so if you put on the
Yeah.
ring, you can be invisible for a while.
I won't be invisible just yet, but I will shoot a bow and arrow. I will shoot an arrow at one of those little guys.
Right?
The hideous creatures.
Probably the
Yeah.
one that's not charmed.
Hopefully.
Arg.
What is that?
One.
So
thought you
oh wait,
had some
yeah, I do.
special-
I'm lucky, like a halfling. So when I roll a 1, I re-roll. So 10 plus my attack bonus 15.
Yeah,
Oh, no,
that
actually
hits.
16 for my new
Your
short
new
bow.
short bow, that hits.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just to step back, all of those magic things, you're supposed to attune to a magic item. It takes like a night of thinking about it. So we're just gonna say you guys did that and any of your magic stuff.
Oh, yeah.
works
All
out.
the stuff that we got.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it's 6 damage.
6 damage.
Yeah.
We'll say you're shooting this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you whatever thing it is, your arrow goes like right into his head and actually just kind of sticks there. Some of the little black goo kind of squirts out towards Mary's direction.
Yep.
Right on. Anything else, Screamo?
I'll just kind of like hide behind the wall.
So do you need to move or anything?
Well, I in part of my cunning action, I can hide. So
Well,
yeah,
but do you want to
I'll-
move closer to down?
Yeah, I'll move a little bit.
I
I'll
moved
hide
him.
behind.
You got it.
Kind of really
I'm
nice.
hiding.
Cool.
Raxon.
I guess I move over. That creature to the right of Shattercock is not charmed, right?
That's the one that is charmed.
Oh, okay. So I move to the other, that blob creature. And I do a great axe swing.
Sweet.
That's what is it? Plus strength?
What's your
Yeah.
proficiency?
I think you had 5.
Start
Yeah.
lying about your rolls.
9.
It's time.
It's time. It is
So
time.
I don't know. Does that hit?
sure, why not?
Yay.
Oh, thank God.
Ugh. Okay. And damage 12. Wait. Am I supposed to? No. Oh wait. Great
Yeah, you
axe
roll a
is.
D12 and add 3.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry. That's I got to mix it with javelin. 15. Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, 15 with the axe. So
Oh, I'm
you-
sorry. 4.
What?
What was
Great
the
axe
total?
is. I rolled a 12 plus 4.
Oh, okay. So yeah, your
16.
great axe, you swing at the blob creature and just take it right in 2.
Yay.
The thing falls in half, dead.
And then I give it a letter that I was delivering it to it and go, "This is from the postman."
Nice. A Kevin Costner reference.
Burn.
What? I've never seen it.
So these guys they're jamming out. 2 more arcs of lightning streak out from the underneath side of the castle, arc around and land on the other side of you guys.
What?
We gotta kill those guys.
These two? But we don't. Broga's our buddy.
Well,
Not
that's bigger.
Broga, but they're
Oh.
casting. They're
Oh no, I remember the
generating
goo.
all these little baddies.
Oh my gosh.
So that was their turn, was kind of summoning these guys, and they're going to town on their instruments. Charmed guy walks up to down and swings at him. Is this what you want me to do, sir?
You got it, little guy.
All right, so he swings it down.
You're not the only one who can mind control. I mean, you're my friend.
So he does like a big old swing right into his chest with a punch, and it hits hard, and he sits him like that. Does nothing to the general.
God, you lame piece of shit.
I'm your friend.
This little squiddy guy
We're on the same team.
actually launches itself in the air and tries to land on Raxon's head. And Raxon, you have some sort of sweet, cool dodge move that you can do.
Do this motion where I get down and I put my hands up.
Nice. That is really cool.
And I go, reflex. And I go, no, don't touch me.
Like Jerry Lewis?
I don't know. I'm out of characters.
We just started the season.
Yeah, all out.
So does it land on his head?
No, it missed entirely. But since it's bouncing there, I'm gonna say
pretty
it kind of got one of its tentacles around and kind of just landed there. Doesn't do an attack or anything. A Shattercock.
So Shattercock noticed that when these guys are jamming out, they're casting and they're bringing in those creatures. So Shattercock's going to cast Levitate, but on Banos because she's still kind of cool with Broga. And it looks like spell saves 16 for Levitate.
Oh, I rolled a 5. So yeah, you're trying to raise him up in the air.
I'm just trying to, so it's 20 feet in the air.
Okay.
And so I just kind of like, I'm trying to stop whatever he's doing, basically.
All right.
So
yeah, you raise him past all of his drum equipment, and I guess he's kind of flailing around because he can't. It's not his turn, so he's not going to do any sort of reaction.
Great.
But the beat stops, and these monsters that might have been kind of charging towards you start to slow. They lose a lot of speed and ability.
is Broga just playing the guitar over here?
Yeah, he's jamming down on the
Remember
bass.
last time when he was mind controlled, I think an attack broke him out of it. Was that it?
Something like that, yeah.
I think it
I
was,
thought he
right?
broke himself out.
Maybe
It was his
the
turn. He banged
Crystal
on his
Dragon.
shield, and then he just came out of it.
A lot of magic spells require concentration, and through attacking the monster or someone attacking you, it can break your concentration on the spell.
Well, either way, Banos is levitated in the air above the drums.
Sweet. Are you just gonna stay where you are there?
Yeah, I'm good there.
All right. Miri.
Just turn around and try and attack this dude here.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Try. That's the keyword.
keyword try, and as I do that, I'm gonna cast my Thunderous Smite.
Sweet.
Which
Every time
that
he
does.
shuts in the air and misses.
Yeah, which that does thunder damage if I hit it. I think first time you hit with a melee weapon. So I'm gonna use that, whatever sword, thorn bite. Anyway.
What page are you on?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, the reader's at home.
282.
Don't need to-
282. I can read it. This spell. No, that's not it. First time you hit with the melee attack weapon during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you, and the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the target. If the target is a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone.
So you need to hit the attack first.
Yeah.
Using your new big.
Oh, nat 20, nat 20.
Oh shit.
Haha. I might actually succeed this time.
All right. So,
then
and
what?
you're using your +1 greatsword, so it's actually, I guess, 24 or something like that.
Well,
Anyway.
Oh, right. Plus the attack, strength and proficiency, yeah.
So yeah, do your damage and then roll 2 extra d6.
Okay. 2. Well, just 2 total, right?
Another
Yeah.
D6. There you go.
So wait, do I roll a D, whatever the normal one would be,
Yeah,
a
the-
D8 and then a D6?
What is are you one-handing that greatsword?
Yeah, I think so.
What is the damage on one hand? Is it 8?
It is, yeah, it's 1D8 slashing.
It's 1d6, sorry.
Oh, for that sword or something?
Yeah, it's 1d8. It's a magic sword. You're right.
So I roll that and then the extra 2 D6s? Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So you roll all of those, and then
Wow,
don't forget
okay.
to add your strength mod to
boy.
the attack as well.
So that's a 6. Strength is 3. So that's 9. And then I roll these 6s.
Mm-hmm.
7. So
16?
16.
And what's your spell save DC?
10.
He goes flying back 10 feet.
Cool.
Huzzah.
But it's actually his body that goes flying back 10 feet because your greatsword attack critted and killed him because we got to double that damage.
Jeez.
That's right.
So if you want to describe which way you eliminate this guy and send his body flying.
Yeah, I'm really feeling it, and I hit this guy, and of course, there's a big old thunder strike. I don't think there's lightning, it's just thunderous smite. So everyone hears this, and it's quite powerful. And he sort of starts maybe to come apart, but we don't really see it. He just falls over the edge.
And he sniffs his fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet Georgia Brown.
I love it.
Saving that for later.
So there's a little pool of water over here. Crablonius, the Crab King, emerges from the water, clicking.
How did he get up here?
I don't know. How did he get up here?
The great August is upon us. Charge!
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
August.
the crabs are here.
Crablonius charges sideways, of course, right? Crabs run
Yeah,
sideways.
they all run sideways.
So they can't see where they're going.
And dozens of crabs, sea stars, octopi, and other ocean creatures flood out of the little pool on
Flop
How
onto
did
the
they
ground
get
and
up
immediately die.
All the fish die.
And then they just flop, flop, flop.
The trout prince is dead, right?
Yeah, the trout prince died.
That kingdom did die.
So
Okay, yeah. That's what I
just
thought.
then, the remnants of the Hawk Kingdom arrive
Chansey. Wait,
with
Chansey?
the Eagle and Pigeon Kingdoms.
Is it Chansey?
Eagles are coming.
it's
Eagles are coming.
Chauncey.
Oh, is it Chauncey?
Wait,
Which one's Chansey?
fuck,
Chansey's the wolf?
That's
Chansey.
Chansey 2, right?
No, it's Chauncey too.
Chauncey.
Chansey was the hawk.
I like in
Chauncey was the wolf
Right.
and the horse.
Yes, yeah.
I like
And
in,
then Chansey's the
in
hawk.
Lord of the Rings they get giant eagles. We just get dumb like
get pigeons.
disease-ridden birds.
Yeah.
Just wah!
Oh, look, he's got figures for him now.
There were some breadcrumbs up here.
So, yeah,
Wow. Wow, those look like pigeons.
Wait, that one's a griffin.
whatever. That's what I've got.
Oh, okay.
It's lopsided.
We can
yeah,
use our imagination.
The remnants of the Hawk Kingdom arrive with the Eagles and the Pigeon Kingdoms. They fly over the walls of the castle and start dropping trout and squirrels and wolves and raccoons.
They're trying to
and
feed them?
all sorts of woodland creatures.
Squirrels, I have my crown.
One flies over Mary and shits right in his mouth.
Yeah, Tut.
Yeah. Huh?
Oh, how did Chauncey the hawk talk? How did Chansey talk? I don't remember.
I don't know if Chansey ever had a voice.
So all these little tiny woodland creatures are falling onto the ground.
He's killing all of them.
The monsters start just
Brains are
stepping
being
on
dashed
them.
out.
Nice.
Raining dead
Yeah. Attack them, fellow trout.
Yeah, so the fish are just flopping, but you know,
Birds just start eating the fish and then they fly away.
some of the animals start turning on each other and consuming one another.
Idiots. They take a shit nap.
Everybody just stops fighting. And it's disturbing.
But yeah, so the monsters start stepping and crushing on the crabs and the squirrels.
Thank you, Cole.
A wolf is ripped in two and thrown over the edge of the castle.
That wasn't Chauncey, was it?
What ripped it in two? The Eagles.
The Eagles go after the entrails.
It's a civil war they got going on. Just brought it here.
A squirrel with a tiny little crown gets swallowed whole,
Oh.
and the badger prince Chernsky gets spun around by his tail and gets hurled at Myriadis, knocking him over.
Oh no.
Can there
He
be
shits all over me.
can there be like a
Flies at him ass
slow motion
first.
sequence?
Hits him in the mouth and he compresses like an accordion.
Slow motion sequence of like stuff exploding or whatever, and then one of the crabs goes by and it's holding its other arm, crab claw, like Saving Private Ryan. It's like lost and confused.
This girl, the fish going, Mama.
Yeah.
Trying to hold it in its guts.
Yeah.
So yeah, your animal saviors are totally getting wrecked.
I was
by
gonna say, does this have any effect on what's happening at all?
No effect at all.
And so yeah, the animal kingdoms are getting wrecked, and just then the clouds part, and
horses.
the sun
Yeah, I know what
emerges,
it
Horse lords.
shining brightly. You
know
hear
who it
harpists
is.
strum, and 6 giant glowing
Lisa's
beasts
so excited.
gallop from the sky. As the light glow dims, you see giant horses approaching you, clad in brightly colored monochromatic armor.
There's Chauncey in a wheelchair behind him.
The pink horse lord of the hinterlands steps forward. Chauncey II, the horse lords of the hinterlands have arrived for the battle of the great August. Who is ready to get their shit pushed in?
Wait. Was Chauncey 2 already
Chauncey
there?
2's not there, is he?
Sure, he is there now. He was there the whole time.
And Chauncey's riding on top of Chauncey 2. The wolf is riding
They
on the
arrived
horse.
with everybody else.
Did someone say Chauncey 2?
Chauncey 1?
Everyone's here. Wow.
And then a portal opens to the party realm.
Yo, bros!
Just check
Are you guys having a war?
I'll film it, bro.
Nice.
Not cool.
I just found another hole we can have sex with.
Oh, this bro smells like shit.
For a moment, the horses of the hinterlands are just owning shit on the battlefield.
nice.
They're
good.
destroying these monsters.
So Chauncey 2 runs up to this creature and he hooves him with his melee attack.
All right.
It's got stats.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, damn it.
So yeah, these will be the horses of the hinterlands.
Sure.
So it says attack +4 to hit.
You've wanted to do this the entire show.
So 13.
Who are you attacking?
The caterpillar.
Hoving,
Sure,
hoving
it
that.
hits.
So, and then my damage is 2d4 + 2. So 4. So Chauncey just did 10 points of damage.
Man.
Chauncey 2.
Also, you're gonna get an infection from whatever's on the
Yeah.
bottom of that hoof.
It really doesn't just anything. As long as that horse
Shut it down, my
breathes.
brothers.
All right.
Derek, it's your turn. buddy.
Kind of pauses,
He just looks around at all the animals raining
looks
down.
around.
Chauncey 2 has a trident in his teeth and he's running
I'm
through
just
the
gonna
battle.
I'm just gonna keep going after Downs.
Still floating, right?
I'm gonna focus
Oh, wait,
my
no.
attack.
I love it
Focus
in
my
Venice.
attack on his sword and his hand holding his sword. 8 + 4 + 2. 14. This is the scimitar. Is 6. And then this is the warhammer. 7.
All right, so yeah, you managed to knock his grip on his sword, and it kind of just drops to the ground right in front of him.
Nice.
Decker.
Shocking me again.
I
Shock
will-
you.
Take advantage of the mayhem and cast on down. Same old
Kiss
thing.
on down the road.
I've only got one spell that does damage, so I'm going to cast it. Scorching Ray.
Whoa.
I know, weird. One to boost again, so I get four ray beams. Range spell attack, which is yeah, 20 + 6. Ha, 8. Ha, 24.
Good God.
8 again. Oh wait, yeah, and then 26.
How did you do that?
I don't know. So I imagine 2 missed.
Yeah.
1 hit, 1 crit. Nice.
What would you attack?
Down.
Oh.
So yeah, he anything that was on him would be completely erupted in flames. Any sort of cloth is completely burned. You know, his armor is starting to look scorched, and he's starting to sweat and bleed pretty heavily.
You gotta do damage, don't you?
Oh, I thought that was
just his
26
attack. No,
damage.
No.
Oh
That-
shit!
that
Yeah,
was to
roll your
hit.
damage. Man.
Okay.
Sorry, I
I thought we were at that point in the fight where it's like, oh, we just gotta go.
No, I misheard.
That's right. So each one does 2d6 fire damage. Yeah. That's 8. And then what was the rule for the crit? It does double damage? Okay, so that would be
9.
18.
Oh, yeah.
So 18 + 8, 26.
Oh, there you go.
It was 26.
Yeah,
you're right, you're
the
right.
same.
So what happened to him, Dan?
Yeah. How is the status of his cloth?
It's all burned.
Yes.
He's not
Take
doing
that
so hot.
cloth.
I turned to my laptop.
Downturn.
Laptop, I think we can make it through this. Laptop's like, we can make it through anything together. And then I kiss it a little bit.
So it's Down's turn.
All of this is taking place. Yeah.
Everybody's been waiting for it.
So it's Down's turn. He reaches down, picks up his sword, and raises it to the sky. Arc of lightning shoots up, and then 2 more come down.
2 more downs come down.
2 more lightning bolts come from the sky.
Oh, shit.
And
Oh boy.
Look at those calves.
these just 30-foot tall, monstrous, horrible creatures
I have a plan.
start to form.
I have a plan.
I heard you. I can't wait now. I'm excited.
The horses of the hinterlands charge the giants. The red and green horse lords stab their horns through the chest and back of one of the giants, dropping him to his knees.
Oh, good.
that was easy.
Shit.
What about your plan?
Oh well.
The pink armored horse charges at the other giant. Hold on, where'd I go? Yeah, charges at the other giant, but the giant sidesteps and swings its axe down on the pink horse lord's head, severing it from its body.
No!
So and then so the blue horse lord goes, "Oh shit, we're out of our depth here, my dudes."
Oh fuck! She got real. She got real.
Sucks.
Nothing of this realm seems to harm this creature at all or in any way. I'm out of here. The blue armored horse just starts running off into the sky.
What a bitch.
Followed by his friends.
Oh, they all leave?
Yes, they all leave.
All right, well, thanks for the help.
Where are you guys going?
So
I can't fly.
where is Chauncey 2?
Oh, he's bucking around.
All right,
Chauncey 2 is attacking this thing. wherever it is.
The pink horse lord's head rolls over to Chauncey 2.
I went really far.
Chauncey 2, your courage and attitude are beyond compare. Only you have the heart to take on the mantle of the pink horse lord of the hinterlands. I pass my powers to you.
The horse lord's head is saying that?
Yeah. And these lasers come out of his eyes and start frying Chauncey 2.
Cool.
And Grimo, you know Chauncey 2 better than I do. I don't know what kind of transformation he might undertake.
Well, he starts shaking and steam's coming out of his ears, and he's like, "I don't want this. You just died." And he's
Chauncey 2 is very practical.
Could have been like a fire main or
and
something like that.
you see all his whole body glow, and then it's almost like he sheds a skin. So like all the decrepit, like caked fur he had, and
it's worse underneath?
His,
Yeah, it's just exposed muscle.
His decrepit hooves, they all just kind of shed like a snake skin, but then he's got the same thing underneath.
Okay.
Um,
Now he has flame decals.
but now he is Chauncey 2,
Bullet hole stickers.
He was Chauncey 2 before.
2.5.
Oh, okay. There we go.
2.4.
Through magics of inspiration, it's Decker's turn.
Decker heard the words shoot through him like a knife. Nothing of this realm can hurt them. Also, I'll roll Arcana or whatever. Oh, he figured out that you need something from another realm to harm these terrible monsters. Then he realizes, oh my God, I'm the only one here who has something from another plane of reality. He looks at his poor laptop. His laptop turns to him. Do what you need to do, Decker. It's
Still on the shrooms.
Yeah.
He's coming off.
It's freaking. He grabs the laptop with both hands. But we've been through so much, he says to his laptop. How will I live on without you? The laptop says, the party was in you all along. He's like, you're right, laptop. I should have known that. Then closes his laptop. Maybe for the last time.
We don't care.
No one's crying.
Then he's gonna jump at the beast and cast Thunder Wave
Thunderwave.
on the laptop, short-circuiting the battery and creating an electrical explosion the likes of which
Pulse.
this realm has never felt before. Resolutely, in slow motion, with his hair like coolly rippling back as he runs. He jumps. And then the laptop short circuits. Bang! Shreds all of his clothes off.
Deckers?
Yeah, totally. So he's naked.
Gross.
Great.
So and the explosion just evaporates the giant monster's head.
Yeah.
We did it.
Frost giant.
Let's go home.
No, he had a plan, but I guess
Now,
not.
so this is important because Decker's about to get even cooler. The blast that blew off all of his clothes also singed his hair. So now he's got slightly shorter hair.
Ew.
Oh, it didn't take it all out?
No. Yeah, just slightly
Like
shorter.
Raiden in the second Mortal Kombat movie.
Just like that, yeah.
Just like Raiden.
Okay.
You can
All
call
right,
him Raiden.
Grimo.
Go ahead, Grimo.
So Grimo's been waiting for the code word jelly bean from what's his face Broga.
Broga.
It's not coming, and Grimo's like, what am I gonna do? And all of a sudden he hears Chauncey 2 is like fighting, he's huffing, and he hears Chauncey 2 say, "Grimo, go do something, you fucking jelly bean idiot!" And Grimo goes, "That's a sign. That's a sign." So Grimo puts on the ring, and he runs around behind down.
Tripping a lot.
He
Yeah.
trips the whole
He
way.
trips along the way.
A lot of fish.
He's
A lot
also
of,
naked.
Yeah,
Don't
he scratches
forget.
up his penis
Yeah, he's naked.
somehow gets it caught under a rock.
Yeah, it's stuck.
behind
Dick
down.
is stuck on a rock. Help.
And he thinks to himself, this is for my best friends. And he thinks of all of you guys as best friends. And he pulls Calamity out and he stabs him in the back.
Only it's the wrong one.
He stabs Broga in the back.
Roll for attack.
So he stabs Derek.
Ooh, it's not bad. 16, unless you want me to add
That
anything to it.
hits. Roll for damage. I can do the stats.
Roll all of them.
D6?
Do
yeah.
a D10.
5.
plus your dex.
My dex is 3.
Don't you have some cool sneak attack
Oh
ability
yeah,
too?
I
where you can add.
can add a 2d6 damage to my target.
Oh, wow.
With my So that's 5.
in addition to the first bit,
In addition to the 6.
and then you critted
Oh, yeah,
because
that's a
of
crit.
calamity.
Right.
Yep.
So you stab through a little weak part in the back of Down's armor, and he immediately just all of the moisture in his body goes to another plane of existence. His body turns to ash. A little bit of wind flickers in the air and scatters his ashes. All of the monsters just immediately disappear. And I think that's the end of this episode of Twits and Crits.
Oh.
Oh, also, Decker has bleach tips now. Just
This is a perfect way to end it.
yeah.
All right. Thanks, everybody, for watching Twits and Crits. Come back next week for
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, it's every other week now.
We're doing every other week now. Come back for something slightly different next time. And thanks for supporting our show.
Yeah. Thank you.
Was there anything else? Anybody?
I just want to say, you didn't think we could do it, but we did it. All right, we won. We beat D&D.
And the hawks were there, and the trouts, and the crabs,
Fancy.
and
All
Troute.
came back together.
Yeah.
What a journey.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Night.